Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Where are you driving to kick somebody out of the house?
No, right now I'm driving to a television program where
Okay, good for you.
I work here in Hollywood. Opie and Anthony.
John, where do you work?
I work on Long Island. I can't really tell you that.
Well, what radio station?
Sorry, no.
Exactly!
Opie and Anthony.
I like boobies because I wasn't breastfed as a child.
Aww. That's why Opie keeps E-Rock around.
For a good suckling.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Phone's ringing already? That's a good sign. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, buddy.
Phone number 877-212-0-A. Back at the old grind.
Yeah, after a weekend. You just kind of want to extend that weekend.
No kidding. Well, we got a short week because of the holidays, so
Yep.
we do a couple days and then we step away for a few.
So we'll go what they call balls out for 2 days.
Well, we'll try. We'll certainly try.
No, I mean literally. Look.
No! Not looking.
Okay.
No! Jimmy, you couldn't sleep last night? I was hearing as we were setting up today.
No, I just laid there. I slept late yesterday, and I just laid there. And I have this deep breathing thing sometimes where I feel like I can't. I think it's panic. I feel like I can't catch a breath. I mean, I can breathe, but I can't take a deep, relaxing breath. But I'm just laying there in bed, like what's wrong with me? And like I don't on the elliptical machine. I don't have that happen. I'm 45 minutes on the elliptical machine. I can breathe.
Breathe nicely,
Yeah.
but you try to fall asleep at night, having a problem with the breathing.
Yeah, breathing like I have 20-pound dumbbells in each hand.
Oh,
pumping up and down
Jesus.
quickly.
Really?
Yeah, just panicking.
What does it just feel like you can't get a good...
I can breathe, but I can't get that, like you said, to click.
Yeah, where it feels like you're
The whole chest.
taking a full breath.
Sure.
I'm so... And I just have to sit up. I have to sit up, and like the air conditioning's going. And
Wow.
I know that I'm not suffocating.
Are you like dreaming weird crap?
No, I'm not even sleeping. I'm wide awake.
You do have some kind of a suffocation issue. Like there's this fear of suffocation that you have.
Well, yeah,
Whenever any stories are on about people that can't breathe or something's stuck on their chest or something, you're the one that really goes like, oh my God.
I know, but no one likes it.
Yeah,
I'm not saying.
I don't think he's alone there,
Don't paint
Anthony.
me like I'm a lunatic. Like
Yeah.
that's with you in suffocation, Jim.
That's crazy.
I actually enjoy a Buick on my chest every once in a while. What the hell, man? You're right.
Okay. It doesn't take long before you realize what you said was stupid.
Yeah.
It's freaking me out.
Did you punch yourself in the face or something?
On the side of the head, yeah, with my hand. Yeah, just in a rage.
Just said, stop it already?
Yeah, just you dumb body. And then
Oh, you yell at your body.
I was so angry.
It does sound like some kind of anxiety
Yeah.
thing.
I'm sure when you hit yourself on the side of the head subconsciously, all of a sudden your body goes, oh, okay, now we can relax.
Yeah,
All
we
right,
get it, Jim.
This guy means business.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what helps. Nice stiff drink. That'll get you into... I'm kidding. Jesus.
Then I'll be breathing very well as I drunk drive somewhere and end my life.
Did you finally sleep?
No, why would I have?
So when was the last time you slept?
Yesterday, the day, Saturday going into Sunday.
What?
God.
I would just crawl into the corner and start crying if that was me. I need my sleep.
He's going to start seeing Tyler Durden. You're just going to start.
We might have Insomniac Jimmy today.
Where have I been?
I'll be all right. I'm just finishing up what I got to do with this dumb just editing stuff. I'm almost done.
So maybe that's the deal. Maybe you're like subconsciously thinking about your book deadline, and it's making you have a tough time falling asleep at night. There you go. Solved. Finish your book, you'll start sleeping like a baby.
But it was happening before that.
Oh. Someone wants to know if you have sleep apnea. You do, right?
I'm sure I do. But you know when this started? Do you know when this whole thing started, my breathing? It was when I had a tremendously bad cold. It was the series, the Yankees, when we lost they lost 4 straight to the Red Sox.
Oh, yeah.
Up 3-0. It was in October, whatever it was.
That was like 2 years ago.
That was when
Sue the Red Sox.
That was when these issues started.
Sue the Yankees.
Sue everybody.
That was like a year and, I don't know, at least a half.
Oh, that was like 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That was when my breathing issue started because I had a bad cold and my tongue kept blocking my throat. I couldn't fall asleep for more than 5 minutes that weekend because I kept waking up with my tongue was swollen and I couldn't breathe. And ever since then, it's been in my head that I can't breathe.
Why don't you go to the doctor, get a nice checkup?
What do they know? I did. I went for heart exams.
What do they know?
They know nothing. I did the breath test, like when you blow into a tube.
Yeah.
You feel like an idiot. And she's like, yeah, it's fine. She's like tiny bit below normal because you smoked for almost 20 years, but you're fine.
Right. All right.
Quacks. Why did you just say that? Bunch of quacks.
Bah.
Those doctors. Poppycock.
Yes, have some ST37. My grandmother used to recommend for everything.
We missed some good stories over the weekend. I mean, we can't be here every day broadcasting. We got to have some kind of normalcy in our lives.
When's that?
But we got, man, 2 great stories. You heard about the dude at Six Flags, right?
Yeah, great. If you're not him
in Georgia, well, you know what? F him. The guy was stupid.
Exactly.
The family will end up suing, I'm sure. But F him and F his dumb hat that he was trying to chase down.
Was he chasing a hat?
That's what I read. The guy was chasing a hat at Six Flags in Georgia. He climbs over a fence?
Two fences. There's with like signs all over the place
with those crazy warnings.
Like danger.
Right.
Restricted zone.
Right. Restricted area, restricted zone, danger. Do not go any further. I mean, they couldn't have made it more obvious. The 17-year-old says, screw that, I need my hat back. And here comes the old Batman roller coaster.
Oh, boy, that Batman ride don't stop for anybody.
And it seems to come out of nowhere, doesn't it?
Yeah. Very quiet, and then all of a sudden...
Right.
And there it is.
It's not like old school roller coasters where you can hear them kind of shaking as they're getting closer.
Yep.
That Batman ride is very, very quiet. It's almost like a hybrid. Almost like a hybrid car.
1 sec.
No, I think that's...
1 sec.
No, that's 6.
Well, for the guy...
1 sec.
Yeah.
For the people watching...
Six Flags.
More
flags. More fun.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You see a head come off, man. That's a lot of fun.
How did that happen, though? He was getting his hat, and the thing just came all of a sudden and he was standing, or did he try to...
I would think he was standing. You're on those rides, they come pretty close to the ground at certain points.
Sure.
And those are the points that are all fenced off. You're not supposed to be in there. I heard he was with a buddy, and they were trying to get back into the park without having to go all the way around.
No.
That's the one thing I read, but that was, yesterday, so maybe they got more info.
Oh, you know what? And they said that he couldn't fit. So he said, why don't I send my head to reverse?
There's a couple things. Obviously, the guy's stupid. But secondly, why do they make these roller coasters so low to the ground where you could possibly lose a head if you wander off like that?
Yeah, I guess they figure no idiot is going to go through 2 fences with warning signs.
But there's a lot of sky, so why don't you just kind of make sure...
keep the thing up?
Make sure it's not going to come close to decapitating anyone.
Well, it's thrilling when you, come around that corner and you looks like your feet are going to hit the ground because your feet dangle on that ride.
Yeah.
You're just kind of there. Whoa, there goes my head. Whoa. Whoa. I'm scared of roller coasters.
So the guy lost his hat. And his head.
Victim of the modern age.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
And then they're saying on the news this morning, it kind of relates to this Batman ride, that the rides at Coney Island, the famous Coney Island, are so dangerous. What do they say? They should be shot down, these rides?
Should be closed down, shut down.
Oh, it sounded like they said shot down.
Well, that would be fun.
Right.
Big artillery, just blow the whole place up.
Well, they got what is it? What is the famous?
Oh, the Cyclone.
The Cyclone. They said you're crazy to ride that thing at this point.
Yeah, all those rides. Do you think there's really a maintenance crew going in there and really checking every nut and bolt that's been there since the friggin' 30s or 20s.
Yeah.
You know, some of these things were built.
Right.
Yeah, it's a hazard.
Well, just the video they showed
there?
on TV, you could see the roller coaster kind of just shaking just a little bit from
back
side
and
to side.
forth. But if it does that a million times over
Right.
its lifetime,
Yeah.
I think something's going to give way.
Yeah.
I don't call it Coney Island.
What do you call it?
I can't really say, but I don't call it Coney
Oh
Island.
boy, eeny, meeny, miny.
Have you
moe.
been there in a while?
You're gonna get fired.
I
Eeny,
think
meeny,
no,
miny,
I'm not
moe.
saying it. I'm not saying a word. All I'm saying is I don't appreciate the place very much.
Why?
I know it's a historic place, and it might have been very nice to go there in the 20s.
Yeah.
You know, where you could go to the boardwalk and see the women wearing those stupid bathing suits and the men wearing the full body ones with the stripes and the handlebar mustaches.
The girls didn't wear bathing suits though; they were wearing like flowing dresses.
It was like a dress, and then they would go up to their ankles in the water holding umbrellas.
Well, yeah, because women weren't known to swim.
No,
They were
you don't
like-
want them swimming because they would probably attract sharks with that thing they get.
That was the good old days.
every month.
That was the good old days when they were second-class citizens.
Right. Smoke that cigarette, I'll belch you.
They put their ankles in the water and they went home and baked a pie.
Yeah.
That's all they did back then.
And talk to each other about how great it was to put their ankles in the water.
Right, with their big, oversized hats and stuff.
Oh.
We made them miserable. Men knew how to make women miserable. Now they make us miserable.
Yeah, we were pretty good at it back then.
Yeah, the guy, 100 degrees out, even though it was, like you just said, a full body bathing suit, at least.
Yeah, it was like a wife beater top kind of
But at
thing,
least,
and
like, there was enough
shorts.
skin exposed to kind of cool
you're
down a
cooling
little bit.
off.
And then you said to your broad, you have to wear that long flowing dress with the big wacky hat.
Yeah, you wear that in the heat.
Yeah.
Drop your fat feet in the water and contemplate your own wretchedness.
Go pump out another baby and make another pie.
So these are what we were calling the good old days.
But we're on to something. I need Stunt Brain. Let's see how good you are. I want
It's
more.
the best.
I want more examples of how we like kept the women down back in the day. Voting. Well, the voting is obvious.
the voting
but, I mean,
thing.
come on,
Wouldn't let them vote.
that was an obvious one.
That is pretty odd, huh? It's just like, you can't vote. You can't be trusted.
If you're not allowed to go to college, why should you be allowed to vote?
I love that. No voting. That's how you help out the effort. You spread flyers with your husband's pick. Whoever he likes, you put in a flyer and hand them out. Campaign for Dewey, silly.
Let's say hi to Robin in Detroit. Robin, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hello, Opie and Anthony and Lil Yimmy.
Hi.
How long are we going to have to wait for our red alert news since the real listeners are panicking?
Well, the red alert is still in effect, but Anthony got some info over the weekend, and
A little info.
looks like XM is going to start paying us again, which is a good sign. That was part of the red alert, but we'll believe it when we see it.
I hear clerical error.
Clerical error, sure,
Yeah.
You guys
sure.
aren't going anywhere, huh?
It's kind of
in our lives and career, or
it's kind of scary when your agent calls you and says they haven't paid in like 2 months. Oh, really? I didn't know.
it was.
So that's part of the red alert. We'll believe it when we see it, but they're way behind.
Mm.
And then today's the day they're supposed to decide if they're going to pick up the last year of our contract or not. So,
Yeah.
and we haven't really heard much about that in the last few weeks.
Okay, well, we hope everything's fine because we've been thinking about it all weekend.
I think we could just maybe bring it down to a yellow alert.
Okay.
Still want to keep it a red?
Oh, yeah.
All right, until we see something.
Yes, until we see some kind
Keep
of
the shields up. See,
Right.
I'm always pulling the shields down.
Right.
And then you always wind up getting a photon torpedo.
Right. All right, Robin, thank you.
Okay, guys, thanks.
All right. Let's say hi to Kent, the movie guy. Kent.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
After hearing about the Batman roller coaster accident today, I remembered hearing something about it almost a year ago to the day. A girl at the Six Flags in Kentucky had both of her feet cut off by the Superman roller coaster.
Yeah, she hit somebody.
They're too low to the
hit
ground.
someone in the head.
You watch. Now they're going to all have to be a lot higher up.
No, it was somebody else that was underneath it.
That's what I'm saying.
And they got hit in the head.
But that should never happen.
It shouldn't, because you shouldn't be in that area.
I get it.
I'm
But,
the maintenance guy, though.
but humans are stupid. We always have to like go exploring
true.
and stuff.
Exploring.
Dude, on Saturday night, I was heading out of a restaurant on 57th. There's Nobu right here on 57th. And right across the street from XM, you know, that huge crane that goes up, 30 stories?
Been keeping an eye on that.
My girl had to talk me out of climbing the crane.
Why would you do that? Why would you even contemplate that?
And I wasn't even wasted because it's supposed to be fenced in at the bottom, and it was fenced in on 3 sides, but not the 4th side. And it was a quick little slight climb over like some scaffolding, really slight, not anything dangerous, right to the ladder. And I'm like, I got to go up there. I got to climb this crane all the way to the top.
Oh, that great. Shock jock plummets to his death.
No, I don't
Climbing
think so
crane.
because it's all on the inside.
Oh, sure.
And she had to talk me out of it. I was really bummed because I'm like, come on. Just
Are you
go.
gonna drive the crane up top and start
I was just
swinging things around?
I just wanted to climb like our pal there that does it, you know. But I would just but I would just climb a ladder. I'm not like him, like where I scale the sides of the buildings. But yeah, that's what I'm getting at, though. You see an opportunity, you're like, you know what, I want to go for this.
Sure.
It was safe, to be completely honest with you. I'm not even trying to act like, you know, I'm a tough guy. I'm George Willig or something. It was just that George Willig. That's a good reference. It really is for the old schoolers. But no, I'm not. I just want to go exploring and climb up this ladder, 25 stories.
That's crazy.
It's not though. It's inside the crane. The guys do it
matter.
all the time.
That's crazy.
Nah.
Nah. Especially, you probably had one drink.
I had a couple.
Okay, see,
but I wasn't wasted. I would do it. I would do it today.
Yeah,
stone sober. Yeah, but now the guys are back working there. See, the construction, you know, it was late at night. It was all shut down.
Ask them. I'm sure they'll let you.
And no one was around either. It would have been easy. It would have been an easy climb.
So you're saying that's kind of dangerous?
No, what I'm saying is that as humans, we like to explore, so that's why the Batman ride needs to be higher off the ground, because there'll always be people not paying attention, or B, following, you know, the rules.
I'll bet you that they have something blocking that ladder, though. Like, I'll bet you that there's something in there.
It looked like it was wide open, Jimmy.
No, I mean, I bet if you
maybe
climb
if
up
I
a little
started
bit,
climbing,
there's a grate or something that you have to.
Oh, really? Maybe.
I'm guessing.
You know what, Jimmy? You have to be right. I can't imagine it was that easy.
Yeah.
It looked that easy, but I didn't see anything in the way. I definitely looked up and saw that it was clear sailing for a while. So.
Oh, maybe actually good.
But maybe like 20, 25 feet up, that was it. Who knows? I just wanted to climb the damn thing. Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, back to the cyclone. When that first came out, it was so dangerous that they actually had a first aid stand right when you got off the roller coaster to treat people for whiplash. They had to redesign the roller coaster to, you know, prevent people's necks from almost snapping.
That's the one in Coney Island, right?
Yeah.
My grandmother took me on that.
Really?
You know, the first... I'm sorry, I saw a whole special on roller coasters. The first 360 loop, you know, regular loops on roller coasters they're almost oval shaped to resist the G-forces, and the first one was like in one of those train cars that just was like made out of wood and was like a perfect circle. It actually snapped a couple people's necks before they had to shut the ride down.
Nice.
So they didn't really know what they were doing, you know, 100 years ago.
Of course not. Now they pretty much consult NASA, but back then it was just some guy named Joe going, I think it's going to work. Let's give it a shot.
I think we can flip these people upside down.
Yeah, I think it'll work.
Just twist the track. It's easy.
I went to school, and there was nothing I saw in my schooling that says we can't do this. They didn't test nothing.
Just, yeah.
Our ancestors
build it, see who dies.
Yeah, our ancestors were guinea pigs. So we can enjoy these rides now.
And by the way, the Six Flags ride there, the Batman ride, that decapitated the gentleman over the weekend.
Yeah.
They ran it through a few times so they could do some measurements, the police, and tests, and they fully intend on having the ride open and operational today.
It's called Hose It Down. Absolutely. You think your life is important, in the end it just isn't.
Doesn't matter.
They hose the area down and open it up immediately.
You know how popular that Batman ride? It's the selling point of Six Flags this year. It's the whole, you know, that's what the guys...
Six Flags!
That's why it's more fun.
Right.
It's
Well,
a thrilling Batman ride.
and especially because we got another Batman movie coming out. It's perfect.
Yes.
It's perfect.
Hose it down.
You think like if you lose your
Kick the head off like a soccer ball.
well, you think if you lose your head and you get decapitated, everyone's dream is like, look, my death would be so important that they would just completely shut down Six Flags. They
Yeah.
would be in mourning for a week.
Of course.
Oh my God! Right now, there's people just having fun and laughing, and just having a good old time. You are a distant memory. You and your dumb head that they had to go find.
Just like feet away from, which is kind of funny, feet away from where your head was.
Right.
There's people eating some popcorn or something and laughing.
Somewhere.
And your head was laying there.
Someone's trying to win a big stuffed animal for somebody.
Yeah.
All that crap, yes.
Music's playing.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. What are you showing? Some kind of ride mishaps there, E-Rock?
Yeah, you could go on YouTube. YouTube has everything. Roller coaster accidents.
Oh, that's good. This thing's coming up pretty quick.
Oh, that would be a broken neck for the little one.
Oh, the little tyke.
If you want-
rear-ended dear old mom, it looks like.
Not the greatest video, but you go to roller coaster accident, you get a nice little video from YouTube. All right, we're just getting started. We're going to continue, obviously. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Anthony, is it true you were flying up the LIE yesterday with an orange Shelby? Opie, please ask Anthony why he was flying up the LIE yesterday with an orange Shelby following close by.
An orange Shelby?
Yeah.
Close by?
This guy's convinced that he saw you with an orange Shelby nearby, and then he's wondering if, like, you bought an orange Shelby for Jill or something.
No. I didn't notice an orange Shelby. Sorry, fella.
Yeah.
I was on the LIE, but...
All right. I think the guy's got it wrong. This is the same seagull from the picture before, only now the fries and... whatever. Seagull's getting hit by... whatever. Okay, we'll continue after the break. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Hey, good morning to everybody. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. What do you guys think of this model jumping out of a building?
It's very hot.
Well, you kind of get sad when, like, someone dies that's really, really good looking. Why is that? Like, if she was ugly...
Because we're shallow people.
But if she was ugly and it was just some person that jumped out of the building, we wouldn't even be talking about it on the air. But when... It's just weird. When someone hot dies, you feel for that person. What's that about?
I think because you feel like you had a shot.
Is
like,
that what it is?
Could have taken her out and made her maybe, have a good time.
Yeah, she could have made her feel any worse.
Yeah, exactly. See, you can make her feel any worse.
But it's amazingly like, why would such a beautiful girl do it? Like, she couldn't have bipolar issues.
Yeah, yeah.
She couldn't be manic or have molestation memories.
She can just stare into a mirror and go, I'm hot. I'll stick around a while.
That takes care of all my problems. It doesn't matter that I was diddled as a kid or had a horrible family. Who knows what her deal was, but obviously she was tormented.
I'd have just laid out in the street naked and hope she hits the right spot.
Jeez. What's her name? Ruslana Korchinova.
Yeah, one of them Ruskies.
Right? Yeah, we'll pop up some pictures on onaradio.com. I got to tell you, her model shots, not as hot as just basic shots of her when she was just hanging about with her friends and family and stuff. But, man, but really hot, obviously. This is the story here in New York.
Model who graced the covers of top fashion magazines around the world falls to her death on a busy lower Manhattan street. Police say 20-year-old Ruslana Korchinova died this afternoon after falling 9 stories from a luxury apartment building on Water Street in the financial district. The native of Kazakhstan appeared on the cover of Russian Vogue and in ads for DKNY Marc Jacobs and Vera Wang. Investigators do not suspect foul play.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Of course there's no foul play. That's it, really. It's very, very sad.
Because she's hot.
Because she's hot. Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
No.
When you see like a teen girl dies in some kind of drunk driving accident and she's hot, you feel really bad for her and the family. If the person's a little ugly,
not so bad.
What's that about?
It's an instinct for reproduction.
You think that's what it is?
like our instinct says that's the best part of the best member of the species,
right?
Or the healthiest member of the species. So we feel more for them. That's at least what I'm telling myself.
I'll take it one step further. Eskimo girl dies drunk driving.
Has that ever happened?
Well, I'm keeping it safe. You just don't.
Dog sleds hit each other.
Yeah, no feelings whatsoever. But a pretty white girl.
White girl doesn't have to be white.
I'm just saying Eskimo and white girl.
Oh, okay.
That's all. Mm-hmm. You feel a little more for a lot more for the cute white girl that died in the horrific accident.
Interesting.
It's just human nature. I don't know what that's about.
Wow, look at that picture. She's in a little bra and panty looking thing.
Damn. Yeah, E-Rock just shut the show down by...
popping up pictures of this dead model.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It was ridiculously hot, or used to be ridiculously hot. Now,
somebody said something that was...
Now she's smelling a little bit.
Oh.
You know what, though? It hasn't been that long.
Oh, God.
You didn't leave her out in the sun, did you? Get out of the way from it.
Right. Maybe you could close the door.
Sam, he's climbing on top of her.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Jimsy.
Jimsy, do you know what happened with this Russian model committing suicide?
It looked like she fell.
Now, if she would have landed on her back, how flat would she have gotten?
Her whole back and ass would have been pancake flat. But they know she fell. There was grease marks smeared on the banister.
Oh, is that it?
I love that scene with the kids. If I could just talk to her.
If I could just talk to him for a second.
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh.
You're the problem, man.
We're just an scapegoat.
Do we have that audio still? When Quincy decides he has to go to a punk club and talk to the punk rockers.
They're the worst punk rockers ever.
Oh,
they're right out of Central Casting, as they like to say. Hollywood Central Casting.
That show stunk.
I know.
Quincy stunk, and it was a huge, successful show that I remember watching and people watching every week. But it stunk.
It really was awful. Detective Monahan and Stupid Sam, and then that cheesy mustache boss would walk in, homoerotically look at Quince, rub his hands together with his OCD. You get anything done, Quince? And stare at Quince's crotch. I despised him.
All you really wanted was Oscar Madison back.
Yeah.
You know? It was like, it's Oscar Madison, and then he's there, as the coroner. Oh,
here's Quincy.
Funny.
Here's Quincy trying to talk to the kids at the punk rock club. I know this show is older than dirt, but it just makes us laugh every time because he's just such a square.
What is this, like 81 is probably?
Something like that.
TV era?
Yeah.
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important.
Listen to the punk rock music, by the way, because they're selling this like it's a punk rock band, a punk rock club. It sounds like kind of the Allman Brothers or something.
Because they weren't able to, like TV shows now, they just buy the rights to music, and bands love being on TV shows. Back then, it was just the musical director, the same guy that wrote the opening song.
Sure.
He's the guy that has to come up with this rock music that it's his interpretation of punk rock.
Well, because they want to keep it safe. Because they had older demos watching this Quincy, so... you had the Sex Pistols already. This doesn't sound anything like the Sex Pistols.
No.
And it's supposed to be a punk rock club.
And he's just yelling over the music. What?
Yeah,
listen how fast it quiets down, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is horrible.
Wouldn't a punk rock club, not quiet down right away?
Throw things at the old bastard.
Yeah.
His dumb members-only jacket. Formaldehyde fingers.
1976 for Quincy.
Oh,
wow.
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important.
Silent.
As soon as he said it's important,
Very
they just shut
important.
down the music.
Okay, we're punks, but got sensibilities.
Yeah.
But no one's doing anything during the music. Bow, 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 bow. And then it's just very important. Silence. They're all reading, perusing magazines.
Yeah.
What was the year on that?
Of this particular one? Well, Quincy ran from 76 to 83, so
76.
Yes, I think this was right in the middle. I would imagine.
Can we do a count as to how many seconds passed when he goes, "Can I have your attention, please?" To the silence, E-Rock, please, or
we'll try.
Right, I trust you.
Yeah, we're gonna try this, but yeah, keep in mind once again, it's a punk rock club with punk rockers.
Awful music.
It'd be a riot.
They're against everything.
And you could hear him over the music crystal clear.
Yeah.
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important.
Less than a second.
3 seconds at most.
No.
In the beginning of it.
Abigail Garvin.
No, less than a second, though, when he says it's important.
Abigail, God.
Dumb fingers are all clenched in importance.
Yeah.
Many of you know Abigail.
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important. Thank you. How many of you know Abigail Garvin? And all of you know that the police are looking for in connection with a murder that happened right here in front of this stage. Now, all the charges against her have been dropped. She's innocent. If she comes back, nothing will be done to her.
Why should we believe you?
If I knew who that girl was, I sure as hell wouldn't tell a cop. Because that's all you are, man. It's a dog without a uniform.
I don't care what kind of names you call me. I'm only interested in helping Abby.
This is right out of a John Wayne movie.
No, it's not. There was acting in those movies. This is out of a school play.
I'm just interested in helping Abby.
But I love the way he goes,
I don't care what you call me.
Why even address it, Quince? I don't care what kind of names you call me. They called me names in school.
Sticks and stones can break my bones.
When you say, I don't care what you call me, guess what? You really care. So Quincy was really hurt by the punk rockers.
Call me whatever you want. Call me the queer coroner like they always do. Call me Sam's husband.
I wouldn't tell you.
I want to hang out with those guys.
Oh, of course. They're such punks.
Oh, they're dangerous. He's like he wasn't killed.
Dangerous.
And then the one kid makes a statement here.
Look, we have reason to believe that she's with Zach's real murderer, Molly Howard, and Molly is trying to push her into a codeine overdose. So please, if you have any information.
What?
How?
She's given a NyQuil.
That's right.
Codeine overdose.
Abigail has a cough, and we think there's a plan.
She needs Sudafed.
Stupid Quincy.
Quincy's an ass.
She's been eating Flintstone chewables for 3 days. It's the worst threat I've ever heard in my life.
It's given a codeine.
That's right. Look,
What the hell is that?
it's an overdose of Sunny Delight.
Howard, and Molly is trying to push her into a codeine overdose. So please, if you have any information.
That's a crock, mister. You think we're all zombie killers.
You're the killers. Your whole sick society.
Oh.
That's who's guilty, man. We're just your lousy scapegoat.
Besides, man, who the hell cares?
Dejected Quince walks away.
Walks off the stage because the punk rocker shot to him.
Yeah, who cares anyway? That was the punk attitude. Like, man, society.
Can we find out the name?
Yeah, I'm just a scapegoat.
Can we find out the name of that actor? I want to see what he did after Quincy.
What did he do?
He must have won an Oscar somewhere, and we just don't know.
If this model jumped, he had to have killed himself.
Oh, please, we can only hope.
Yeah, listen to him again. The acting is amazing.
We have reason to believe that she's with Zach's real murderer, Molly Howard, and Molly
Molly,
is trying
Zach,
to
and
push her
Abigail
into
are
a codeine
punkers.
overdose. So please, if you have any information.
That's a crock, mister. You think we're all zombie killers.
You're the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man. We're just your lousy scapegoat.
Besides, man, who the hell cares?
We gotta
Walk
find out
off.
who that guy is.
Just walk off, Quince.
Just saunter off.
You failed.
Yeah,
It's just terrible.
You failed everybody, Quincy.
You think we're all zombie killers?
What?
Zombie killers! Did I call you a zombie killer?
Right. Did I call you a zombie killer lover? No, I didn't. I don't know if you're a zombie killer. You're not an actress. I want to know who didn't get these parts. Who else auditioned? 2 shrubs and a rock?
She's trying to kill her with heart healthy Cheerios.
What? Yeah, really.
She's been dabbing Kleenex under her nose and shaking her brain around.
It's funny to think that that's the furthest they could commit is codeine overdose.
Codeine overdose.
We got to play the safe still,
Who's ever been pushed into a codeine
Pushed
overdose?
into, okay, little teaspoon, open.
Open.
It's just impossible.
Yeah.
She's trying to kill her with mercury by feeding her salmon every 5 minutes.
And Quincy is a complete ass.
Oh, so is Abigail.
Abigail's a douche.
How do you not see that coming?
Yeah.
At least the mother in Sixth Sense put some poison in the cereal that anyone would taste. Who doesn't taste Drano
In a little
some
soup.
Captain Crunch?
Let's go to Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
We think she's been taking NyQuil and using heavy equipment.
That's funny. She ate a sandwich and went swimming in less than an hour. We have to get to her.
It could be murder.
It might turn into murder. Zach's real killer is here. Abigail and Mr. Schwartz and other non-punk names I don't know who came up with.
Abigail.
Almighty.
Abigail.
She has her crossing her eyes and punching her in the stomach. Her eyes can stay that way.
We got to find another Quincy episode that we can have fun with.
Oh,
we can't get enough of the punk rockers.
They rule.
Zombie killers, man.
It's your sick society.
I'm an scapegoat. And the other guy
and this scapegoat.
And the other guy delivers the line so quietly. Yeah, but who cares?
Who cares?
He whispers it.
Yeah, who cares?
Man,
Anyway,
that was the line that got to Quince. He walked off stage dejected.
Hands in his pockets.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Play your punk rock music. Get back to your punk rock, easy listening punk rock music.
He sounded like a jock talking over a music bed. By the way, speaking of jocks, can I just throw this in off the subject?
All right.
Why is Rocky Dennis pictured in Hinckley's column today?
No kidding.
Oh, my God, is he awful.
Stuntbrain used to work for this rockhead.
God almighty.
Talking about Scott Shannon, I guess David Hinckley had once again nothing to talk about, so decided to do a little article on Scott Shannon.
Yeah. Ah! Holy mother of God.
He looks like Jeff McCullough from Injustice for All. They raped me a whole bunch of times.
Put that picture up on onaradio.com for the rest of America to enjoy.
Look at his face.
Oh, is that funny?
All it says is they got a big picture of Scott Shannon in the paper today. It says, starting tomorrow, WNNJ, 1360 a.m. in Newton, New Jersey.
What?
Exactly. We'll pick up the True Oldies channel programmed by Scott Shannon.
Don't stare into that picture too long.
Who gives a
That's
crap?
Frightening.
Awful.
Yeah, what do you got, Stuntbrain?
3/4 of that article is about another DJ, and there's no love for her, and there's one sentence, and Shannon gets the picture in the middle. It doesn't
Because
make any
some
sense.
obscure AM station in the middle of nowhere is picking up his dumb True Oldies.
Yeah, and why do you need that picture to tell you to listen to True Oldies?
God, David Hinckley, you got to step down and let a younger guy write about radio here in New York City.
That's finally actual size. E-Rock blew it up to ridiculous proportions.
Old Easter Island head.
Yeah, it is just giant.
Wow,
that's right. Scary.
Wow.
Anyway.
Don't stare at it. That's creepy. I can't look away.
Why are you making it closer, E-Rock?
Like a car accident.
We have reason to believe that Abigail's been fed Pop Rocks and her stomach might explode. Quincy's a
Stupid
boob.
Abigail.
Yeah.
Hope they found her dead.
Oh, it's me too. An accident that easily could have been avoided. on her way to see Quincy.
Yeah.
I know this old pedo keeps calling me. I better go see him. Old pedo? Who? The creepy guy with the black car with the dead people in it and the boat. The guy that lives on the boat.
Yeah, the girl with the flat ass.
Yeah, with the two-dimensional woman. Yes, we know who she is.
She doesn't have a key. Just slide under the door.
She's not even real, Sam. She's a hologram.
By the way, everyone's pointing out that punk rocker is saying, and we said it too, escapegoat.
Escapegoat.
You got to hear it again because it's just beautiful. He goes, escapegoat.
Escapegoat.
Escapegoat, yeah.
I guess they didn't have much of a budget for the punk rock.
No, they didn't have a budget for anything. That show was so cheaply done.
It did well in the ratings for the time.
I'm amazed.
We have reason
Listen
to
for
believe
a scapegoat.
that she's with Zach's real murderer, Molly Howard. And
Molly.
Molly is trying to push her into a codeine overdose. So please, if you have any information.
That's a crock, mister. You think we're all zombie killers.
You're the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man. We're just your lousy scapegoat.
Besides, man, who the hell cares?
Yeah. Who the hell cares?
Oh, that was great.
That's a crock, mister.
Does anyone know how they were doing the codeine overdose?
I don't know.
I got to see that episode.
One more sip, Molly. One more sip, Abigail.
There you go, Abby.
We have reason to believe she was Zach's real killer, Molly Ringwald, and they're going to sit on a couch with her father, Harry Dean Stanton, with his robe half open. Why has that happened? How creepy was that?
Oh, talking with Pop with his robe open.
Yeah. So, do you love this rich kid, Blaine? His legs are wide open, bag all over the place. She's redheaded with a dead mom. Just sad.
Harry Dean Stanton sack.
Exactly.
Oh.
He doesn't know who he is. He still thinks he's Brain from Escape from New York. Why don't you nuzzle these, sweetie?
Good old Quincy. We got to find out more. We got to get more Quincy clips.
Dude, there's so many. There's years. He just sued her or something with Jack Klugman. He said he wasn't getting the money or something. That he didn't get any of the money he should have gotten.
He should just keep quiet. He really shouldn't be getting any money for that mess.
Nothing, unless he redoes them.
All right. Phone number 877-212-ONA. We're going to go to the FU line, and we'll continue in just a bit. Stay there.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
I like to send a big FU to the neighbors in the neighborhood that had the barking dog, the old lady with the barking dog. FU! Stick your effing dog up your effing you barking son of a bitch.
Next message.
Hi, I'd like to give a big FU to the FCC.
Next message.
Hi, my name is Bruce. I want to send a big FU to Dave, my sister's baby's daddy, for burning down my mother's garage and my brother's 03 Cobra. FU, Dave.
Next message.
Hey, I'd like to leave a big FU to Brad, the son of a bitch that won't stop calling my wife. Leave us alone, you. If you don't stop bothering us, I'm going to drag you down to 14th Street, and I'm going to feed you to Tippy Tom. F you.
Next message.
Hey, this is going out for those lawyers that were stopping O&A and Jimmy from helping Tom. You know what, lawyers? Get a life, bag. You.
Next message.
Hey, I want to send a big you to this fat bitch who's got personalized license plates that say QT Pie. You, I almost got into a wreck because I thought you were hot, you cow.
Next message.
Hey, this is a you to all you stupid goddamn Metallica fans. Lars is a drummer. You know who's a good drummer? Igor Calavera. This one sucks. Go ahead and air this, but I sound like a rambling, stumbling fool. You gay Metallica fans.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
A lot of people obsessed with Quincy, just like we are. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Thank you to Ralph in Belleville. He's a regular. He writes, hey, Opie, not only would you be able to taste the codeine in some type of liquid solution, but you would have to consume a real lot of the liquid medicine just to intake enough codeine to actually overdose or murder.
There's more efficient ways to murder people.
Yeah, why didn't they go with the angel dust? That was a biggie in the
huge.
70s.
I don't know. That was just one of those shows. There was a bunch of them back then that just you remember. They stick out in your head. You watched them as a kid, or your parents watched them, or whatever the hell it was. The Streets of San Francisco was one of them. Carl Malden, Curmudgeon, and then that young loose cannon, Michael Douglas. Was always going against the establishment.
Well, you got it.
Yeah.
I don't remember that one.
Streets of San Francisco? Yeah, it always ended with some gay man sex. Because it was San Francisco.
All right.
That pompous picture.
There's a publicity shot of Quincy. And he's, this is why I love him. Because he's got his dumb white lab coat on. He's very tan. There's a skeleton behind him. And he's propped up on his elbow, and he's looking at like a piece of microfiche film.
Yeah.
And to the left is a microscope that he's not using.
And he's got a very serious look on his face.
Because he already knows what's on that slide.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's toilet cam photos from his boat. Flat ass went to the bathroom. And he's
Oh,
Oh, that's perfect.
I know, Stunt Brain. Everything's on onaradio.com. Yes, okay. Hey,
Cardboard hiney girlfriend ventured into the bathroom and came out with the paper under her arm, and Quince couldn't wait to get the pictures developed.
couldn't wait to send her home so he could see what he got.
Oh, he couldn't wait. She was in the front. Every time she was in there, every time 5 minutes would tick away, his feet would kick up with excitement. Oh, it's got to be a good one. And by the way, I resent Derek saying that the more I do Quincy, the more I sound like the guy who does Mondo Topless.
No.
Who's that guy?
Russ Myers.
Yeah, Russ Myers.
The great Russ Myers.
Not at all.
She was a buxom beauty, Sam.
We haven't played our Russ Myers audio in a long time. We got a disc laying around, maybe to throw in today? Can't get enough of Mondo Topless.
Mondo Topless.
Even just the intro to Mondo Topless is worth playing for everybody today. Hey, there's another head in the news.
Another head?
Well, we told you about the guy at Six Flags down there in Georgia losing his head because he disobeyed and didn't listen to the signs that were posted.
Six Flags!
And he climbed.
More flags! More fun!
He climbed 2 6-foot fences.
Uh-huh.
Those fences should be higher, too. What are they doing down there in Georgia?
You can't.
They're a bit trustworthy.
The fence, you should just know better.
I agree with you. Well, we got another guy pretty much losing his head in the news today.
Oh.
We got a twofer. We should have saved this for tomorrow, but...
2 heads.
Here's the story.
A Sacramento man suffered some pretty serious injuries after investigators say he tried to climb out of a storm drain and was hit by a car.
Let's go to Tony Lopez.
That old gag. You see that in movies. Wow. It doesn't really happen. Coast is clear.
Yeah.
Oops.
A Sacramento man suffered some pretty serious injuries after investigators say he tried to climb out of a storm drain and was hit by a car.
Let's go to Tony Lopez. You teased us before we went to the break, and our police saying there were 3 guys who were drunk in the sewer?
Yeah, Sacramento police say the 26-year-old man, his 19-year-old girlfriend, and his 24-year-old brother had been drinking early Tuesday when they decided to climb down one of these. Bad idea, because here's what happened. Police say the brothers apparently had explored the storm drains as youngsters, and they wanted to relive the experience. Now, the 3 walked about 200 yards in the drain, and then they tried to surface. When the older brother was lifting a manhole cover in the middle of the street, his head was hit by a passing car.
Oh.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Ow.
That's got to be scary.
Oh,
you know
that's
you're
gotta
under
hurt.
the ground and you got to come up, not knowing.
Yeah, what's up there?
They shouldn't have been in the sewers in the first place, and they certainly shouldn't have been in there under the influence of alcohol. And again, I'm not exactly sure what they were thinking pushing the manhole cover up, but obviously...
Well, what they were thinking was, it's time to surface, you idiot.
Yeah. It's time to get the hell out of here.
What do you think they were thinking?
It sounds like they were pushing it up.
Yeah.
And it slammed down on top of his head.
Oh, you think?
That's what it sounds like. You know, you're kind of pushing it up.
Right.
And then it like slams down.
Oof. Pushing the manhole cover up, but obviously in a public roadway, there's a very good chance you're going to get hit. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's right. The victim suffered a skull fracture and was taken to the UC Davis Med Center, where right now he's in critical condition.
Here comes the funniest part, by the way.
Oh?
Please tell me he now has a big metal hat that he can't get rid of. Trying to have an Angels logo put on it.
Off to the side a little bit.
Yeah.
All fancy.
Yeah.
Like Desi Arnaz.
Here comes the funny part.
Critical condition. The driver who got a flat tire, he's the one who called police. The younger brother and the girlfriend were arrested on suspicion of being drunk in public. But crazy, sad story.
Very sad. I mean, very serious, too, as it turned out.
Not so sad, actually.
Yes.
Kind of funny.
Yeah. Not sad.
The car got a flat tire.
Got a flat.
I bet you that guy was really annoyed.
Wow. You know the force that must have come down on that guy's head with?
Oh, Jesus.
Mm.
Good chunk.
Gotta watch out. You gotta have one of those little periscopy things that you can put through the hole and look around first.
Yeah.
Like Mission Impossible or something.
Yeah.
Before you push those manhole covers up. Manholes. They'll always get you in trouble.
That's right, coming out or going in.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a little taste of Mondo Topless.
San San Francisco's bulging peaks and deep canyons lend themselves admirably to its own form of rapid transit. The surging, swaying cable cars, death-defying and rampaging up and down hill and dale, digesting and disgorging humanity at will.
The beauty of Russ Myers, he's describing boobies right there.
Yeah.
But
it sounds like he's talking about San Francisco.
Yeah, because back in the day, you couldn't just describe boobies, so he had a buxom babe driving around San Francisco, and he's making believe he's describing San Francisco. With that said, listen again.
San Francisco's bulging peaks and deep canyons lend themselves admirably to its own form of rapid transit. The surging, swaying cable cars, death-defying and rampaging up and down hill and dale, digesting and disgorging humanity at will.
She has fantastic rack, too.
They were all natural back then, too.
Oh, big and juicy.
Big, pointy, friggin'...
Yeah.
Oh, they were bouncy.
It's one of my favorite DVDs.
Doing groovy 60s dancing.
Yeah, it's
where they're just gyrating. Look, she's dancing next to a freight train.
A train going
for
by?
no reason.
Yeah, why not?
She's probably getting dirt and rocks blown up against her back and ass crack.
Oh, of course she is.
While she dances, the train wind is blowing stuff on her. Grit in her hair for
Take
2
a
weeks.
week to comb it out of that mess that you know is there.
Of course it will.
Oh, my God. Just when she was going to take the top off, they stopped the video? Oh, because it's dumb YouTube. Don't go to YouTube for your Mondo topless clips.
You got to go to something else tube.
Yeah,
There's
I know.
everything tube now, and some of them are great porn sites.
Here's a little more of Russ Myers.
San Francisco is a city of religious respect and authority. And democratically, there are those who are in disagreement. San Francisco's art colony is dominated by the arrogant and imposing Coit Tower, thrusting its bulk majestically to the sky, with the Broadway tunnel offering a yawning orifice through which to enter fabled North Beach.
What's he talking about?
Who's playing the piano?
Yeah. Little honky-tonk piano being played in the background.
Oh, he is worked up, this Russ Myers.
Good stuff.
Very good stuff. You want another one? They're all really quick.
San Francisco, a spumoni-like hodgepodge of wild architecture harboring wonderful old-world restaurants and emporiums of pleasure, exploding from dusk to dawn with the way-out craze of the topless.
The way-out craze of the topless.
Of the topless.
Yeah, we know that isn't actually Russ Meyer.
It's a Russ Meyer film.
It's a film.
Yeah, we know that.
It's the narrator.
I guess we did
narrator.
I'm sorry. I know it's not Russ Myers actually doing the narration. It's one of his films, though. We've been trying to find this guy that did this narration.
Yeah.
We hear he's still alive somewhere, yeah.
Of the topless, formed and nurtured by staid and stolid San Francisco, and cut loose to rampage across the USA and even Europe. National publications such as Life, Playboy, and Esquire have documented the topless, the phrase and the craze that is changing the mood and the mores of people everywhere.
Why didn't that one stick? The art of the topless.
Yeah.
Just sounds cool.
Then Deep Throat showed up.
Yeah, I know.
Mondo what?
And took all the innocence away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The art of the what?
The art of the topless.
Enough of this artsy-fartsy stuff.
Yeah.
Let's get right to it.
Linda Lovelace shows up. Yeah, exactly. Mouth dives onto someone. Her arms behind her back. She impales herself on it.
Slob.
Exactly. The art of the topless can go take a flying leap. The art of the topless is that guy at Six Flags. The art of the hatless.
New hat removal techniques.
That's right.
Well, a little later on the
Six
show.
Flags, more fun. Less heads, more fun.
John Furlong, thank you, Vince A. from Bayonne. That's the voice of the audio you just heard.
Sure.
A little later in the show, we'll do Mondo Topless, the movement of the topless.
The movement.
Yes, we'll do that in a little while. But something that the Philly crew sent me over the weekend, it was making me laugh all weekend long. And I heard, I got to acknowledge this, it's just a coincidence, but I heard Laszlo played this on his radio show this past Saturday night.
Oh, did he?
I had every intention of playing this today on our show, so I just want to acknowledge that. But it's this guy, Dimitri. He is, I guess, somewhere in San Francisco. Here's the nice segue. Dimitri ran into this girl, Olga. And Olga was really hot. Mm-hmm. And Dimitri wanted to, date Olga.
Of course.
So they kind of exchanged numbers. And it turned out, it's very obvious if you listen to this, that Olga didn't want to have anything to do with Dimitri. And probably should have gave Dimitri a fake number, but she didn't.
Oh, stupid.
So now Dimitri's leaving voicemails for Olga, whom he met on the street earlier. Okay, the first message was all right, but he gets very nasty in the second. So here's Dimitri trying to date Olga after they met in San Francisco.
Yeah, hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri. Sorry I had to leave such a rushed message with you when we met the other day. I just want to quickly give you my phone number, and I had to get the heck out of the area. In any event, I figure I better leave you a more detailed message and explain why I approached you. I am single. I have no trouble meeting women. I mean, women approach me 6-7 times a day.
How do you not love him?
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't. I played this easily 15 times over the weekend.
The man is a fool.
Dimitri rules.
A complete buffoon.
He's great.
Can we have the douche blank bell? Everything that Dimitri says that just gives you the chills. No, I know, but let's start over. Just hit that when you just feel that
something
that chill.
Douchey.
Yes.
Yeah, hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri.
No.
Sorry I had to leave such a rushed message with you when we met the other day.
Who does he sound like? And he's
Yakov Smirnoff.
He does have some kind of a.
He sounds familiar. It's driving me nuts.
Met the other day. I just want to quickly give you my phone number, and I had to get the heck out of the area. In any event, I figure I better leave you a more detailed message and explain why I approached you. I am single. I have no trouble meeting women. I mean, women approach me 6-7 times a day. But I'm very particular about what I like. You're extremely elegant. I couldn't take my eyes off of you, and your friends were very jealous. Even if they say they weren't, they were envious at the fact that I approached you, and I was very taken by you. Elegant women are very rare. I'm Greek, and I'm very particular about what I like.
Particular.
So I'm giving you an opportunity here. I don't know if you pick up the messages on the weekend, but I'm working on a movie script, so I'm pretty much around all weekend doing that. I left you my number, 416-918.
Oh, why'd they do that?
No, they got the rest of it out of it. But let's just take a break. What a douche.
This guy is a complete ass.
Special endeavor. That's what it reminds me.
Special endeavor. I'm looking for a date. I have no problem meeting women.
I'm particular. I think you say that I'm very particular.
Particular. Is that him?
Yeah. That's Dimitri.
Oh, is he?
Who's working on his movie script?
He's a catch.
Everything is douchey about it. He's trying to be cool. I'm working on a movie script.
Swarthy Greek.
Yeah.
You want to go back to it?
Greek.
Oh. Here we go.
416-918-4. This looks like a landline, and if it is, you may not get the message till Monday. But when you do, call me, and then we'll get together for coffee and chat and let the romance begin.
Let the romance begin. And let the romance begin.
With coffee breath.
Oh.
Sweaty Greek with a bad movie script and coffee breath. I'm very particular. Are you?
Particular.
They approach you 6-7 times a day and you just say no, and yet you approach this broad?
Yeah. And her friends were jealous.
Yeah. Of course
because Dimitri approached her.
Yeah.
But he was taken by her because she's very beautiful.
They may have mocked me and
you look
mocked my
very
heritage.
taken aback by my approach, and I hope that isn't timidness. I hope it was just a little bit of shock at being approached so directly, because I don't really date timid women, because I'm a very direct, very passionate,
I usually
very
approach from the rear because I am Greek.
It's very weird for me to come face to face without a handkerchief, like Jeff Bridges in The Vanishing. I like to meet women at rest areas and then bury them in coffins alive, like Sandra Bullock. What a creep.
This guy's a ghoul.
Direct, very passionate, very assertive man. and I want a woman who's very independent and strong. So anyway, we'll talk about that, but I just wanted to formally introduce myself. Now I have. I leave the ball in your court. You call me as soon as you have the courage to. Okay, Olga? Talk to you soon.
Okay,
Bye.
Olga. So
courage.
What a fool.
A bit douchey, right? Obviously,
A bit.
Obviously, Olga doesn't call him. So now Dimitri has to call her back.
Uh-oh.
And this is a little different than what you just heard.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at Danny. You like this, Dan?
Oh, I thought it was great. I mean, the more you listen to it, the more it grows on you and it becomes just this. It comes bigger than it actually is. And this guy is just amazing.
Such an ass.
And I did some research on him, so I guess once we'll play the call, I'll give you the update on
Oh,
it.
yeah, good.
Hope it was a great adventure recently.
Here's more Dimitri.
Hi there, Olga. It's Dimitri calling again, the guy from the street. I left you a message several days ago. You said you were interested. Now, here's the way I work. I don't like leaving second messages, but I like you. You're a very elegant woman. You're very attractive, but...
Who gets the feeling that this guy loves leaving second, third,
Of
fourth,
course he
fifth,
does.
sixth messages?
I typically would not leave a 37th message. But for you, the exception will be made.
You're a very elegant woman.
Oh, he's awful.
This guy has no rapport with women. Women hate him.
He's the worst.
They hate him. They hate his cockiness, that he thinks he's so great that they just don't like him and don't get in touch with him. So he's constantly leaving second and third messages.
I would imagine that the women out there are loving this.
Oh, they hate him.
Oh, yeah.
They have to be loving this voicemail.
Hi, Olga. You are the Duke of New York. You are a number one. It's just a boob.
Olga?
Don't confuse this for desperation.
Yes.
Exactly.
I'm not that. You are a dime a dozen.
Right.
Elegant woman, you're very attractive, but, you know, I don't play that game. I know your friends tell you not to return calls. You're playing games like you see on stupid TV shows. So here's how it's going to work.
Huh.
It is now 4:30 on Wednesday. Now, I'll assume that you've already left work, because, you know, some people leave early, and I'll grant you that.
Oh, thank you.
I will not receive a phone call back from you by 3 o'clock Thursday afternoon.
You're dead.
I'm no longer interested, and you can erase my number.
See, he's now giving the ultimatum.
But I like the excuse he gave her.
Yeah.
You may have left work early. There may have been a power outage. Who knows?
Yeah. Some people leave early. There may have been a fire in your building where you all scrambled for the exits.
Yes. Perhaps a fired worker came back and murdered some of your coworkers.
With codeine overdoses.
Perhaps you're with Abigail and Zachary.
At the punk rock club. This guy's an ass.
Dimitri comes up with his own scenarios for why maybe she didn't get back to him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
It continues.
The problem with you and your whole sick society.
I know I am the escaped goat.
Interested, and you can erase my number. I don't play games like that. I'm completely single. I'm very intelligent. I'm great in bed. I make great money. Believe it or not, I'm a complete catch.
Yes,
I've
pause that, please.
single.
And if you don't know what that means, just think of hepatitis or the common cold or AIDS even if you wish to, all of which I can provide for you.
Complete catches. Oh, is he an ass? It's up on E-Rock's camera here on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at him, and you could picture this douche, this greasy-haired douche.
He's a god.
Just talking about himself, yeah. Like he is great.
He's wearing a suit jacket, like a dark gray or black suit jacket with like a dark striped blue shirt, but there's no ties. He's open neck.
Because he is quite the catch.
He's unshaven.
We got Greg Brady's leftovers from Whackbag. He writes, I love this. Dimitri is an ass. He's apparently swimming in lovely women, but has to call this bitch over and over again. He's already threatening to break up with her, and they didn't even date yet.
Here's my ultimatum.
And making assumptions about her job conditions.
Right.
You know, if I don't hear from you tomorrow, erase my number and look out for the Molotov cocktail that will come flying through your window.
I do not take rejection well.
That's right. I'm very smart. I'm very intelligent. I make lots of money. What a creep.
Catch.
Yes.
I've only been single 4 months. I had a long-distance relationship. went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out.
Very nice.
There's nothing wrong with him. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
Wow. Wow. Just look around. Most of them have open sores on their faces.
Nothing wrong with them.
What a jerk.
This guy's got everything wrong with him. He's an ass.
Wrong with him. So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose my number. I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me. So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it. Now, I understand if you've got other issues, like maybe you're not playing games, maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood.
Come on. This guy is a gem.
Oh, he is a mensch.
Perhaps you were touched funny as a kid.
Oh, my God.
An uncle with whiskey breath and razor stubble.
That's right. Perhaps you're staring down at your patent leather shoes, wondering what you did wrong, when everyone knows it was not your fault.
Yes.
What a creep.
Perhaps every time you're a hiney hurt, you think the bad thoughts.
Perhaps it is only a hemorrhoid, but you remember Mother making you kneel in front of the plastic cross and pray for forgiveness. What a jackass.
I sure can assume.
Oh, no kidding. I thought it was going to be something innocent, like perhaps you're diagnosed with uterus cancer.
Perhaps your dad or foster dad liked to shave while you were bathing. Perhaps you had to sleep with him on the couch.
Please hear the rest of Doc's theory.
I love this guy
now. Maybe you're not playing games. Maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood. Maybe your mother has cancer. You're going to chemo.
This guy, what is he talking about?
Stephen S. is calling him the douchiest catch. Jared, Jersey, what's up? Opie and Anthony here.
Hey, guys.
Hey. Jared, are you fucking kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Jared!
I guess not. He's not kidding.
Phone problem.
We're flowing here, man.
Perhaps the phone wire was hit with a meteor.
Yes.
And he could not complete his phone call.
Perhaps you wanted to talk to me, but you could not because you're out of minutes. I've been out of minutes many times.
Out of minutes?
In a long-distance relationship while I was yelling whore into the phone, and she wouldn't pick it up.
Ran out of minutes from leaving ridiculously long voicemail messages.
Yes, that's right. I have to dip my calling card in and swipe it every time I leave a message because I'm verbose. There's nothing wrong with me.
I'm perfect.
That's right.
Unlike you, who has a mom with cancer.
That's right. And a father who couldn't stop putting his beard stubble in her back. I will just continue to talk.
This guy is an idiot.
Perhaps you're listening right now, opening your veins in a tub.
Back to Dimitri.
Childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo. Maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder. Maybe you're on some medication for that. I don't know. There could be another issue.
Perhaps you've taken too much codeine and you need to be rescued. Oh, my God. Perhaps you have a very flat hiney and are being accosted on a houseboat.
We missed the obvious one. Chris Knight from Long Island. Perhaps you spilled the paint.
That's right.
Issue that I'm not aware of. But nobody says, call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls.
No.
It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. And you let me know if you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression, I'm not interested. Okay? But if you're psychologically normal and you haven't called me because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise, don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Wow. Douche.
Was this real?
Yeah, that's the update about.
Oh my God! This Dimitri thing gets better. We should do a radio tease here.
Yeah.
We got everybody right now.
Do we have to break?
No, we can't do that to these fine folks.
Do we have to break or no?
Nah, we can't do it to them.
Of course we can.
Dimitri, his real name. Do you have this, Danny? You want to do it?
Yeah, well, you can do it. It's fine.
Okay, Dimitri, if you got something that I don't have here, then you add to it, all right? His real name is James Sears. He's a Canadian doctor who lost his license after sexually assaulting a bunch of female patients. More than one?
Yeah,
More than one?
Yeah, this is pluralizing patient. So
he's currently working on a documentary about himself, of course, and 2 books and 2 TV shows.
This guy also has a website. Unfortunately, it's down because these voicemails have been making their way around the nets.
Well, perhaps the internets went down. Perhaps there was hacked by some Chinese militants.
But he calls himself, this guy James Sears. His moniker is is Dimitri the Lover.
Yeah.
And he tries to sell himself as some kind of pickup artist, and like you could pay for his pickup sessions. And he offers different classes on how to pick up women.
We have to know him.
Oh,
yeah, we got to get this guy on the phone.
We need him as a guest.
We need him as a mentor. Please, second phone call in, molestation issues. This guy's my God. I love him.
You got the mother dying.
Yeah.
She's been fondled.
Perhaps
she's been touched funny.
Perhaps your mother is dying of cancer, or perhaps you just have to wash your hair. Your mother cannot, obviously, because hers has fallen out.
He's working on 2 books. The first one is the Dimitri Code, and the other one is so hack. It's Mine, M-E-I-N.
Heine?
The front area.
Oh.
Mine.
His penis?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he says the word, though.
Oh.
You know, the vulgar version of that word.
Oh. The one that starts with what?
C, but he uses the K.
Oh, I got you.
Because he's a fancy man.
Oh, like Mein Kampf. Yeah. Only Mein Kampf.
Ah, yes.
I got you. All right, now it makes sense. I was trying to figure out, like...
I'm very happy to find out that this guy's for real, because I was really starting to think that this has to be a goof.
Yeah, you start listening to those voicemails,
and you're like, "There's no way this is real."
But once you start, digging a little deeper, there's all this weird stuff. Like apparently, this guy also tried to market himself as North America's top medical investigator.
Yeah,
with absolutely zero credentials for doing so.
I need more on him.
This guy's fantastic now.
I need more.
He was an ass. Now he's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
We have to seek out his services. Is he in San Francisco?
No, apparently he lives in Toronto.
Damn it.
He's Canadian, but
that's East Coast.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and see what I could.
Toronto stinks.
But it's at least it's same time zone.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get him on the air.
Yeah, and it's hard because his contact information is kind of down since it's all listed on his
but
website.
someone out there might
Everyone's looking for this guy now, I bet.
Yeah, we got to get this guy on the show.
And who's Olga? Who's this naughty girl?
Don't know. Haven't been able to find anything about her yet.
I'm sure she's changed her name at this point and got a restraining order.
She probably isn't even that hot.
You don't think?
I bet she isn't even that hot.
Let's say hi to Fontaine. You know something about Olga?
Yeah. Didn't you read on the news? She threw herself out of a damn window. It's over the
let's go to Jared in Jersey. Jared.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jared.
I wonder if that last relationship was long distance because of the restraining order.
Yeah,
oh, that's right. He said he got out of a long
distance.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm in Toronto, and my wife Carla and I had some trouble with some girls, and I'm in jail forever, and she just got out.
Nate in Brooklyn.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
I wanted to know, in this guy's book, Mein Kate, does he blame the Jews for being a douchebag? Over and out.
Over and out.
Bye.
And just because it's very rare, we got a phone call from Oregon. Craig, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey.
I got to tell you, if you got to wake up at 2 o'clock on a Monday morning, listen to this is well worth it. You got 79,000 pounds driving down the freeway. I can't see nothing. I'm laughing so hard.
Oh. Yeah, the guy is a complete douche, making everybody uncomfortable. Let's get a female point of view here. We got Donna in Connecticut. Donna, is this guy a catch or what?
Oh, man, I want his number. I'm waiting for him to just say, I'm one wild and Chris again.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he's got a little of that going on, too.
Hey, have a good one.
All right. Thanks, Donna.
Yes.
And there you go, Dimitri. We'll keep tabs on this guy.
Oh, I so want an update.
I so want him on the show. Screw the update.
He's all I want.
Yes. Opie and
Wait.
Anthony. What?
I was going to make an announcement.
Oh, why don't you do that, Jimmy?
Traveling Virus. Tickets are on sale. PNC Bank is August 2nd. It's the only show we're doing. Confirmed so far, myself, Patrice, Bob Kelly, Voss, Otto. There are more comedians they're actually working on. I wish I could announce them now, but I can't.
There is at least one huge surprise, too, by the way, that we will not announce. It'll just be one of those things just sitting there.
That's right.
And you're going to go, wow, who saw this coming?
Dimitri?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Dimitri.
Comes out on stage and
Dimitri the lover.
Pick up girls?
Yeah.
I'd love him to teach me how to do that. He was trying to neg her a little bit. He was trying to be the dominant male who doesn't care.
Oh, yeah.
Please. It was so awful.
I don't care. Look, I'm throwing your number away right now.
Yes, you have a deadline.
You call me. That's it. There's a deadline. If you're psycho, don't call.
If you're on medication, don't call.
Don't call. I have enough here at my house.
Your mom's going through chemo. That's right. Unbelievable. Take us through Ticketmaster.
Yes.
August 2nd, PNC, O&A Traveling Virus. Yes. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. So on Friday, young Sam comes to me.
Yes.
He goes, I'm going to the Gay Pride Parade this weekend.
Oh, congratulations.
I'm like, really, young Sam? That's very interesting. Why are you telling me this? And he goes, I just trying to, become friends with you. I figured I would just tell you what I'm doing this weekend.
I think that's brave and courageous of you.
I go, young Sam, well, while you're down in the Gay Pride Parade, why don't you maybe, collect audio for the show? Kill two birds with one stone, I say.
Well, it's just like a festive thing.
So young Sam goes, okay, I'll do that for you. But I was kind of going there for pleasure. I really didn't want to work this weekend.
Were you on the Twink float?
No,
Which one were you?
I was just there to watch. I wasn't actually in the parade.
To watch the Gay Pride Parade?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I mean, there's all kinds of different floats, people dancing.
Are they really that different? Each float?
There were a couple of fire breathers.
What?
Yeah.
I bet.
Are you actually going with this bit? Are you insane?
What?
They didn't start out as fire breathers. Enough of those things mixed up in your belly. Chemical reactions is bound to occur. Well, when they saw you, they wanted to throw a little leather vest on you and make you the Grand Marshal.
Oh, I bet.
They were a sweet boy.
So many motorcycle riders and I didn't know there was such small leather clothing. It's not a lot of leather used.
It doesn't seem very protective if they maybe fall on their motorcycles.
Yeah.
Leather is supposed to be like protection.
Like they would have like leather straps on their chest. But not a shirt or anything, just like an X made of thin leather.
Assless chaps?
Yeah. They had those.
Although chaps by nature are assless.
Right.
They must get really weird tan lines.
Yeah.
Just a white X across their front.
Yeah.
A sunburned hiney.
Yeah. Well, one of them gets a sunburned hiney.
Right.
The other one just gets.
It's pure white.
Yeah, the other one's in shade.
I'm going with Jimmy too. I got a theory about the fire breathers. I think these guys were forced to eat one too many blanks and said F that. I'm going to start blowing fire to make sure I stay away from that female part. Not a female will come close to me if I'm breathing fire.
Well, they said we need you to blow fire, and they all went, "Who's fire?" Come on, call.
But bump. So Sam went down there with Cream Pie Jones, greatest name ever for an intern.
Yeah, I needed a personal assistant, so I brought
PA Sam.
Yeah.
And you guys collected some audio from the Gay Pride Parade here in New York.
Yeah, we met some people.
Did you fill up at all?
Come on, Jim. No, I just went down to kind of...
Well, we're waiting for the answer.
No, that's not what it was about.
Well,
You just go down there to
learn about the community.
The gay community and take in the sights and sounds and smells and everything else that goes along with the Gay Pride Parade. Taste. Whatever. Just all the senses.
John from Virginia, very good question. Did Sam get to kiss more guys at the parade?
We do know you've been out kissing.
See, I'm not a gay guy.
Yeah, but is it true that you kissed a guy recently?
It wasn't that recent. but and it was
Bad
not
answer.
It was not a guy,
And it was two guys.
Right.
One of them being a homeless guy.
and one of them being
homeless guy.
Right. I thought it was talking about Bob Kelly at first.
Bob Kelly, yeah, one of them being a homeless guy.
Yeah.
What'd you wear to the Gay Pride Parade?
Oh, I just had a pair of jeans and like a nice sky blue T-shirt on. I didn't want to wear like a black shirt and kind of be a downer at the parade. You know?
So you wanted to kind of add some festive color to yourself.
Yeah, it's a day
and
of
blend in
celebration.
a little bit.
Yeah.
A rainbow.
I mean, it was on the looser side, but not super loose.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
You
I
take
wanna
your
kiss
chick?
more guys. What was that? I want to kiss more guys.
You do?
No. That's a recording from before that's been edited.
You're right here. I
want to kiss more guys.
See?
My mouth didn't even move.
Yeah.
I hear it.
I hear it too.
Well, I hear it, but it's not
No,
my mouth.
I heard it coming from your mouth.
Of course.
I want to kiss more guys.
See?
No.
Yeah, but you're not talking over that.
Well, I could. It's just my timing's not on.
No, you would have talked over it.
Well, I do not want to kiss more guys.
Here's some audio from the Gay Pride Parade. Sam and Cream Pie Jones. We meet Chris, whose father's not really supportive.
Yeah, sometimes they like to lie to themselves.
Really?
Yeah.
We're here with Chris at the Gay Pride Parade. Chris, what brings you out here today?
Just having a good time. Me and my friends planned a weekend trip. We're staying out on Long Island and decided to come in today.
Are you gay?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I am. It's not really a choice. It's just the way I am.
Do you feel like your dad would be supportive if he knew you were here?
I don't know. He's a huge time liberal, so I don't understand. I think it's just me. I don't think he has a problem with gay people. It's just his son being gay might be a little upsetting to him.
Wow.
Yeah, well.
Boy, if that's not a great statement.
Yeah.
Watch, guess who's coming to dinner? Huh? Byrne and Tracy both played
Exactly.
liberals who didn't want their own daughter
And then
laying down with Sidney Poitier.
All of a sudden, Sidney Poitier comes in. Sidney Poitier comes in and shakes things up a bit.
If you watch closely, Hepburn's head is actually moving a little back then. And you're like, I didn't realize you started in the 60s, Kate. It's not affirmative for once, would you? It really is moving in that movie.
Wow, really?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even notice
By the
that.
time you see her on a Golden Pond, she's almost got herself in gimbal lock.
Gimbal. I was too. I got to watch that movie again because I watched it. I didn't notice her shaking her head. I was too upset with the whole premise of the movie.
I love that movie. You don't cry when you watch that?
Yes, I do. I go, oh,
cries
this is what the future's going to be.
He cries for the wrong reason.
Yes, I cry. I cry for my nation.
In a Golden Pond?
No.
Oh.
Guess who's coming to dinner?
Oh.
Jesus, Jimmy.
I don't know. I actually cried at the daughter's performance. She was so terrible. But I love him.
What was the other one called? A Patch of Blue. A Patch of Blue.
Poitier and
that one.
Shelley
And
Winters.
the blind chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Selena.
And the big line. He's a what?
Yeah.
That was good.
All right, we got
Sidney Poitier always getting himself into a jam up by being a black guy back then.
He's moving his hands.
Yeah, but he'd get out of it. He'd talk Whitey into liking him.
He was good in Blackboard Jungle.
That was a good one.
That was a great
Let's
one.
see any of these movies.
That was just like his
I'm out.
first one with
And
Vic
that
Morrow.
young Vic Morrow
Yeah.
in there.
Ford.
Little young, tough Vic Morrow.
Jamie Farr from MASH is in that.
Is he?
His real name is Jamil Farah.
Blackboard Jungle?
Yeah, it's from the 50s.
Wow.
No,
Plays
I've
students.
heard of the movie.
Yeah, I don't know where we're on this weird tangent.
All right, let's. We got another clip from Chris from the Gay Pride Parade.
So it's starting to look very overcast today.
It feels good because it's been hot all day. So
What's with the... Okay, hold on. What's with the gay accent? And if anybody says there's no such thing as a gay accent, you're out of your effing mind. Why do guys have to take on this? I can understand if you want to, be gay. Yeah, you want to date men, whatever, if you're a guy. What is with that voice thing, that effeminate voice thing that has to come on and it's all like this? And why can't you just go, I won't say it because you'll cut it up into a clip. but you know what I'm going to say.
I have a theory as to
Yes, James.
because it's who you emulate. Like, for instance, guys like in Brooklyn, I mean, they have that accent, but they'll emulate tougher guys who talk like that.
Yeah.
And when you're, I guess, gay growing up and you emulate guys like who are gay, that's how they talk, so that's what you emulate. Or maybe because you want to be like women, you emulate them a little bit more. They're your role models.
There's got to be a real answer.
Do they want to be like women? I don't think they do. I think they just want to be gay guys. But there's that voice, that friggin' voice. All right, we get it. You're gay.
So you think they're putting on that voice? I
don't think they're putting it on.
I think it's something to do with inside, and that's just how you talk.
Dude, I don't think they're putting it on at that point, but I think at some point in their life, early on, they did have to put it on.
You're talking about, well, the flamboyant gays.
Yeah.
Now, they're putting on the voice.
Yeah.
For shock value or something.
Because there are gay guys that have to stay in the closet. You always hear sports figures and this guy, and that guy was gay, and like Rock Hudson.
Yeah. He couldn't wait to get to the shower after the game.
Yeah, what's up with him?
Right.
But they didn't talk like that.
I don't know.
Maybe gay guys, they didn't talk like that.
Do we have someone that could maybe give us a real answer out there?
The hell is that about?
That's a very good question.
I did encounter it a few times, believe it or not.
But
a few times.
All right, but did you? So dumb to say it this way. Speaking guy that was down there and was gay. Did you get that voice too? Did
you talk to any of them?
Did he get the flamboyant? Did he get the guy like Chris? And did he get like a guy that sounded like straight?
I'm a gay guy, and
I've met people with quote unquote normal voices who are gay in the past. I did not see any at the parade.
Yes.
Well, maybe it's just fun to talk that way. Wouldn't it be great?
It sounds tiring.
But no, if someone did something...
It sounds tiring.
If I got mad at someone, I went, oh, come on! Who doesn't want to be like that all the time? It just seems fun.
Come on, ladies! Call all your guy friends ladies.
Yeah. Oh,
come on, girls!
Who doesn't want to just swish around for a little while?
Of course.
For Pete's sake.
All limp-wristed.
It actually seems
looks
very
fun.
freeing.
Well, let's
be gay for a day.
Let's get more of Chris on the air here.
So it's doesn't look like it's gonna. Oh, never mind.
Do you feel like if it rains, it's God's way of telling you that you're wrong?
No.
Good. I don't either.
Good question.
The question of the day is: have you checked your HIV status?
Yeah, I get tested every 3 months. I'm in a study for HIV medication. I'm HIV negative. Excuse me.
Wow. There's a slip you don't want to.
There's a bit of a faux pas.
Wow.
Every 3 months. What is this guy?
Every 3 months. This guy's just taking so much.
Yeah.
Every 3 months.
Miles, dude.
Yeah.
Miles if you add it up.
They jump on his stomach and then scrape the wall.
3 months.
Every 3 months. He goes around town on a skateboard on all fours.
God.
With his you-know-what up in the air.
Come on.
Every 3 months. I'm sweating for the guy. God.
Because I am HIV positive. Wait a minute.
Hey.
Hold the phone.
Wow. Every 3 months. What's that about?
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, because, I mean, believe me, once it comes back the wrong way, you'll never have to get tested again.
Yeah, that's it.
Might as well just get it out of the way.
Right.
One positive, and that's it. End of test.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk. We get to meet Omar here, thanks to Sam.
Omar.
Who decided to, quote, work on his day off.
Just meet some people, learn about the community.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is Omar, everyone.
We're here at Gay Pride with Omar. Omar, you just here watching the parade?
Yep, having a good time.
Where are you from?
I'm from here, from New York.
Oh, okay. Are you gay?
Yeah.
Why?
That's the way I was born.
Where do you think people get the idea that gay people are oversexed and obsessed with disco music?
I think that's what they get from the media.
Did we find Dimitri?
From the media.
Dimitri. Switch sides after the yoga debacle. This guy sounds a bit Demetrius.
With disco music.
I think that's what they get from the media.
From the media.
Why are those guys marching down the street wearing just towels?
That's their choice.
Sam, you did a good job down there, man.
Yes, you did.
Wow. Those are my people.
Those are your people?
Why are you going with the bit? I don't really
I'm just saying they're
understand.
like cool people. Like they're,
How come you didn't bring your girlfriend?
She's busy.
Huh?
She's busy.
She was
She doesn't
busy
like-
being straight and heterosexual.
She went to, ride Playland. She didn't want to go to the...
Did you ask her?
No, but she didn't like going to the city.
Of course you wouldn't ask her.
Did you tell her where you were going?
He was going to Guy Playland.
Yeah, to work.
To work.
Going to work.
Oh, you didn't tell you
Yeah.
were on the parade per se.
Yeah.
I did work, is what I said.
Kept it vague.
Yeah, I mean, it's none of her business.
She might have been a spoil sport there and rushed you out before you finished getting audio.
I did. It's for the show.
Sure.
Safe to say that she's going to be single very soon.
No, why?
Why don't you do that update,
Huh?
young Sam?
See, I'm
Why don't you
not
do
a
an
gay
update
guy.
on yourself? What? I was talking there. Relax.
Wait. Where did that come from? See, I'm not a gay guy. Okay, that doesn't even sound like a person speaking.
That was you.
That was a sloppy edit. It wasn't me.
Yeah, okay. Sloppy edit. Speaking of sloppy,
Yes.
we have more audio from young Sam after the break. It's Opie and Anthony. How's everybody for a Monday? Doing all right?
Oh, yeah.
Opie and Anthony.
Hi.
Do you say Wall-E or Wally?
I think Wally.
Wally?
Because some people say, hey, Wally. They even say Wally like Wally. It depends on where you're from.
Yeah.
If you say wash your clothes, then you probably say Wally.
Who doesn't say
Wally.
wash?
I gotta go do the wash.
Hey,
Where's that R come from?
I make myself say it's my favorite way to
I
talk.
know you say it like
Wash.
that all the time.
I'm gonna wash my
I gotta go wash.
I'm a big fan of turlet myself.
Turlet's a classic.
My grandma actually used to call it the turlet. That's
My grandmother
old school
called it the
stuff.
floor. Nothing.
I laughed and went,
Thank you, but that
It was
was
a quick, it was,
I didn't expect a standing ovation, but I didn't expect only my friend to chuckle in indifference from the rest of the gang. Those people to the office in here start laughing.
Wall-E, number one at the box office, $62.5 million. I kind of wanted to see that movie yesterday. We walked in. It sucks living in New York. You want to go see a movie, so you walk to one of the 5 theaters they have for all of Manhattan. You walk in and you're like, oh, sold out shows. Let's see. Okay, it's all right, it's 5 o'clock on a Sunday, sold out shows. 5, 7, 9, 11, 1 in the morning. What? I got to buy tickets for Monday at this point?
Yeah.
Wait, you wanted to see Wally?
Wally.
Whatever it is, Wally.
I'm a huge fan of Pixar, and I'm a huge fan of animations in general.
You don't like those Pixar animations?
I've never seen one.
Jimmy,
they're amazing,
Oh,
and they got the adult
they're
humor.
good.
It's good. It's good stuff.
I wouldn't know.
You've never seen a Pixar film? No.
I
Toy
like 'em.
Story?
I know what the characters look like. I wouldn't watch that if you Clockwork Orange me.
Wow.
Toy Story might be a bit dated at this point, but when it first came out, it was amazing. And it was an amazing animation.
Monsters, Inc.
The storyline was good. It was like kind of adult material, but also for the kids. It was perfect. The Incredibles? You never saw The Incredibles?
Nope. Monsters Inc. Nope. Finding Nemo. Nope.
Cars?
Not a
Cars
not a
was
clue.
really good, too.
I don't like the band.
Are these all
Cars.
Pixar, by the way? Holy yes.
I have the Ant movie only because Woody was in it, but I haven't seen that.
Stupid Finding Nemo was good to watch.
Bug's Life. I wouldn't know.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
there are a couple of those that I'm like, whatever.
I like
but-
Toy Story 1. Toy Story 2 was all right. The Incredibles was amazing. Why haven't they made another one of those yet?
If I'm just looking at the gay parade, they're showing some clips, and it's just a
You see
disaster.
LeBron James in the front row? Anyone else see that?
Oh, God, look at this old queen.
Wow.
Or lesbian, can't tell. Oh, there you go. That's what we're looking for. Look, and the anchors have to go like, yeah, it looks like a fun time was had by all down there.
They want to say, holy ass.
Yeah. What a disaster.
A shirtless man with a peacock hat. Why, sir? Why can't you just walk down the street with like a Yankee shirt on?
He loves both syllables of those words. Too.
Does that footage embarrass the gays, you think?
Only the hardworking ones that, keep it together and just trying to lead a normal life.
Yeah.
I'd imagine you'd want, like, if you were gay, you'd want a parade of just, like, guys in business suits and, like, just regular attire. I don't
right.
think, might as well show the world the flamboyant side of this whole thing. Jesus.
Buddy mine's a turd burglar.
Oh, yeah? Why are they always burgling? It's got to be like a pirate.
I know.
It's like the other words are followed by things like pirate or burglar.
Well, they're sneaking around in the middle of the night, you know.
Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
Well, a burglar actually would imply that you're removing something instead of pushing it in further. My friend's gay, so I asked him, I'm like, does it bother you? I said, I just need to go on the parade tomorrow. And he's like, no. He's like, they just annoy me. Because a lot of guys, like, get bothered because it's so flamboyant. And it's almost like, all right, it's fine that you like that, but it's like, with issues like adoption and gay teachers.
Right.
It doesn't help your cause when you're walking down the middle of Broadway with a peacock hat and nothing else.
It's perpetuating the stereotype that they don't want to have because that stereotype keeps them from adopting and getting legally married in states. When the conservatives make a bunch of to-do about legal marriage between gays, that's what they point out.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, do we really want this? And there's the peacock hat guy.
They roll the footage.
Going after the motorcycle guy that's wearing like 1 square inch of leather.
Well, they just showed a grandma. She was completely gray.
Yeah.
White hair. She was probably in her mid-70s. Then she had like a multicolored mohawk. She had some kind of leather vest on with nothing else underneath. And she was on a hog.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of
Harley.
weird.
Make sure you phrase that.
I was going to say, which is kind of weird to have.
She's never been sitting on a hog in her life.
Man.
I had it all figured out in my head, Jimmy. Jesus. I can come up with one every once in a while.
I'm tired.
Jimmy with the steel.
I'm sorry.
I had it all written and everything.
You were dribbling. I thought you were bounce passing.
No, not that time. I was taking it to the hoop myself.
And a mohawk. Were there bird owners there? Okay. Thank God. The delay sort of scared me.
Jimmy, moving back to animations, go see Ratatouille. It's on paper.
Ratatouille?
Yeah. Well, is that how you
That's
say
what
it?
happens when...
Ratatouille?
Ratatouille.
Shame on me!
No, Patton's in that.
Ratatouille.
I like Patton. I'm happy to see that he did well.
Dude, that's pretty damn good, too.
I wouldn't.
Kung Fu Panda. I saw that.
Beat it.
It was a good movie.
Was the animation good, though?
Yeah.
That one seemed like the
Pixar,
animation
but
wouldn't be that good.
It wasn't Pixar.
Yeah.
But it was done very well.
What was it about?
It's about a panda who, because of some kind of mistake, gets mistaken for some kung fu master. But he's horrible. He's just a fat panda.
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
How long into the movie before they had the everybody was kung fu fighting
opening credits?
Really?
Oh yeah, I love that one.
So wait, a big fat bear got mistaken for something he wasn't?
Yes, he did.
Where is he?
I don't know. I saw a helicopter shot of him running around Jersey.
I'm scratching it back on trees, you idiot. I need audio.
All right, let's get back to Sam and the fine audio he collected at the Gay Pride Parade.
Yes.
We're up to this guy, Brett.
Kung Fu Panda.
Hold on. Yes.
Brett was charming. He was wearing a headband, like a sweatband, and then also green underpants.
Can someone tell gay people, like, I don't mind you teaching in schools, but when I want to be a teacher, your pants only have a front.
Yeah.
They're leather in the front, and they're nothing in the back. I don't trust you.
Brad Miller from Port Jeff writes, a little factoid, only 10% of the gay population are the super gay flamboyant.
I saw a lot of them.
Yeah, then that must mean there's 80 million gay people.
Yeah, it's a huge number of gays.
All right,
Why don't the rest of you show up in your suits and regular hats? Where's the cowboy gay guys? Huh? Where's the gay guys in priest outfits?
Sure.
Almighty.
In every church.
Of course they are.
Hey, before we move on from movies, by the way, we got the Batman movie coming out, next weekend? July, what is it?
The 11th through the 18th.
Okay, so next week.
Yeah.
And
You'll flip your lid over the ride, though.
They're saying Heath Ledger might
Pardon?
win. They're saying Heath Ledger, they're talking Oscar for the guy.
Oh, yeah?
As the Joker in what's the movie called again?
The Dark Knight?
Oh, yeah, The Dark Knight. And I was reading in the paper over the weekend that the IMAX theater here in Manhattan, if you want to see The Dark Knight on the iMac, you got to wait 3 weeks at this point.
Why?
They're sold out in advance 3 weeks already for the IMAX version of The Dark Knight.
It's a great career move for him, that whole dying thing.
That whole death is good for the career.
Certainly is.
Think about it. It really is.
They had a whole thing in the paper on who was won, or at least been nominated, was it?
Yeah.
For posthumous Oscars. Mm-hmm. And James Dean was one. See? Good move for him, too.
Spencer Tracy.
Legend. Spencer Tracy.
67.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guess
and what's his name there?
Mercy nomination.
From Network.
Peter Finch.
Peter Finch.
I didn't know he died before he won. He won Best Supporting, and he should have.
Yeah.
Network
Great.
is great.
Oh.
I don't know if it holds up because now we're used to all this crap in the media, but Network for the time was just an amazing movie.
I love it more now because you realize how right Patty Chayefsky was. Like the brilliance of forecasting.
Yeah.
What garbage. This is when there were 3 channels on.
That's what you got to kind of put in the back of your head when you watch Network.
Yeah.
If you never watched it, because we're used to all the tabloids and a million news stations and reality shows and all that. But this guy had a vision of what it was all going to become.
I want to say 76. It was, and it was.
Was it 76?
I could be wrong. Oh my! But
I'm pretty sure it was.
But he's about to kill himself. Howard something is going to kill himself on TV. He's a newscaster who snaps, and they decide 76. They decide to leave it running just to get people to watch. Like
they decided to just run with it.
Yeah,
yep.
and then what's her name? Faye Dunaway.
Faye Dunaway's in it. Yep.
William Holden.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
This Dark Knight.
Definitely.
Sorry, the movie poster is just wow. I usually don't get off on movie posters. Look at that movie poster for The Dark Knight.
That looks frightening. I don't want to see.
That is
very scary.
That's a cool shot.
There's a fire. I don't like fire.
We'll put it up on onaradio.com, of course. All right, Gay Pride Parade audio from Young Sam. We meet Brett. Wow. Not to be confused with the owner of F.H. Riley's.
No.
Right.
That guy looks like a punching bag. He's shaped like a punching bag.
Hip Hop Ron?
Yeah, without his hat.
That's Hip Hop Ron? Yeah, we know him.
Oh, he's a weebly and cute.
All right, here's
molest him.
Here's Brett.
So we're here at Gay Pride with Brett. Brett, what brings you out today?
I do modeling and I just want to support the gay cause. So.
How come you're in your underpants?
Because I do modeling. I'm here with my work.
I have a thing in Apollo.
We're just here to celebrate. So.
Why did Flea Man go to the Gay Pride Parade as Brett? Because no one wants to do the lines today.
He was in his underwear.
His green, tiny little green underwear.
Well, he's actually, I forgot to mention one thing, too. He had a tongue piercing that I noticed that was green that matched his underwear.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do modeling. I'm here with my work, HF Productions, so we're just here to celebrate. So.
Okay, are you gay?
Yes, I am.
How come?
Just born that way.
I got to take a beating. Jeff, Long Island, go ahead, make it fast, please.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hope.
Yeah, I know. I say it every time. Go ahead.
What's up? The Dark Knight. Yeah, the wait for the IMAX theater must be so long because only, like 4 or 5 people can see that tiny laptop screen?
That's one I get wrong every single time.
I thought I heard that, but then
I always say IMAX. I don't know why. And I know I say it after the fact. IMAX. Sorry.
I want to go see it in the IMAX.
More audio, Brent.
I like big movie theaters.
Do your parents know?
Yes.
Are they supportive?
Yes.
Do they know you're in your underpants today?
Probably not.
Do you think your dad would be okay with it?
Yeah.
Does he know that your tongue piercing matches your underpants?
Yeah. Sam was too excited to be there.
Yeah, you were really having a good time.
I didn't realize people were recording this.
Oh.
I was just talking to people to get to know people, and apparently, thank God, Cream Pie Jones brought along a recorder.
Sam, what was the the craziest thing you saw down there yesterday?
Well,
a man and a woman kissing.
Whatever company...
A church not on fire. A rodent comfortably walking.
A happy father.
That's funny. Oh, I'm so happy.
By the way,
someone who could sit without echoing.
Yeah. Sorry. By the way, I know the staff of F.H. Riley's listens to the show every day. Cut off Stephen S. from Bayshore. Make sure he pays double every time he's in that joint.
Wow.
He was brave enough to write, both Bretts have had recent trauma to their tonsils. Stephen S., you are cut off.
That is a good one.
What was the craziest thing?
I just remembered, it started raining, so old Cream Pie Jones and me had to go undercover.
Yeah.
And, a whole bunch of people had to get under this cover.
Was it a monster of a rain?
I see where you're going with that.
Yes.
But
So when you mean undercover, you decide to become straight guys?
no, it was
Undercover.
We had, so what happened? It got cloudy. God started crying.
yes. We got under scaffolding.
Trying to muster up a good flood, the old ark.
Dude, it rained like it hasn't rained in a long time yesterday.
Certainly
So.
did.
Somebody had to hammer some wood and a few animals. Things would have went remarkably differently yesterday.
So we're under the scaffolding, and some guy who looked like Tobin Bell but thinner, with a couple of probably lesions on his cheek and neck.
Interesting.
Was just staring a hole through me.
Was he?
Yeah.
Liked you.
I don't know, but
Do you think he had the ninja?
well, the lesions, unless they were just, he fell and scraped his cheek and neck in small areas. I guess that could have happened too.
Yeah.
And
But,
decided not to eat for a while. I
Right.
guess.
He's
And
or
also.
naturally thin.
All right. One more clip from Brett.
Will you be voting for McCain or Obama?
I don't know yet, actually. I've been thinking about it. I think Obama.
This weekend, I just read this, that Obama came out and said that black people are more important than gay people. Do you think that's going to affect the way you vote?
Yes and no.
What do you mean?
What?
I don't like the other guy. So, yeah.
Okay, well, great. Thanks a lot, and thanks for taking a stand.
Yeah, thank you. I hope you guys have a good day.
Sounds like a cartoon character, that guy. Fruit Man. Superhero.
Hey, to go off on a slight tangent, I learned something about politics today because of good old Stunt Brain.
Well, he is the educator of the program.
It's in the news that Obama and McCain are fighting for Hispanic voters.
Mm-hmm.
And stupid me, and I mean that when I say stupid me, I said I would just assume that most of Hispanics would go Democrat. And Stunt Brain actually says that that's completely false. That second generation Hispanics are actually more Republican than Democratic?
That's one of the numbers they threw at us at a business seminar that's saying the second generation of Spanish-speaking people in the country are actually rising faster than any other group, and so economically they're more conservative, and hence politically they tend to be more conservative.
Who would have thought that?
I wouldn't have.
Is that why the Republicans seem to notice that, and they're probably stealing a huge base that was taken for granted by the Democrats?
Yeah, everybody seems to be going after the other guy's base from a few years ago, and that's one that is in play.
Sure.
Kind of cool.
Not really. We meet Jeremiah here.
We're here at the Gay Pride Parade with Jeremiah. Jeremiah, what brings you out today?
Well, Gay Pride, you have to come out. It's time to celebrate.
Are you gay?
Yes, of course.
Why?
Well, because I like men.
That's fair. What do you like about men the most?
I like men's penises. Yeah.
Would you consider yourself a size queen?
A size queen? No. I take all sizes.
All right.
So you meet all kinds of fun people.
You certainly do meet all kinds of fun people.
Okay, terrific.
Well, let me ask you now. If you didn't know there was audio, why were you just walking up to people going, "Hi, we're here at the Gay Pride Parade"? What, they knew that.
No, because I'm saying the two of us are here. Like this morning, I would come up to you and say, "What's up, Jim? We're in the studio."
I've never heard that from you.
I'm kind of shy around you.
I never heard. I just see you laying there like a little waif, waiting to be tickled.
Sam came up with an amazing twist. He is just admitting on the air that he was down there for pleasure,
just to hang out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's more Jeremiah.
Do you prefer bears or twinks?
Bears.
Our executive producer is a bear. His name is Steve C. I think he's active in the community. Have you ever heard of him?
I haven't, no.
He runs a website that's impossible to navigate. Do you think that's a problem plaguing the gay community, or is it just him?
Impossibly navigated websites? I think it's a universal issue. I don't think it has a sexuality.
Do you think that?
We finally got that question answered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go to Deanna in California. Deanna, how are you?
I'm all right. Hey, I wanted to tell you, I used to work at the Carl's Jr. across the street from my house, and it's all Mexicans who work there. And I asked them who they were going to vote for. This is before the whole Hillary and Obama decision became, it got finalized. And I asked them who they would vote for, and they were all like, well, they can't vote. But I was like, well, if you could, who would you vote for? And they said that they would all vote for McCain because McCain is for the Mexicans. Like, he wants Mexicans to become citizens, the illegal immigrants. That's why they all want to vote for him.
That's interesting. Not really, again.
Really. But I got my new catchphrase. Jeremiah answers the difficult questions.
Okay. Great. Have you ever been pink socked?
No.
Good.
I'm not sure what that means.
Well, it's probably better that way. And finally, the question of the day is, have you checked your HIV status?
Not lately.
What would you assume, positive or negative? Fantastic. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
You must be safe.
That's like
You're an ass.
great. That's like going to like a black parade and going, so chicken or watermelon?
Really?
I know. It's
terrible. Sam's got a little niche for himself. He's good with that on the street stuff.
Yeah. Because when I was walking to the office, there was a big giant float that says "Know your status."
Okay.
And so I figured that's got to be the question on everybody's mind.
It's fair game to ask the question.
Yeah, if it's a big float.
Very good, Sam.
I like how a lot of the gay gentlemen said, well, I was born this way.
Yeah.
So I guess, because a lot of people, the nature versus nurture thing, a lot of straight people that argue it, it's split down the middle. But it seems like the gay people all think that they were just born that way.
I got to the bottom of it.
I bet you did. How?
By asking the questions. You just
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I talked to someone about that we used to know back in the day. And he goes, you think I would have chose this? It's a effing nightmare, he said to me.
Really?
Yeah. Because it's an effing nightmare. Why would I choose this?
So grab a girl.
Huh?
Just grab a girl.
Do what, do-si-do and hate it?
Hang out with girls. Have sex with them.
You put your left leg in, because that's the only thing that will stay hard.
This person said that we were having a company party, and he said that he, would never bring his boyfriend to the company party. He has to do a lot of these things single because people wouldn't accept him, if he did that.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, it's a complete nightmare. I can't bring who I want to the party, so I have to go single.
It's amazing. Like, even, especially in entertainment, nobody cares. Maybe because he's in the business, but like on the sales side or whatever. But nobody.
Well, you know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, of course.
I don't want to blow up his spot, but I felt bad for the guy, to be honest with you.
Of course. Can't.
Any other final thoughts there, young Sam?
Well, whatever company makes tiny little spandex tighty whities had a good day yesterday.
They saw their stock go up a bit.
Oh yeah.
Could you see shapes and stuff in them?
Well, they were very muscular people on these floats, and they had very small pants on.
Mm-hmm.
And you could see some shapes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Did you look away?
Yeah, of course. Yes.
Sure
somewhat.
All right, Sam.
I want to kiss more guys.
That wasn't me.
Oh,
for the audience at
we all
home.
heard it.
Nope, that was a recording.
Of course, it's a recording
of you.
Well, it's edited. I think. I hope.
Even if it was a recording.
Even if it was a recording, yeah, exactly.
Edited recording for the radio.
Yeah, okay.
See, I'm not a gay guy. That was created in post.
All right, listen. Here we go. When we get back,
I want to kiss more guys.
Well, we could do that if you'd like, Sam. How much blank do you need? How much blank does one man need?
0 is my answer.
Yeah, okay. Where's Jess?
Huh? I don't know. Work?
Yeah, all right. Hey, when we get back, we got a reporter reporting on the Black and Gus cows.
The what?
A couple cows named Black and Gus. Or we could do the yearbook prank where they replace black student names with ghetto names.
Oh, boy. Who thought that was going to be a good idea?
That could be a problem.
Black and Gus, huh?
Yeah. A few other things. Oh, and some more Mondo topless clips.
Well,
Opie and Anthony.
I want to kiss more guys.
Oh,
Jesus.
Got a pretty good one for a Monday. Opie and Anthony. What else is going on in the world? Oh, for the soccer fans out there, just an acknowledgement. Spain beat Germany to win the European Championship.
Yeah, this country. We don't really care.
Anthony
hooliganism?
Anthony made a comment about the goal.
You could literally drive a truck through it.
Yeah.
It's the goal in soccer. It's like, oh, wow, they got to pick. They kicked it past the goalie.
Yeah.
I could drive a truck in there.
And it's still 1-0. Every game is 1-0.
Because you got to run a half mile kicking the ball to the other end of the field.
By the time you get close, you're
exhausted.
You're just tired. You're tuckered out.
And somebody else is down there, they kick it away from you, and now he's got to go the half mile.
You should have to kick it off something.
Oh, like a bank shot.
Well, not like a person, like Terry Schiavo or something like that.
Just put some...
Yeah.
Soccer is the strangest sport, though, because if you go downtown in Manhattan and you walk around down there's some of these pubs that show like the soccer. Not only are the places packed indoors, inside at 11 a.m. in the morning because of the satellite time or whatever, you got people like on their tippy toes outside the pubs trying to get a peek of the soccer games.
Yeah.
I don't get it. And then as Americans, we're like, soccer, whatever. But their fans are like very dedicated, very loyal.
Never really caught on here.
They keep trying too.
Every few years, they really make a push. One of the teams will acquire one of those big soccer stars from Europe, and no one cares.
No one cares. David Beckham, people like.
Yeah, and he couldn't do anything. I think when Pele was playing, that was like the peak of America's interest in soccer.
Yeah.
He just got mugged.
Pele got mugged?
Yeah, he did.
10 guys at gunpoint stole his watch. I mean, they didn't hurt him, I guess.
10 guys?
In Brazil.
Oh, okay. Now
where he's basically he's God.
God in
he's
Brazil.
basically God in Brazil.
The poorest of the poor wouldn't touch him in Brazil. Those 5 guys, if people got their hands on those guys, they would probably kill them with their
They'd probably rip their limbs right off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is like what do they call him? A national treasure or something like that in Brazil? Something like that.
He was traveling when he was playing. He was doing, or maybe he had retired, but there was, to some country, he's so well respected. There was a civil war going on, and they stopped their civil war. They had a ceasefire for a day out of respect for Pele's visit.
Silly countries.
Yeah. But I mean, that's how much of a hero he is to people. It's amazing. Now, Ronaldo's my hero. After getting busted with trannies, how do you not love him? I love it, naughty Ronaldo.
Isn't he like
naughty Ronaldo?
Isn't he the biggest soccer star
in Brazil
or whatever?
now. Yeah.
Yeah, and then in other news, some gay guy, set a world record in the 100-meter dash?
His name is gay.
Oh, his name's gay.
Oh,
see.
What's his name?
His last name was gay.
Oh.
And at the Olympic trials, he did break a world record.
Well, what makes his last name gay?
What is it? Sucker? What's his name?
Joe Blank Sucker? What makes his last name gay?
It just is gay.
Or how does he actually take the baton from the guy behind him? Look, Ma, no hands, and I'm still winning.
But you're not answering the question. It is gay, so what's the name that makes it a gay name?
Yes, it's spelled G-A-Y.
Thanks.
His name is gay. He's a gay guy.
What's his first name?
I have to look that up.
Real?
Yeah, completely.
We wish he wasn't.
I'm not.
What's his real name?
Hold on. He didn't get the record, though, because it was windy.
But he did recently or something.
No, he would have gotten it had there not been a 9-mile-an-hour tailwind, so they took the record away from him.
Oh, I see. So it was the fastest ever, but they have to factor in the wind.
Yeah.
Which is so stupid.
Tyson Gay.
Tyson's gay?
Wow.
Tyson Gay, 9.68 100-meter dash.
Yeah.
Big deal. Who hasn't done that?
And what's going on with the swimming? Why are they wearing like pants in the pool? I saw that on TV today. Because, we got to start talking like about some of these sports because you got the Olympics right around the corner. But there's a new thing going on in swimming where they're wearing long pants in the pool.
Yeah, they created what's like a shark skin so that the guys slip through the water faster. And the women wear the suit, but the men don't wear the Speedos anymore. They wear almost 3/4 leg
It's almost
leggings.
It's almost like capri pants or something.
Yeah, even
in the
longer.
pool.
But it helps them get through the water even faster.
Well, it's that length. It's like just half calf or something. I don't know. But it's supposedly the scales on this, and it makes them swim faster, and they're all like destroying world records. It doesn't seem too fair now, does it?
How about little motorboat things? Don't just jump in and go.
It's on your heels.
The Olympic
propellers.
The Olympic Committee should just come out with a ruling that all this isn't fair and make everyone just swim nude.
Yeah.
And if you got a big unit, well, it sucks to be you.
Yep.
You got the old rudder in the water.
Yeah. You had the record until you got caught in the drain. The Kenyans won't win this one, will they?
But if you're interested in this stuff at all, just Google it because it's the weirdest thing. It's like it's pretty much long pants.
You should have to wear shorts or little bathing suits.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
There was another thing about
Mark Spitz didn't have special pants.
No. When he did the butterfly.
Did he?
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
That was this big. I know. You watch people doing that, you're just like, oh.
I don't know how.
It's gotta hurt.
I'm trying to learn how to swim hand over hand. Like, I could stay afloat for years, but I got goggles and a nose pinch so I
Aw.
could swim to get rid of the belly, for girls. And I don't know how to swim over. I just kick and I sink.
It's very hard to swim like real swimming, where you do that arm over arm and kick your legs and swim like that.
And breathe.
Yeah. Then you got to turn your head and go.
When do you blow it out? Because I just hold my breath, and then my head comes back out, and I still have the last breath, and I blow it out, and I have no air to go back under with.
I think you're supposed to blow it out when your head's underwater. Yeah.
I do the sort of butterfly.
The breaststroke.
Yeah, I
That's
call
what
it
I
the
do.
sort of
Doggy
butterfly.
paddle.
Oh yeah, the breaststroke.
Does your head stay above the water?
Yeah, that's why I call it
too.
the sort of. I never. All right, listen, and then to finish up our sports break, I didn't even know we really were, but something weird happened in baseball. The Dodgers beat the Angels over the weekend without getting a hit. Is that the first time in history?
No, that's happened a couple times.
Happened a couple times.
But
it was 1-0, right?
Yeah, the guy got to first base on an error, took second, and then I think they went to pick him off, and the ball went in the outfield, so the runner went to third, and he scored on a sac fly.
So, who was pitching? Did they get a loss and a no-hitter at the same time?
They got the loss, but you don't get credit for the no-hitter unless you have 27 outs. And since it was the home team, they didn't have to go to bat, so there were only 24 outs.
I like this stunt brain, because you know what? I did not know that until right now.
I didn't know it either.
So
I
he
heard
had
it
24 outs, so he doesn't get the freaking no-hitter, because you have to have 27 outs.
Right, and there were two pitchers involved. There are several
so that
two-pitcher
doesn't matter.
no-hitters in history, but this didn't count anyway.
I did not know that. So a home pitcher... Wait.
In order for it to be a legitimate no-hitter, you have to record 27 outs.
Okay.
And he didn't record 27 outs because they didn't have to pitch the ninth inning because the home team was up 1-0.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Was he a visiting pitcher?
Yeah, well, I guess so.
Wait.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
I'm confused, too.
You don't have to play that last half of the ninth.
If you're losing, you do. Wait, now I'm really confused.
No, you're right. Was
Dodgers beat the Angels without getting a hit, so... Oh, I see. Okay, they never...
Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Wait a minute.
They didn't have to bat in the bottom of the ninth because they won the game.
Right, but each pitcher...
The Dodgers, Jimmy, had last upsies.
Right.
So he didn't get
But
the
they didn't need
no-hitter.
their last upsies.
Because he was winning?
Yeah, and I heard the story say because they didn't get 27 outs, they don't get the no-hitter.
I'm so confused right now.
I got it, though.
I'm so
Triple
bad with...
check it.
I know, you might be right. I'm just not grasping it because I'm bad with math. Did you
Dodgers?
get it?
No. I just made like I did. To try to
all
move.
right.
Bail me out?
Okay, I'm just not...
Ah, Travis is here. I'm sure this will clear everything up.
Well, so the
So
Angels...
at the gay parade, where were you?
No, I was actually seeing another kind of gay thing. I went to Eddie Izzard last night. So.
Oh.
How was
okay.
it?
Great.
I heard he was terrific.
Amazing, yeah. 2 hours.
Yeah, I heard he's great. He's sold out Radio City. How many nights?
3 nights.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the Angels pitchers were the ones getting the no-hitter. But the Dodgers were leading 1-0. They're playing in L.A., so the Dodgers bat in the bottom of the ninth. But they don't need to bat in the bottom of the ninth because they won 1-0.
Even though they didn't get a hit.
So the Angels pitchers would have pitched in the bottom of the ninth, but they didn't have to.
Who was home?
The Dodgers. So the Angels...
But who's on first? And then...
So wait. Oh, I see. Because
So the Angels pitchers only pitched 8 innings.
Normally, to get a no-hitter, if you're on the road, you'd be winning, so the team would take their last ups.
Right.
Yeah, no matter what.
Oh, I see, because you'd normally be winning in a no-hitter, but this is rare. Okay, I got it.
Thank you. Here's a quickie.
A tractor-trailer transporting Black and Gus, there's Black or Gus, was stopped on the side of the beltway while the driver changed a flat tire.
I wonder if those cows named Black and Gus were actually Black Angus cows.
Way to get it.
Way to get it.
Wow. I'm a reporter. My name is Ass and Hat. I wonder if anyone notices that I'm an ass hat. Jesus, you dummy. Perhaps more than that.
Yeah.
Black and Gus.
I wonder if they're Black Angus.
Black Angus.
Way to explain it.
It's investigative reporting at its best.
Oy.
Wow, that guy was stupid.
Sorry.
No, don't worry about that.
We got...
I was just saying he was stupid.
We got a yearbook prank. These things pop up every year, right?
That sounds like
the old yearbook.
Was well thought out.
Sure.
A racial prank at a local high school is making a lot of people angry today. Someone replaced the names of black student union members in the yearbook with what students call ghetto names.
And the parenting students made this discovery right before graduation. School administrators tell us the misprint should have never happened. It's not only embarrassing, but inappropriate. The Black Student Union was the target of the joke. The name of each student featured in the club picture was replaced with fake names, such as Tay-Tay Shaniqua and Crispy Nanos.
That's pretty funny.
I love how they have to
Crispy
say
Nanos.
those names with a very serious face.
Tay-Tay.
Tay-Tay.
Yes. Like Shaniqua is a name, though.
Yeah.
It'd be really weird if they replaced them with names like Jane and Robert, Ted, and Ethel. Who knew that those were mistakes except for the people whose names they actually were?
Right.
Agnes.
Agnes. Greta.
Who's brave enough to take this chance in this day and age?
Not brave. It's stupidity at this point.
You think it's just complete
Oh,
stupidity?
yeah. You start thinking about doing things like
2,000
this.
yearbooks were passed out. School officials have apologized and are currently trying to do everything they can to fix the problem. In the meantime, for some students, the painful memory of the prank will be hard to forget.
No offense, but it's not that painful in the end.
Really isn't.
It just isn't.
How about this?
Well, you're never going to look at your yearbook again after the first year, so who gives a crap? Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, I was only going to say just get your new yearbook. 'Cause they're going to issue you a new one.
Right.
With your regular name.
No one can
Show
get
that.
over crap anymore. It's like you can't even. Who wasn't the victim of either some kind of practical joke or a gag or thrown a beating or whatever the hell it was when you're going through school from first grade or kindergarten up until, college? You were never the victim of some kind of prank, or you move on. You go, oh, that sucked. I was really gotten on that one. And then you just move on.
Yeah.
They were hurt beyond repair. Now the lawyer steps in.
And he'll take care of it.
Yeah.
Prank will be hard to forget. Assistant Principal Joe Mitchell is deeply troubled by the prank.
No, he's not.
How and why it made it to the final yearbook print is still under investigation. We're told reprints may be in the works, and tonight there will be a school board meeting. You can imagine many parents are expected to show up and also express their displeasure and outrage.
Just reprint them and shut up.
That outrage thing is outraging me.
Tired of it.
Right.
Why are you outraged? Some other students were just kind of being dicks. Get over it.
They're just trying to have some fun.
Sure they were.
There you go. More Mondo topless audio as we head to the end of another fine radio show. The Mondo topless movement is explained here.
The movement.
Yes.
Who knew there was a whole movement?
Well, back in the day, there was a topless movement, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Mondo Topless captures the basic quintessence of the movement. With movement, way out wild movement. Here, go-go girls, in and out of their environment, will be revealed to you in scenes that can only be summarized as a swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy. Mondo Topless is believably real in Eastman color. But unbelievable just barely describes all of Russ Meyer's discotheque discoveries. Fantastic women, fantastic dances, featuring the world's loveliest buxotics. You've only dreamed there were women like these until now. But they're real, unbelievably real in Mondo Topless.
I got a question for Jimmy.
Sure, Hope.
Jimmy, this guy that we just heard, do you think he likes the art of the topless?
No.
No? Oh, no.
Interesting.
He loves them.
Whoa.
At this point, we just do that for ourselves. I'll be honest.
He dials his turn to see who's replacing Miss Jones.
I know out there they're like, oh, this old gag, but we do it just for ourselves at this point.
Well, sometimes we just do things that are going to make us feel good. And we don't care how it affects anybody else.
We're a bunch of Catchphrasing hacks. Here's more. Introducing the girls here.
Feast your eyes on bumptious Pat Barringer, buxotic Darlene Gray, luscious Sin Lene, delicious Darla Paris, yummy Diane Young, exciting Donna X, and bouncy Babbitt Bardot.
Babbitt Bardot.
Oh, we love Babbitt.
Bouncy Babbitt.
God, it's one of my... This DVD is gold to me. Gold, I say. I haven't watched it in a while. I gotta have another viewing. Babbitt Bardot.
That's right. Buxom
Bardot.
Huh? Yeah, Jimmy.
Buxom Pelican Neck Eric Nagel.
Not amused, Eric Nagel.
Not
Look at him.
all. Not at all. Tire around the middle, Eric Nagel. Sorry, Rock.
Well, we do have the Mondo Steve and Mondo Jimmy clips. We'll play one of those before we get out of here today.
And bouncy Babbitt Bardot. Yes, for the very first time, you will hear actual...
This is where this guy completely loses his mind. Listen.
This just sounds like he's cranking away.
Oh, yeah.
Like as he's talking, he's just cranking.
Kind of like Sam was at the Gay Pride Parade.
Yeah, that's how he sounds.
Just in a froth.
Just pants down to his ankles. He's in front of a microphone. Oh my God! Just, ugh.
Basically, his perv switch went off.
Oh, his perv switch went off.
He's all in now. Listen to him.
His arm can't be picked up on film.
Yeah.
Just a blur.
Looks like the flutter of a hummingbird wing.
Listen to him just rev up. He's just revving up.
For the very first time, you will hear actual on-the-spot recorded tapes consisting of sensitive comments and opinions by the very topless dancers wildly gyrating before your eyes.
It's freaking.
Pearls of wisdom based upon guarded personal experiences, all played against a backdrop of tempestuous, soul-stirring rock and roll music.
Oh, my God. And then the famous palaver drop that we use to start every Opie and Anthony show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road. Revving up on runway number 1 is bumptious Pat Barringer.
Oh, that's the one we love. I forgot about her.
Barringer.
It's the worst unsexy name
ever.
Pat Barringer.
Oh.
Ethel is sexier at this point.
It really is.
Pat Barringer.
Pat Barringer. Sounds like a left fielder.
Hello, it's Pat
Barringer. What's Pat Barringer's stats look like? Let's look at the back of his baseball card.
And grounding into a double play is Pat Barringer.
Pat Barringer.
What did Senator Pat Barringer have to say? Pat Barringer.
Barringer's coming in and he's sad, so let's all Pat Barringer.
Way number 1 is bumptious Pat Barringer, a magnificently configured female skilled in the art of the topless. I beg you to try to listen to what she has to say.
I beg you. Go ahead, give it a shot. Pat Barringer.
Pat Barringer.
Rules.
Worst name ever.
It's just
for a sexy buxotic.
There's too many consonants.
Well, now we got to hear Pat Barringer really fast. I know we're supposed to be out of here by now, so a little bonus action for you.
Oh, Burt's Bees.
This is Pat Barringer.
Revving up on runway number 1 is bumptious Pat Barringer, a magnificently configured female skilled in the art of the topless. I beg you to try to listen to what she has to say.
All that you're doing is a dance. It has no meaning whatsoever. There are gyrations and so on, suggestive movements, but still it is entertainment, and there is no other meaning other than a dance.
Oof. When I was doing the tablets,
That's the one I remember.
You know, when you're doing the tablets,
Yeah.
Pat Barringer. What a retard.
Maybe we'll play some more tomorrow.
Oh, I want to hear more. I want to hear the one with the tablets tomorrow.
The tablets. Pat Barringer, built like a brick. house with a mind to match.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh. Hey, do we have one of those Mondo topless type production pieces we did for our show? Which one you want to play? Steve? All right, listen to this.
The art of the homo. Steve from Foundry. Also goes by the name Chest Rockwell. Smooth Lebanese arms. He's tantalizingly tattooed. A big buxom bear. Scarring at every turn. That's terrible. He's sorry. He may say no, but you'll be saying yes. Chest shaved as smooth as a baby's bottom. Tantalizing turquoise rings. Martini Steve.
I love that one.
Oh, Steve is a boob.
Tantalizing turquoise rings.
I know, I get it, I'm gay.
Love it. I guess that's how we end today, huh?
Boop, boop, boop. Yeah.
We got another one we can play? Sure, why not? We'll leave you with this one. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day.
Bye, y'all.
Lovely Nordic nymph, jiggly Jimmy Norton. No, that pulchritude is real. It's real. Smooth amoeba-like skin. Smooth where it counts. Shaved like a buxom baby. As hairless as a toad. Too much for one man. Without apology.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM 202.
In the world of Radio Shock Jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I go into her room, and there are panties on the floor.
Oh, you're getting creepy.
I had to pick up the panties and put them on.
I can't believe he said that.
You know something. Opie and Anthony.
Catch shovel baseball. Oh, nice. Whoa,
that was bad.
Hey.
I didn't hit him hard enough.
Oh.
Opie and Anthony.
Terry Schiavo, I loved you in The Grudge. Will you be doing more voiceover work?
This is the worst. This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio. MSNBC just had a graphic. Autopsy to be performed on the Batman ride, dude.
Really?
Why did they need an autopsy?
Head removed.
Right, exactly. The end. You could save a lot of paperwork on that one.
Oh, yeah.
And another observation, it looks like it's couples day here at XM Satellite Radio.
What's going on?
Why are there so many loving people out there?
There's a lot of couples on the bleachers today. Usually it's a bunch of just fat, sweaty guys and one almost good-looking chick. But today we got pretty girls and their boyfriends, it looks like, or husbands. We have couples day. Yes,
right.
Jimmy.
What's we have anybody out there with a mic so we can say hi to the couples? Hi guys.
There we go.
It's tonight. What's the event?
We have vacation this week from work, so we came
cool.
to visit.
Oh, thanks.
From where?
From
Connecticut, Stanford.
All the way from Stanford, Connecticut.
Yeah, it was a far and long train ride.
Vacationing from Stanford, Connecticut, huh?
And you're going to be in New York for a day or just?
Just the O&A and Ron and Fez show.
Nice.
Well, you're a happy couple?
Oh, definitely.
They look happy. Look at them.
They're sitting 8 feet
Barely
apart.
smiling, yeah.
Both staring straight ahead.
Recently engaged.
Congratulations.
Oh, really?
Sir.
Thank you.
How did...
Holds her up our arm like a prize fighter just won.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Recently engaged. Look at this.
Sugar Ray Robinson.
How did you propose there, sir? Anything cool?
Well, we just purchased a new condo and engaged to her when we went to basically just move in.
What'd you say to her? I'd love you to have half of this when it doesn't work out.
My sister told me I should have done it that way because, empty condo, keys for the first time, the ring should have been on the windowsill. I did it a different way.
What?
How'd you do it?
I don't remember.
Come on.
You have to remember that.
Last summer on vacation down there in the Outer Banks on the beach.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But that's a great way to do it, is what I'm saying.
Oh, definitely. Put the ring in a little book that was meaningful to us, and we did the whole thing.
Look, I got to be honest. The hackiest way to do it, and I know a lot of people do it this way, and I apologize ahead of time, but at a sporting event, don't like that one.
Yeah.
Don't like that one.
Definitely not.
In between, a stoppage of play at an Islander game, I cringe every time they go, well, John, do you have something to say?
Like to ask, and then everyone's like, "Oh, waiting for to say yes."
I know a lot of people do it that way, so I apologize. But I
apologize.
Gives
Fuck
me the
them.
douche chills.
Did you see the video where the woman walked off the basketball court?
Yeah, it was great.
Was
it real?
Hilarious.
What she was mad that he asked her that way?
We played the audio. I think it had come out that it was a gag. It wasn't. It was set up for Valentine's Day.
Assholes! God, you could work for Steve. You think everything's real on the internet?
It's real. I already know how I'm going to do it. I'm going to swallow the ring and then make her rifle through every load of my shit to get it.
There's a prize in there.
That's right.
Somewhere.
That's right. Fucking make her strain every fucking Metamucil bowel movement I have until she finds it, and then she'll put it dirty on her finger. I go, so what do you say, bitch?
Just hand her a strainer.
How long that would stink for?
Fucking too bad. Be symbolic of what I'm about to do.
I'm thinking Sunday morning after you take care of your business, you hand over the strainer and go, hey, there's a nice treat for you waiting in the bathroom.
Remember that thing we talked about? Well, gotta look through this for a little while. You might get lucky.
What about the other couple in the back there?
How you doing?
Hi.
Where are you guys from?
Nova Scotia, Canada.
What is that about? And you're in New York to see this horse shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. They go, yeah.
What are you going to do in New York while you're here?
We're going to go to the Yankees game later on today.
Oh, cool. Who are they hopefully losing to?
Rangers.
Okay.
What happens in Nova Scotia? It's a place we don't know much about. Isn't it kind of part of, the U.S., if you really look at it?
Yeah, in a sense, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah, I would say so, too. It's like northern, Maine.
Yeah.
Northern, eastern.
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Wait, is Nova Scotia over this part of the country?
Yeah, it's on the eastern seaboard, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What goes on up there?
Nothing. I don't know, not too much, really, to be honest with you.
What is Nova Scotia known for? Their salmon?
Fishing, yeah, for the most part.
And don't they have, cream cheese or something?
I don't know. It's cold in the winter.
It's cold in the summer.
Oh, yeah, it's very cold, definitely.
Yeah.
We should continue this magic with the next couple.
No kidding. Yeah. Definitely representing Nova Scotia perfectly, by the way.
Who are the who's this? There's a bald gentleman in front.
Hey, my name's Rich. I'm from Ottawa, Canada.
Oh, wow, a lot of Canadians. Hi, Rich.
What the fuck is that all about? Well, they have no entertainment up there.
Nothing better to do in the city, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And you're here for what? The 4th of July week, or?
No, tomorrow's our holiday, so it's a long weekend for us. So just came down.
What holiday does Canada have?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
What did you rip off?
Is
that
it,
we got 4th of July, so you got to come up with something.
Is it Box Day?
No,
Thank God for the U.S. Day.
Canada Day.
Canada Day.
What happens on Canada Day?
What is that?
Same as 4th of July, only we do it on July 1st.
See, except not as cool.
Oh God!
Except not as cool.
That. The Jews did it with Hanukkah.
Yeah.
We had Christmas. They had to come up with Hanukkah.
That's right. And Kwanzaa.
Yeah, just find a mountain in Canada and watch our fireworks displays.
You sit
Why do
on
you
a
have to
big
do your
mountain.
own? Yeah, just climb a mountain.
Got the malarkey.
Right.
It's like 4th of July. Oh, we don't want the United States having their own holiday.
Right.
So we'll come up with one and make something up.
So what's tomorrow? The 30th of June instead of the 4th? See how cool
No,
4th of
July 1st.
July? Oh, tomorrow is July 1st? All right. The 1st of July instead of the 4th of July?
And what do? Fireworks and stuff?
Same stuff.
Same fucking stuff. Holy shit, Canada.
Do you fucking pay a girl to queef Yankee Doodle Dandy?
No.
Okay, so it's almost the same.
Not really looking for the answer either. But what do you guys like? I don't really get it. Celebrating what?
Independence, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, but what about you guys? What are you celebrating?
Yeah.
That's us.
From who, though? Who are you independent from?
Yeah, you didn't have to fight anyone. We
Did you?
did all the fighting.
Yeah, what do you go out and kick bears' asses again?
Right.
Fucking knock a bunch of moose out? You guys didn't have to. Were you guys
didn't really
from
have
the
to
country?
fight anyone. Matter of fact, we even ended up.
1867, something about that.
No, see, you don't even know. Like the best you got, the United States gave you Montreal back.
I don't recall it that way.
Little known fact: Montreal was part of the United States for a very small time, and we didn't want it because it was a little too cold. So we're like, "Here, have this."
And the engines there were really nasty.
If they talk 2 languages, give it back.
That's right. How long did we have Montreal for?
Oh God, could be maybe a week,
maybe a year or two. I'm serious. We had it. It was part of America for a very short period of time.
You know, I still don't get what this fucking Canadian holiday is about.
I don't either. We'd like to
It's
get
not
to the bottom of this,
celebrated.
Rich.
See, the firecrackers are supposed to be a simulation of the war that went on, that freed this country from the tyranny of England.
Right.
So what do you guys set them off for?
Fun.
For fun.
Because it's frequently referred to as Canada's birthday. Particularly in the popular press, the occasion marks the joining of the British colonies of Nova Scotia.
Oh, my God, it's your day.
New Brunswick. Like part of Jersey? Is, what?
Yes.
And the province of Canada into a federation of 4 provinces. The province of Canada being divided in the process.
Jesus. Not one
Onto
fight in the whole
Ontario
thing.
and Quebec on July 1st, 1867.
They divvied the whole thing up after a fucking Domino's game. Nobody gives a turkey.
Mikey from Senator Moriches writes, it's Bryan Adams Day, actually. It's not.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
What do? They hand Michael J. Fox a flag and say, go ahead, run through town with this. Fucking wave it accidentally. Well, he's poking it into the fucking curb. Like, raise it up, would you? You're embarrassing yourself. Howie Mandel pops out. Nationally, he's on a stamp in that fucking country.
Yeah. Let's go to John in Rochester, New York. John.
Yeah.
Hey.
Quebec wanted to be independent from Canada, that stupid Canucks.
Why do they want to do that?
Something with the French. The French wanted their own citizenship or some bullshit up there. I don't know.
That's not why. It's because the rest of Canada was shipping all of their shit on garbage scows and dumping it in Montreal, and they had enough.
That might be it.
Canada had a no toilets movement, and it would all shit in bags and fucking send it to Montreal and drop it by plane.
Yeah.
And they were tired of it. Our churches and streets are littered with your duty, and we want to secede, whatever we want to do.
Succeed.
They said succeed.
Guys, punch it out.
We're learning more about this 1867 thing that you guys celebrate. Mikey, again, from Senator Moriches. He writes, they drink beer, hump a moose, and light Celine Dion on fire.
That's funny.
That's what they do every year.
They parade
on the 1st of July.
They parade her pussy flaps down Main Street. Everybody just looks at them. Oh. I'm surprised your husband didn't gamble those away.
Yeah, let's go to Jesse in New Hampshire.
Oof.
How we doing?
Hey, good.
But until I did that joke, we were doing well.
Listen, most of the Canadians are ancestors of English loyalists that escaped after the Revolutionary War anyway. So they were basically our enemy.
Oh, see, we should go up there and get them now.
I agree. So why don't they just admit
relatives.
they're just bored and want to like have a fun day?
Yeah.
That's all.
Come on, guys.
There's nothing really going on. You're not celebrating much of anything.
What is this shit?
No one really attacked you ever.
Born on the 1st of July. Wrong. Wrong.
Wrong again.
I'm a Yankee Doodle copycat.
That's what I see. They saw us having all that fun with the 4th of July and said, we're going to do it. We'll do it earlier to, like, ruin yours.
Yeah, try to trumpet.
Yeah.
I don't know why Blue Healer from Kentucky would write this, but he did. And now we'll take a picture of the day the Canadians ruined the show.
Oh.
A lot of Canadians in the bleachers today.
How about the other girl over there? Is there? Are you a Canadian, madam? Yes, madam. Are you from where?
Where?
Tennessee.
You're from?
Get a mic over there, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we love the...
She certainly is. What's going on over there?
What happened to the mic?
Where's the mic?
Oh,
Hold on, Jared. All right, the improv skills.
Cream pie. How long were you going to just stare at the microphone that was across the room as the lady talked?
He moves so fucking slow.
Well, at least he's over there.
He's
True.
like a sloth.
Steve, how many guys we got working for the show today that can't do their jobs?
Well, we just lost 2, apparently.
Who?
I don't know, 2 interns just decided to bail.
Who bailed?
Why?
Gee, I wonder who one of them were.
Why?
Was.
I don't know, I'm finding out. Might be I'm finding out.
What do you mean they
family,
bailed?
It might be a family emergency kind of thing. I don't know.
Oh, they walked out now?
Yeah.
How could it be a family emergency if there's 2 different guys?
Yeah.
Well,
brothers?
No, well, one of them, sorry. One of them had a family emergency, I
And the
believe.
other was touch funny by you.
And no, the other one. The other one is
yes.
The other one is
trying
getting some information about Jimmy's CD that is being purchased right now. I believe.
Okay, but what about, like, whatever. All right, who's the lady? I said to you from Canada, and she said, put her thumbs up and said, I said, where? And she went, Tennessee.
Yeah.
That's, what part of Tennessee, Canada?
That would be the upper northeast part.
Are you from Tennessee?
Yes.
Who are you with? Hi, sir.
Hey, Jimmy.
Do you guys know each other from Tennessee, or are you from another part of the...
Same part.
Okay, you married couple?
Nah,
Just in love?
I wouldn't go that far.
All right, cool.
Now, why ruin a good relationship?
Yeah.
How long you been dating?
Too long,
about 6
obviously.
6 months, and already she's fucking tired of him, and he won't commit to love. I love these two.
They're
True
amazing.
Tennessee folks.
What's the town in Tennessee you guys are from?
It's called Johnson City. It's real close to Bristol, where the NASCAR track is.
Okay, and what do you do there? What's for fun?
I drive a truck.
Ma'am?
I work in transportation.
What's that
So
mean?
does he.
I work at a water heater company. I tell everybody where to go.
What do you mean?
You dispatch trucks.
Oh, okay.
That
Right?
had bad water heaters.
I bring in material so the company can make water heaters.
Like what? What? Water and metal.
Steel.
Steel insulation, copper tubing, valves,
Paraffin.
paraffin,
wax. Wow, that's exciting.
No, it's not.
What is the town known for, though? Not what you guys do.
Johnson City's not known for a whole lot. Bristol Motor Speedway
Yeah,
is
but
the big.
but there's got to be something. What's the one thing you would tell people that Johnson City's known for?
The only reason people come to Tri-Cities is either for the NASCAR, they get close to Gatlinburg.
Holy shit! I'm
Gatlinburg
real yawning now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll move on.
I've never heard more dull conversations from those bleachers than
God
today.
bless these people. Where are you from? Dullsville. How about you? Boring town. I live in Zeville.
Zeville. All right, where's Cream Pie Jones and Sam? We got more gay pride audio. This is the dirty
Cream
stuff we
Pie.
couldn't play during the first half of the show.
That spare tire Cream Pie has is just phenomenal.
It's fucking rules.
There's nothing. I've never seen
Cream Pie.
a roll of fat on a human being like that.
It's like that part of your body is on Jupiter and it's just being pulled down brutally.
Dude, it's still moving even though he's standing still.
Yeah, you jiggle.
Do you have a hula hoop under that shirt?
No.
You're a mess.
Yeah, I know.
Cream
Why
Pie.
are you such a mess?
Oh.
How old are you?
Oh,
21.
he's 21.
All right, what did you eat yesterday? Be honest.
2 English muffins.
With what on them?
Cream cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Raisin cookie.
Mm-hmm.
And a snack wrap from McDonald's.
That's all you ate all day?
Yeah.
A what? From
Snack
McDonald's?
Snack wrap.
What's that?
I don't even know.
I don't go to McDonald's. What is that? Anyone
I go to
know?
McDonald's all the time.
What's a snack? What is it called?
It's a crispy snack ranch snack wrap, and it's like flatbread, one strip of chicken, cheese, and lettuce, and ranch.
You eat terribly, you know that, right?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah.
And that was your whole day of eating.
Yeah.
That's a lot less than you usually eat then, right?
Probably, yeah.
What's your favorite thing to eat?
White Castle.
Wow.
White Castle what?
Cheeseburgers.
All right.
Your fucking toilet must get disability payments.
When's the next time you're in?
Next Wednesday.
All right, next Wednesday, I think he should eat White Castle burgers until he pukes. Make him eat his favorite thing until he pukes.
I'd love to have one with him.
Those are delicious.
Can we do that now?
Do you really like those?
Oh, who doesn't?
My God, they're great, but they
I want to fart.
They give you explosive diarrhea before you swallow.
Someone get some White Castle, I'll cut farts.
Yeah, just looking at them.
There's a reason they call them like sliders and stuff, because that shit slides right out of you when you're done. Oh my God. All right, we got more audio from the Gay Pride Parade. This is the dirty stuff. Right, Sam?
Yeah, well.
And Cream Pie Jones helped you?
Well, yeah, Cream Pie Jones acted as my personal assistant.
Cream Pie's good.
Yeah, he was good. I was just upset because over on the CBS side, we didn't get to meet Christian.
Who's Christian?
He is the gay Canadian we met.
Oh, all right. Ties in.
Yeah, it's great.
Nice. Well, I'm going to start with, remember you were talking to Brett earlier?
Yeah, Underpants Brett.
This is just a warm-up clip, trust me.
Sure.
I hear the Christian stuff's pretty good, but Brett meets Cream Pie Jones, and Cream Pie asks a question.
Yeah.
So this is the first question you had Cream Pie Jones ask?
Yeah, I kind of introduced Cream Pie to Brett and then threw it Cream Pie's way.
All right, here we go.
This is Cream Pie Jones. He's my personal assistant. He's been with 3 men, but he's never climaxed. Is he gay?
No.
Cream Pie, what do you think?
Are you a Yankees fan?
No.
You a baseball fan at all?
No, I like baseball.
All right. Are you a pitcher or a catcher?
I'm a catcher.
Catcher?
Oh.
Why?
It just feels good.
Does it?
Now you get he's not talking about baseball.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because it doesn't feel good, because your knees, you're hunched over like that, behind the plate the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, that was the day of the Subway Series game, but we were not at a baseball stadium.
Wow.
Then why are you using baseball terminology?
It's kind of like a metaphor, which I don't really understand, but maybe Cream Pie could clear up for everyone.
Cream Pie, comment?
Pitching infers who's going to be on top, and catching is who receives that.
That goodness. Yeah. That nice fat one.
You have arguably, and I like you a lot,
Thank you.
but arguably of all living creatures, your improv skills are the worst.
I know.
But we love that he tries.
I love him.
God
He's
bless him
great.
for that.
God
What the fuck
bless
is
him.
this, Kenny?
Wow. What happened?
That's just the way I talk to people now. It's my new character. It's get things done, Jimmy.
That's what you asked for.
Oh. How'd you get me a bigger cock so fast? Oh, he's on fire.
All right, here's Cream Pie Jones. So then you decide to hand off the interviews to Cream Pie Jones there, young Sam?
Yeah, I figured I was bringing the factual information and Cream Pie could bring some comedy.
He can bring the funny.
Yes.
Sure can.
All right, here we go. Cream Pie Jones meets Christian, the Canadian gay guy.
All right, we're here with Christian at the Gay Pride Parade. Christian, what are you doing here today?
Well, we're here with all of New York City to enjoy this. We're from Canada, Calgary, Alberta, and we thought that'd be a great weekend to come and celebrate with everybody here in America.
Are you
gay guys in Canada?
Yeah.
More gay than gay guys in America.
Yeah.
That's what
Way
I'm
more
learning
gay.
today. Way more gay.
He's really the gay
Weekend
voice.
to come and celebrate with everybody here in America.
Are you gay?
Yes, I am.
How long have you been gay?
My whole life. They tell me that they could tell I was gay when I was 3 years old.
How so?
Oh, just,
Sucking a cock in the
mannerisms
crib.
and really like to dance to music. And,
Shoving Lincoln logs
and
up
I
my
like
ass.
to wear my mom's dresses and high heels.
Do you? All right. Did you have fun down there, Cream Pie?
Hanging out with Sam was a lot of fun.
His eyes were wandering, Cream Pie's.
Really?
He had never seen anything like that in the big city.
You've never seen stuff like that?
I've been down to the Village a couple times.
Yeah, you have.
What was the craziest thing you saw down there? Or the most flamboyant or the most over-the-top thing?
There was, they did this, superhero thing. And there was, all these superheroes dressed up like Batman and Robin and all that stuff. And then there was this altered, comic thing. And there was this green guy with a giant cock. He was just walking around.
Surprised everyone else wasn't green with envy. Go ahead, Cream Pie.
Sorry. No, you're talking to him. It's fine.
This is hot.
So he had a giant green cock?
Yes.
How giant?
I'd say it's about 6 feet.
Wow, a 6-foot green cock.
And not even ripe yet.
And he was just walking around with this, displaying it?
Yeah, he was dancing. It was part of a parade float. And then there's these 2 gay superheroes. We met. Sam, I forgot what they were about because Sam interviewed them.
No, I didn't. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't. No, I didn't interview them. What else was there? There was this whole Renaissance thing. Bunch of guys dressed like queens.
Yeah.
What else did we see that day? I'm trying to remember.
All right, we'll go back to your audio.
Have you ever done this before?
Once or twice
Talking
last summer.
More from Cream Pie Jones and this Christian guy.
Yeah, I think this is a clip where Cream Pie completely loses his bearings and has no idea what his question is, but luckily recovers.
Did he get flustered by the man meat?
I don't know. I just kind of just.
All right, let's listen.
You're a professional. Oh, what? Yeah.
Wait.
He's just.
I
just completely lost.
What the hell?
He's just standing there with
My
the
train
mic.
of thought.
Keeping this guy. The guy's like almost about to leave.
Sure.
Because he stood there for 10 seconds just going, and waving the mic around like he was thinking of something.
I don't know. I went blank for 10 seconds. 20 seconds.
And so, but luckily,
he came back?
Because you could tell that he had to think that long because his question is super original and creative.
All right, let's go with it.
You're a professional. Oh, what? Yeah, okay. Are you a pitcher or catcher?
Oh, I'd be more of a catcher, I would say.
Where are the pitchers? Like, who's fucking these fags?
I know. They're all in the bullpen. Warming up. The same question you asked before.
Yeah.
One question you ask, and you throw it out there like, aggressively. You pitcher, catcher.
Yeah,
Then you ask
but
it-
Cream Pie continues with his baseball metaphors. Here.
Oh, good.
He's good with innuendo.
Yeah.
Why do you like to catch?
Well, because, you know, like, when there's a ball coming at you, it's really exciting.
Do you like bats or balls?
Do I like bats or balls? Oh, I would say bats are a lot better, but balls are good too.
Oh, I see.
See, because the bat is the cock.
That's the cock, and the balls are
the balls.
balls.
Oh.
And he likes the cock better.
Apparently.
In his ass because he's a catcher.
A back-to-back and a belly-to-back.
All right, we got one more.
Net is high, net is long, net is full of shit.
And then, the next clip, he decides to forego, I believe he foregoes the baseball innuendo and also all tact. And just goes ahead.
Oh, okay. He's not subtle, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you say you're a size queen?
Huh?
Would you say you're a size queen?
Oh, yes.
Approximately how big was the biggest cock you've ever had?
Well, about the size of the Empire State Building.
That's impossible. That's not for real.
Okay. I'll text you guys later.
Bye.
See, you had to point out that it was impossible to have a cock the size of the Empire State Building.
Because you wouldn't even get the transmitter on the roof of it. You wouldn't even get that up your ass.
Right.
Like, never mind the entire Empire State Building.
Yeah. Well, imagine how big the person would have to be, because even somebody as big as King Kong was able to climb the Empire State Building.
You'd have a 900-foot cock.
Yes. And the diameter, too.
By 5 inches. 900 feet by 5 inches around. It would just kind of lay on the ground like a pipeline that takes oil. It just look embarrassing. Fucking fuel line cock. 900 feet. You have to talk on a phone to get it sucked. Can you imagine someone 2 blocks away tooting on your cock head? And you're like, I guess I'm going to come. What do I know? Fucking car ran over it back on 38th Street.
All right. Cream Pie Jones and Young Sam did a pretty good job down there yesterday, right?
Yes.
And Sam, you know how you do those gossip updates for the Opie and Anthony show?
Yeah.
Well, the boys did one about you.
What?
We're back with another edition of the Morning Buzz. I'm your host, Danny. Huge news this morning regarding primetime Sam Roberts of the Opie and Anthony show. Sam finally came out of the closet, surprising nobody on today's show.
What'd you wear to the Gay Pride Parade?
Oh, I just had a pair of jeans and like a nice sky blue T-shirt on.
While nobody was asked to go to Sunday's Gay Pride Parade here in New York City, Sam figured he'd grab some audio for the show because, well, he was going anyway.
I was just there to watch. I wasn't actually in the parade.
To watch the Gay Pride Parade.
Need further proof? Sam even refers to the sweaty, heel-wearing man-lovers as his people.
Those are my people.
Those are your people?
Sam wasn't hiding his newfound love of mustachioed men in pink socks either. Well, except from his girlfriend, that is, who was told he had to do something for work.
Did you tell her where you were going?
He was going to Guy Playland.
Yeah, to work.
To work.
Going to work. Oh, you didn't tell you were on the parade per se.
Yeah. I did work, is what I said.
That's it for this edition of The Morning Buzz. Stay tuned as Sam's homosexuality continues to blossom like an anal prolapse. Toodles.
There you go, Sam.
Writing is bad, voiceover stinks.
Oh, wow.
Not
Really?
a critique. Not a strong update.
I'm going to agree with Sam on this one.
That was all right. It was all right. We'll bring everyone back together here. Let's say hi to Brian in Texas. Brian. Where you going?
Yeah, I was wanting to know why don't we have a theme song for this yet?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm surprised I haven't heard My Dick's All Shitty.
Well, we can play that as we go to break.
I haven't heard that song in a long time, and then last night, for some reason, just started singing it. My dick's all shitty. I love that song.
All right, we'll go to break with that. Duff McKagan is going to be here in a few minutes, right?
I don't know. It's why Jared just got up to leave. In the middle of everything, he's just standing to go. Where are we going? Besides not to a gym.
Back to work. He's done.
Back to work to
I'm
do
done.
what?
He's
You're at
done.
work now.
I'm done.
He's done.
This is work. Where are you going?
Oh, Travis said I could do phones.
He's done.
What's he going to do?
He's done.
Yeah, done.
What's Travis going to do while you do phones?
Yeah, what is Travis doing while you do phones?
Travis is done.
Travis is done. Everyone's done. I'm done.
I'm done.
I'm sure he's doing something, but what?
I don't know.
We find out.
I don't know. You with that fucking Star Wars shirt on, too.
It's horrendous.
You're perfect. Look, you are the perfect dork.
Do you think that's cool? You should take a look at his wallet.
All right, let's do that right now. Thank you,
His front
Danny. I like
pocket.
that Danny will just fucking sell out anybody.
Why is your wallet in your front pocket?
Doesn't fit in the back. His ass is there. A giant fucking bulbous ass. Oh, you have a Batman logo. Fucking. It's not even the cool Batman logo.
It's like the TV show.
It's the old Batman logo
This is
wallet.
How is that going to get you laid?
Oh, dude. Oh.
That's funny because that's exactly what my reaction was. I'm like, dude, you're wearing a Star Wars shirt and you have a Batman wallet. Who's fucking you?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Let's just try to fuck Linda Carter.
All right, there you go. We're going to go to break with this. We got Duff McKagan coming in about 10 minutes. So
where are you going?
Nowhere. Yeah, Travis, why is he doing the phones?
Because every time Jared comes in, the first words out of his mouth are, "Can I do the phones today?"
And then what are you going to do?
Well, I can do various things. I can do the replay for Danny since he's sitting in here. There's lots of stuff to do. I can do some worse stuff. What's going on? I'm talking.
But why do you want to do the phone so badly?
Get experience.
Say hello?
Answering phones?
What do you normally do when they ring? Try to eat them?
Get experience. That's the only job I think you don't need that much experience there.
Well,
Jared.
I don't know about that.
Oh, sorry, Charles. I didn't know you were still in here.
No, for a long while, the phone just rings, and you start going, "Who is that?" And then someone pick it up, and you're like, "Oh my God, earpiece, mouthpiece, ear."
I'm going to have to practice that.
Am I supposed to answer that? What do you think, dummy? All right, thank you, Cream Pie. Go do what you do.
Yes,
Whatever that
phone.
is.
Good luck. Good
Are
luck,
you guys?
son.
Are you guys still getting paid?
I hope so, yeah.
No, you would know if you're getting paid or not.
Oh.
I have to check my bank account. But last time I checked, I was getting paid.
All right. What happened?
I'm just looking at him with that Star Wars shirt on. He waddles out. Ugh.
There's nobody better.
He fucking rules.
He's the best. He really does.
I'm starting to like Cream Pie Jones.
Oh, I've always liked it. He wore a shit hat. But that didn't win you over. You're a tough case.
I'm just starting to. All right, we'll go to break with this, and we're going to get ready for Duff McKagan. Stay there.
him.
My dick's all shitty from your asshole. Dick's all shitty. My dick's all shitty from your asshole.
ladies and gentlemen, Cream Pie Jones.
Cream Pie Jones.
What do you want me to do?
They wanted me to make cumsies.
Cumsies.
Cream pie.
Squeezing his hiney.
Cream pie.
Touching his penis.
Cream pie.
He has a full erection.
Cream pie.
Oh my God.
Cream pie.
Sucking my titty.
Cream pie.
I'm such a whore.
Cream pie.
He's jerking off on her tit.
Cream pie.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
I think he made the cumsies. He made
Cumsies.
the cumsies. He made
Cumsies.
He made
Cumsies.
the cumsies.
Cream pie. Cream pie.
Rock. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Duff McKagan entering the studio, and yeah. from like President Pot USA, Dave Detterer.
Yes.
Pot USA. Yeah,
That's what some of people call us.
I remember
Thinking that we smoke the weed.
Well, I think you did that on
USA.
purpose. Did you pick up the latest from Pot USA? Oh. What's up, Duff? How are you?
Good morning. Hey, guys.
Happening.
Hey.
Safe to say, a huge fan of pretty much everything you've done.
Everything.
Pretty much. I mean, I got to start with Velvet Revolver. I was a huge fan.
Sweet.
Huge. What happened?
What? Well, there's no was. We're going
Well,
on.
no, I understand that.
Yeah.
Which is cool. How are you going to get a new lead singer?
Carefully, I guess.
Do you have anybody in mind?
We actually, we've worked with a couple guys over the last month.
Anyone we know?
Yeah, probably.
But you don't want to say.
Not yet. Not until we're sure who it is. But it's pretty positive. I mean, the thing with Slash and Matt and I and Dave at the end, especially in Europe, our last month out, it was kind of it was messy, but I think it drew us closer musically.
Mm-hmm.
It was an odd sort of, sort of like under the common oppressor, you become tighter, type of thing. And it was just, we were in a situation that was really difficult, and we came together and started writing amazing music.
Are you saying that he just turned into an a-hole, or was he always an a-hole, or?
I don't really go there because it's pretty unnecessary. It was just a situation that couldn't be helped. How's that?
Right.
And we couldn't go on, and we had decided back in January to move on without Scott. And,
What was it? His drugs?
it was a combination of a lot of things that just made it really hard to do business and go out and tour.
Mm-hmm. No, I asked.
And, I got to say, I love Scott. He and I have a lot of things in common, and he's a hell of a front man.
Mm-hmm.
However, I think the way I foresee going about music and moving forward in a positive direction, and his vision of that are started to separate.
Right.
You have to be messing up, though, because you dealt with Axl for a long time, and then for you to go to a guy, look, you're a little too dysfunctional.
Yeah.
I mean, he really had to be screwing up.
Was he isolating himself from the rest of the band?
Very much so, yeah.
Because there's a reason I started with this, because I was fortunate to see a pretty crazy incident.
I was sent the link of that show.
That is as true as it went down. We're at the PNC Arts Center, about a month ago, for the STP thing. I'm a huge Stone Temple Pilots fan, as well as Guns N' Roses, as well as Velvet Revolver. That's why I thought this whole thing
STP is amazing. They're
was
killer.
great. And it was a K-Rock show, and Filter got off stage, and Anthony and I went on just to say hey, and Stone Temple Pilots will be, in 5 minutes. And then I took a seat, and I'm not joking, well over an hour? Were we pushing an hour and a half at that point?
Yeah.
Close to an hour and a half. At this point, an hour, no band. So I go to Kenny, one of our guys. I go, Kenny, something's going on. So I run back stage, and I got to see one of the DeLeo brothers yelling and screaming at Scott Weiland's bus. He was in there by himself. And this DeLeo brother was losing his fucking mind because Jersey is his hometown.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're not going to do this to me in my fucking hometown. And then he just starts screaming, come on out, Axl, come on out. Just screaming. And then I've told this story a million times, and I apologize to the faithful listener, but I'm telling Duff he probably could, he'll find some humor in this, I guess. Then there was a bodyguard that wouldn't let, this particular DeLeo brother on the bus. He was just guarding, which I thought was weird because you're all in the same band. You'd think that you guys hang out and stuff. And then finally
a
bodyguard. A bodyguard in front of the bus.
Yeah, it's bleak when you're yelling at a big steel bus.
Right,
You know,
right.
And you're supposed to be on
and
stage.
he wanted to get on the bus to confront Scott, and the bodyguard was having none of it. And then some woman appeared that Scott Weiland was with. I don't know, wife, ex-wife, girl. I don't know. And this DeLeo brother was calling her a cunt. And said, "Get off my fucking tour." It was so ugly. And then the bus opens up, and then Scott just comes out like Weekend at Bernie's, like he was a walking corpse. And then DeLeo was in his face going, "Can you even do the fucking show?" And next thing you know, they went their separate ways. One went stage right, the other goes stage left, and literally 2 minutes later, they're playing their first SDP song.
How was the show?
Huh?
How was the show?
Well, let's just put it this way. Then we went to Boston for the exact same show the next day. The Boston show was way better. So something was going on in Jersey.
It's hard, it's hard to find a frontman who's not what I call LV positive, lead vocalist positive. He's got
Yeah.
A little bit of the prima donna thing. Yeah.
So it seemed to me that whatever problems he was having with you guys seems to be continuing. That's all I'm going to say. And
it wasn't us. It wasn't. It's just an unfortunate place he's in his life, I think, and I hope he pulls it together.
Right.
Really, for the sake of himself and his fans and before all of that, his
Right.
family.
Yeah.
So. That's that. So we're moving, we're moving on, and it's a really positive thing. Slash and I, especially, we've been playing together.
Slash has done our show a million times. The guy is amazing. His
great.
book was amazing.
Yeah, it's great. And we've been playing together now for 23 years.
Wow.
And we've persevered through some pretty tumultuous times, and we will persevere through this again. And that's what we do. I guess that's what we do.
Are you excited about the possibilities for the new lead singer?
I am. Yeah, we worked with a guy, and I wish I could say who it is.
Someone we know, obviously, pretty well.
Yeah, he actually lives in this town,
in New York.
Yeah. How's that?
Okay. It's a hint. Boy, that's not many music people live here.
But he's great. He's great. He's great.
Lou Reed.
Well, that would be bad. That would be badass.
Wouldn't it?
That would be seriously badass.
Yeah, or Iggy.
I was just going to say that the two of them trading off.
Yeah,
would be good.
Yeah. So I mean, the possibilities, that kind of stuff is really fun.
Right.
Wow. Yeah, Lou Reed, that'd be killer.
Yeah.
But music is a thing that I suppose I was put here to do, and I will go on.
Right on.
I'm not going to let a situation where a guy was having a tough time with life in my career or put a dent in my career.
Right, cool. And then we'll move on, but it has to be asked, Guns N' Roses ever getting the
you're gonna
original? I have
that
to.
question.
And the last time I asked Slash, he's like, enough about Axl. But, I mean, people want to know out there.
Yeah, there's nothing in the cards. I think a lot's been said, and I don't know where it amazes me. I see things like, they were in talks to do nothing even close to that.
Yeah, with the internet, rumors they run rampant.
And it's funny, where these topics will come from. I was, when Velvet Revolver started, we had this fan site, and I'd read I got caught up in it, reading the forum. And
oh no!
Well, I didn't. It was kind of my first time. Like, wow, it's kind of cool. They're all talking about this and that. and somebody posted a topic, and they were asking the ages of the people, and they were 14, 13, and these are things people are taking seriously. It's just some kid going, wouldn't that be cool? And then it
It's reported on the news.
It is, yeah, and it's some kid in his bedroom, and which is great.
Sure,
it's a hobby for them, but his blogs get printed or whatever, and
right?
So then it becomes sort of almost a common topic.
Becomes truth too. It's like it's so easy for just rumor and speculation to become true because somebody will read it on a blog and then tell people, "Hey, here's what I read." And no one assumes or wants to think of the source. It's just, hey, I read this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so it must be true.
It must be true. Yeah. So, Guns N' Roses, perhaps one day we're all alive, which is something, kind of amazing.
Right.
That's the first hurdle.
Right? That's a.
Weren't you the closest to Axl?
He and I also have a lot in common, and you got to look at this. We went through this amazing period in our lives together,
run.
and it was a really unique view of the world from the particular floor we were on and the ride that we were on. And nobody else, I can't even relate what we went through to even somebody like Dave, who went through it too, because we were in this really unique band, and it got people around the world believed in what we were portraying musically, and that around the world, not just in Los Angeles or New York, and I'm talking every place, and it was pretty stellar time in my life, and so we have this thing in common. And
do you feel like it ended too soon? Because you guys really had, it seemed like you had more really good music in you. Did you guys feel like Guns N' Roses kind of could have kept going a little bit longer, or put out a couple more albums, and it was just frustrating? At
the time, no. It had ran its course. There was things that we couldn't foresee, and the band got huge, and there was people. There were particular people driving wedges between us, and there was no how-to video at the time. Like, this can happen to you, and this can happen to you, and all of the things happen to us, all of the pitfalls, I suppose.
You told me a great story, Duff, once. We were talking, Duff was telling me about this time when, I can't remember what's the song that implies some homophobia, and you guys were just getting ripped in the press in New York. There was some sort of anti-Semitic or homophobic. It's 1 in a million.
Yeah.
That song. And we were talking a few years ago, and you guys were in New York at the time. I think you were playing the Garden, and there were people picketing and going crazy. And obviously you guys are all open-minded, crazy artist motherfuckers, right? That's not who you were. And I was like, why didn't you and Slash go talk to the press? And you guys were just like, that wasn't our thing. So you guys were just in this completely different mindset where it's like, don't explain, don't complain, just do our thing.
I think that's a good place to be, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the place where you can make some real art, just unfettered.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember I was on a plane. I was flying back home to Seattle, and this flight attendant, she was African American lady, and she said, "Hey, are you Guns N' Roses?" It's like 1990. And I went, yeah. Are you really a racist?
Oh,
God. And I all of a sudden became like 2 inches tall. And I looked at her and I said, no, what am I supposed to say? I said, of course I'm not a racist, Right. Because, you guys have a reputation. And that was there for about a year.
Wow.
Yeah. It's kind of tough. But all in all, it was an amazing and positive experience. And like I said, it was a very unique view of of life that we had together, and nobody can ever take that away. And perhaps one day we'll do something together. And
what happened? What happened with Axl? Like, what happened?
The same thing.
Not much is known about him since I think you guys broke up in what, 98, somewhere around there, 97.
Yeah.
So in the last 10 years, you really don't know much about the guy except for the Chinese democracy thing. But
I don't know about the last 10 years. I mean, I think certain things happen to all of us, not just Axl, and it's nobody's fault. It just happened. The wedges were put in there. Different people had different motives outside of the band. The band, got huge beyond control, and maybe perhaps if we could have had a crystal ball and seen what was going to happen, we could have maybe done some things differently, like pulled it back and went and played theaters, or whatever. There's a million different options. You insert your own.
Did you know you guys had something that was really original and special, especially at the time, because it was pretty much just generic hair bands out at that time, and for you guys to come out and just bring rock back again, you must have known, like, hey, this is kind of taken off and very original. And
we were in our own bubble.
Yeah.
We had our own beliefs. We weren't really looking around and going, oh, there's hair bands and there's this, there's that. We were just doing our thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't give a shit. about anything else at all. And we were a gang. We really were. And we'd written this music that was our own. And we had all had our different influences. And it was that moment in time when all of your influences came together and you created this thing that sounded exactly like what you had in your head. And you went out every night and you played it, and you played it like it sounded. The Appetite record was just us playing. I mean, that's what we sounded like. And it came out. It got relayed onto a 2-inch tape, and they made records of this, and it was what we sounded like. And it was that sort of simple thing.
One of the greatest albums ever.
Absolutely.
Ever.
I mean,
still to this day, you could throw that on and you just, wow.
Somebody asked, is the music still there? And I got to say, as a fan, yes.
Timeless.
I mean, and the music's still there. You listen to Velvet Revolver, first record especially, but then Duff has this kind of side band loaded hard rock thing that I played on the last record that you guys made, but they're just making a new record right now, and I was listening to the rough mixes on the plane out here last night. It is fucking killer. It is like Guns, Appetite level, just...
I'm having a great time.
We're going to hold you to that, Dave.
It's you got to hear it.
Yeah.
I'm having a really fun time right now playing music. For some reason I got really re-inspired last December, January. I started taking bass lessons and really learning my craft. And I've been playing guitar a ton and started even playing drums again. And and I have my friends in Seattle, and we have this band Loaded, and we just made another record, and it's really killer. I'm really excited about that too. And
it looks like you're having fun. I mean, I saw Velvet Revolver a couple times, and the thing that's very obvious, you, Slash, and the rest of you guys were just having fun playing.
Slash and I have this thing, and it's unspoken.
It's almost like you don't care if you sell records. You're just out there having a good time, and you believe in the music you guys created.
It's about that moment, when you're playing in front of people and feeding off that energy and feeding off of each other on stage. And record sales and all that. That's a whole nother subject. Record sales. Where are they at now? So you can't really be bothered with all of that stuff if you're really creating music for the right reason, which is to portray what, for some reason, you feel something and you write a song or write a riff, and then somebody else, Slash, will write a part of another riff, and Matt will come up with something, and it's this thing you created, and you're not thinking at the time, will this be a hit single?
Right.
It's just something you believe in. And I don't know. That's what we do.
Very cool.
I have a question I want to ask you, too, before I forget.
I just want to reset.
Okay.
We're talking to Duff McKagan, obviously, on the Opie and Anthony show. Go ahead, Gina.
What is the longest another band member made you wait to go on stage while an audience was in?
You got to go back there, don't you?
No, it doesn't have to be anybody
I'm talking
in particular.
about art and music.
But it ties in a way because bands have always interested me because I perform alone, and when I have bands, it's like you're relying on other people.
I perform alone too sometimes.
Do you? Oh, yeah, like that, of course.
I'll just do my part, whatever happens on the stage. I know I'm having a good show.
I can't imagine having to wait for somebody else, like the frustration that must build up. Like, what's the longest you've ever had to wait for anybody? You don't have to name who it is.
Yeah.
Hours for these guys.
What
was the 4 hours?
4 or 5 hours.
Oh, shit. Could you imagine you paid a ticket, the band before Guns N' Roses goes off stage, 4 hours later?
I waited 2.5 hours at the Kingdom
to see the
Guns N' Roses band. Yeah.
With 2.5 hours after the opener was gone?
After the second opener, after Motorhead, and then I waited for an hour to see Metallica, and then
2.5 hours after Metallica?
Yeah. And I got to say, it was worth it. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I mean, to hear, when the crowd starts chanting, bullshit, that's really tough. You're sitting underneath the bleachers or wherever you're at.
And you're ready to go.
And it really, I've had, there were some pretty dark times in there for me. I drank a lot, and I drank more and more as a result of I was already predestined to be an alcoholic, so I'm not blaming that, but yeah.
That sucks because then you lose your buzz while you're waiting for,
You're the guy to show up.
Are you just completely hammered?
One or the other, right?
Yeah. I mean, you just see watching your integrity slip away. You guys don't know Duff, but I've known him for a long time, and his thing is like, if he says he's going to do something, he does it. And we've had little bands and gigs we played for 20 people, where we missed a flight and had to buy 2 first-class tickets and get there in 2 hours.
Yeah.
He does it. Period. I'm going to be there. I'm going to do it.
And
so
I'm
I can
gonna do
imagine it was excruciating to sit back there while somebody else.
Hey, going back to the drinking, one of the most amazing things ever in rock and roll history happened to Duff McKagan. Your pancreas exploded from too much drinking.
Yeah.
Like, you should not be here, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
The pancreas is one of those organs that very delicate.
What does it do, first of all?
You get the cancer and you're dead within months. I can't imagine it's a good thing for this thing to explode.
Well, what happens when that particular thing happens to a human is it secretes the acid that digests your food,
right,
etc., onto the outside of your organs, your intestines and everything, and it burns, 3rd-degree burns.
Oh, great!
So the pain is I wanted them to kill me. Yeah.
What do you mean? Did it just like because like it just kind of opens up and then 1 minute you're okay and then 1 minute you're in agony?
It expands. I think a pancreas is There's
I don't know.
TV cameras here. It's not a big
like a plum
organ.
maybe.
Yeah, and it expanded to the size of like a half of a football, and then it burst. Mine burst. So yeah, that's not good.
So what do they do? Sew it back together?
Well, they would usually I signed something from them to cut half of it out, and it would be at best a diabetic. But miraculously, mine they kept doing ultrasounds, and mine came back down, and that was a large reason of me getting sober. Not staying sober, I suppose.
Right.
Was that miraculously I survived really kind of unscathed.
Wow.
Yeah.
What year was that?
That was 94.
Sober ever since?
Yeah.
That's great.
And you
Yeah,
were,
haven't
I
had
mean,
a
how
drink.
old were you in 90? You weren't that old?
No, 30.
30 years old.
30, yeah.
And that's the reason why you don't drink anymore. I mean, you got that. They
Yeah.
basically said if you start drinking again, there's no way you'd
You're
make
done.
it, right?
Yeah, you're done.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so I was in the hospital for I think 10 or 11 days, and they said, okay, we have a rehab place for you to go to. And I saw some things in the hospital, not to sound corny at all, but really I saw myself from above the bed, and I saw some pretty heavy things in there. And by the time the 11 days was over, I was done. They had weaned me off of. They had Librium in one arm, which is for the DTs, and they had morphine in the other arm. So it was kind of a gentle come down through the DTs and everything. And so by the time the 11 days was up, I was good. And I said, I'm done. They said, well, if you have a drink today, and you could die in an hour, or today or this week, or, but you'll be dead. And I said, okay, point well taken.
That's some incentive.
Yeah, so cool. But hey, I'm here.
We'll get the plugs. I mean, we're going to talk about Nutsy.com in a second. But I just,
what else you want to ask? Come on, bring it on.
One
bring it
more,
on.
and then we'll try to lighten it up a little bit. But I'm a huge Kurt Cobain fan, and weren't you with him pretty much right near the end there?
I was on a plane flight. I'm from Seattle. I bought a home back there in '92, and I was going from LA back up to Seattle, and I was still drinking, so it was pre-90. It was pre, and Kurt was on the plane. It was Alaska Airlines flight, I think, or United Airlines flight, and he had said he just left from this rehab place down there.
He escaped.
And I understood. We were in the same boat, a couple kindred, dudes. And I think I even lost a shoe on that flight. Somehow I came home with one shoe. But
I don't mean to laugh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But it's funny.
It is, I guess, right?
And I think the shoe actually it was Converse made us these shoes and had our names on it. Like on the back somewhere.
Someone has a cool shoe right now.
Yeah, and I just got home and I had one shoe that said Duff on the back of it. It's fucking retarded.
You lose your shit.
But that's
not realizing until you get home.
Where'd it go?
But yeah, we got to Seattle, and he was just going to go to home by himself. A friend of mine, good buddy of mine, was picking me up at the airport, and we were all down at baggage claim. Kurt, myself, and my friend Eddie, and Kurt was going to go out and have a smoke, and I said, Eddie, why don't you go out? I think Kurt had just got his bag, and he was waiting for a car to pick him up. I said, why don't you have him come over to our house, my house, and we'll hang out. He seems pretty down. He just left, rehabbing. I mean, obviously, I didn't have any foresight what was going to happen the next day.
But you knew he was in a bad place.
Bad place, and Eddie came back in and said, oh, man, the car just picked him up. And then I think it was the next day that I got a phone call, or 2 days later. So, yeah, that was kind of heavy, But I got to say, there was a lot of guys that were in our boat then. There was a lot of drug use, and a lot of us did not survive. We just did this tour with Alice in Chains back in September and fall, or summer and fall, sorry. And it was amazing playing. Those are my brothers, and Jerry and I used to, go pretty hard together, and Slash and I and Sean.
Mm-hmm.
And we were the survivors, and we had AA meetings at these gigs, the four of us, and we're looking at each other like, wow, we're the guys who are still alive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lane Staley had an amazing voice. Oh my God, I never got to see Alice in Chains live.
And he was a funny fucker.
Was he?
Oh my God, yeah.
They were amazing.
Great guy.
I saw him one of the first Pearl Jam gigs, Mookie Blaylock gig. It was them with Alice in Chains. Alice had already had a major label record out. Alice in Chains just blew. I mean, they just wiped everybody else off.
One of my favorites, Alice in Chains. He died very alone. He shut out everybody, family, friends. I mean, everyone. No one saw him at the end of his life. Lane Staley's.
Yeah.
And not to be morbid, but he was dead for a while before they, because he shut out people that much.
Yeah. That's sort of a sensitive subject with
no
me.
Worries.
Yeah. So
no worries.
Yeah.
Nutsy.com. What is this about?
What's it about? And why are the two of us here to talk about it? Music business, who the hell knows what's going on with the music business? People don't buy records anymore. I don't know if you guys saw the Crew put out a single like 5 weeks ago. Sold 5-1 better on Rock Band than it did on iTunes. They sold like 10,000 on iTunes, and they sold 50,000 copies the first week on Rock Band.
No kidding.
Obviously, the business is changing, and I'm kind of more on the business side now than on the music side, and I'm involved in this thing that's Nutsy.com, Nutsie.com, and it's a service that'll get you your iTunes anywhere. So you upload the data from your iTunes library, and you get it on your BlackBerry or your other smartphone, and you get it on the web wherever you are, and just a way to try to, my goal is to be part of moving the music business into a better place, where it's a more transparent, better situation for the artists, and the users can get the music that they want, where they want it, when they want it. And I kind of, Duff is a super smart guy, and he went back to school 7-8 years ago to get an undergraduate degree in finance after being a high school dropout, and he's interested in getting pulled in. I don't know, I can't speak for you. What's the appeal for you?
What? So over the past few years, I've been.
You should be a professor or something, man.
Oh, fuck you! I can't help it. I can't. I got an Ivy League degree. I can't turn it off.
You got to dumb it down for us. We're all staring at you like, what?
Get your iTunes on your phone.
You know what's great about iTunes?
Sorry, I can't help it. Duff's 10 times smarter than I am. He just knows he's just cool.
Yeah.
I've just never been cool. He was cool the moment he dropped out of his mama's womb. He was like, boom, he hit the floor and he was cool.
You know what's unique about Nutsy and what I really liked was they actually it's a free service. You send them your iTunes library, and then you can get your iTunes library on your BlackBerry or your phone or your Facebook account, and you can try out my iTunes library, et cetera, et cetera. But it also monetizes. We all have things on our iTunes that maybe you got for free or whatever, and artists will suddenly start getting paid because it's like a digital radio station, anything. So it's registered with ASCAP, BMI, all of that. So artists will start getting paid for
very cool
things. And again, it's free, and it's a great positive company. Really, really good, smart people. And I'm interested in what's going to be there for me in 10 years time and starting to get into the business world. It's fascinating to me, and this is a great service.
Do you see, like, eventually, because I forget what the number of teenagers who didn't buy a CD in, like, 2007 was, like, a large percentage.
All of them, pretty much.
It's all downloads, and which is eventually going to, I think, end the record companies' reign, because they won't be needed, to do anything. No. You guys will be able to finance yourselves.
Just looking at a CD just seems weird at this point.
It's a weird piece of plastic now,
right?
isn't it?
It's like, why?
Rattles around your car.
Rattles around your car. There's no business model there. If you're a Velvet Revolver level band, you spend $500,000 million making a record, and you can only sell a few 100,000 copies of it now, which is worth a couple $100,000, few $100,000 back to you. Takes you 3 months to make the record. There's no business there anymore. It's just gone. It's over. So, but it opens things up for artists, right? You can put out a song every week. You can put out a song every day. You're not tied to this. Okay, we got to put out 75 minutes of music every 2.5 years and then do this product cycle. You can do it's busted wide open.
That's what sucked about growing up. Like, let's say Guns N' Roses, you get so into this band, but now you got to wait, like you just said, basically the 2 years before the new, how cool would it be just to give a new song every few months when you got something?
It'll be there. I mean, it's already there, but it'll become the common thing soon. I think as soon as a band mixes a song, it can go straight to the consumer.
You're frustrating from the artist side too, because you make a record like the First President's record. Well, that record was sort of 3 years old by the time you're out touring on it in terms of writing it and recording it and knowing it, and then you're out there for another 2 years touring on it going, shit, we got 50 new songs. Half of them are recorded already. We want to move on. You know? So it's exciting time, definitely.
Record companies got to be crying because they're going to lose fucking everything. Because why would you give them any money? The production cost and getting all the stuff out is just got to be much cheaper. You have to box it up and ship it and all that crap.
Well, but record companies, I got to say, were they just buried their head in the sand. I mean, they're the ones who came out. They were always looking for a new way to sell a new product, and it was remember DATs were going to try to be the
mini CDs,
but as soon as they came out with the digitized form of music, they didn't see far enough ahead and didn't do the research. Well, digitized music, you can have that. You can share that on the computer.
Back in the Napster days, it was hilarious to see all these people just trying to stop that. It's like, you can't stop this. You got to figure out how it benefits everybody. They were trying to stop digital music and Napster and all that. I was like, no, this is the future, you dummies.
Yeah.
It sucked for you guys, especially at first, but there was no stopping it.
But look at it this way. I mean, Napster was trying to say, hey, look, we'll share in our massive revenues from advertising.
Right.
With your artists.
And they had the chance.
Let's go. Let's do a partnership. Let's go.
Those Star Chamber meetings that you think maybe would have or should have happened, those meetings all happened. With all the majors there and Sean Fanning. Oh, yeah. Those meetings and chairman of Sony from Japan, they were all meeting in the Bay Area all the time, and they they couldn't pull their heads out.
I got to say, maybe Duff does want to hear this, but Napster ruled when it first hit. It was just
it's free, of course.
God, this could be the greatest thing ever.
And you know what? The artists I know...
You just took some food out of my child.
Sorry, Duff.
Except for Metallica, the artists I know didn't complain.
Right,
the artists got it right away. They're like, the only way out is through. Where there's no way we're going to win
because
this
before
thing.
that, you had to dub cassettes and stuff. Like, fuck that, man. You mean I could just, get, someone else's 1,000 songs just like
high-speed dual deck, man.
It was amazing.
Lars was right, though. Lars was right. He saw the fact that people eventually were going to get just so fucked and would make no money from music because once it got out of hand, I mean, some case shut down Kazaa in another country because they were saying that this technology was being used for stolen material. So they might have lost anyway, but he was very smart to go after them. Everybody gave him shit, but it's like, well, you shouldn't work for free. Right. You got to get paid for your work, and what a genius Apple was.
Yeah, I think EMI just did a deal last year or a couple of years ago with Kazaa, didn't they? They broke off. from a
LimeWire
lot.
now has a, sort of a legit store, a LimeWire store. And I do feel bad for Lars because I hear he's really hurting for cash. It's really tough all over.
Well, that documentary where he's selling his paintings for a few million, I'm like, all right, I can't really feel sorry for this guy. Yeah. Remember he went to auction?
Oh yeah,
some kind of monster. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I love that documentary.
That's
with the therapist. How dumb was that?
Yeah, that was just on something. I saw that just that portion with the therapist, and yeah, that was.
And remember when the therapist got all bummed out because the band basically said we don't need you anymore, and then the therapist obviously needed a therapist to get over the fact the band was firing him. It was just unbelievable.
There's some unbelievable stuff that goes on in rock bands.
That was brave of them too. I mean, I love Metallica.
Yeah, without saying, we're all huge Metallica fans, and that was awesome that they kind of showed that. 'Cause they're not sitting there. They're not sitting there thinking, "Well, we're going to look great." They knew that people would like perceive this as kind of silly and right.
Yeah.
So in that regard, it was very brave of them.
How much do you love Motorhead?
Oh, Lemmy's God. And you heard about this documentary, this Lemmy documentary?
No.
Yeah. It's either out or coming out really soon. Yeah, I mean that guy. He's not only the most intense, insane. That guy lives it. He breathes it. He is who
drinks it.
Everything.
We talked to him in Vegas for an hour. Wasn't he talking about like spaceships and stuff at one point?
Oh yeah, UFOs and
whatever.
Yeah, he was
fun.
amazing. He was very
drinking that Maker's Mark.
And he'll charm. I mean, my wife and I were in London for some awards show, and the award shows there are way cooler. They're not televised. They're just like a room full of there's Jimmy Page and Brian May and Lemmy and Jeff Beck. Cool. And Lemmy was there and he was talking. Some reason he really likes me. Every time he's like, how you doing, Governor? And I'm like, wow, Lemmy knows like my name.
Governor,
Governor.
You're Duff McKagan from
But
Guns N'
whatever,
Roses.
it's fucking Lemmy.
All right.
You know what I mean? And he'll charm the pants off of your wife or girlfriend or whatever.
You really think that? Like when someone knows your name, of course they business.
Yeah, but if it's Iggy or somebody, you're like,
yeah, I'm still.
Who gets you really nervous? I know you mentioned a few guys there, but who's the one guy who walks in? If he walked in right now, you'd be like, "Holy shit, I'm not worthy."
Iggy. Yeah. There's a few guys like Lemmy. Yeah.
Lou Reed. He'd scare me. Have you guys interviewed him?
No.
I hear he's a tough interview.
Yeah, I could only imagine.
Yeah.
Sitting there, little hip. A little too hip for me.
One of the nicest guys I've met, and he tells stories for hours. Robert Plant.
Really?
And he comes. His son. He has two sons that they have bands, and they've both opened for Velvet Revolver in the UK. Couple.
Wait, Robert Plant has two sons that are in music.
Yeah.
Why don't we know about these
and
guys?
he's really involved with his sons. He'll come to the gigs, help them set up drums, and like, wow, there's Robert Plant up there setting up drums, and then he'll regale us with these amazing stories, And
can you tell one?
Oh God, he was telling us about. There's so many stories. He was telling us about the what's the song where the woman hits the guy over the head with the shoe.
Something Heather Mills sang?
Yeah. God, I was there when that was all going on over in the UK. That was...
Heather Mills?
Man, over there, they're brutal. They're just... The press is brutal. Now, Robert Plant just had a million great stories.
How old are his sons?
Early 20s.
Early 20s. I didn't even know.
When he's talking, though, can you even concentrate? Or, like, every time his mouth moves, all you think is, that's Robert Plant. That's Robert Plant. That's Robert Plant.
But he pulls you into these stories. And, yeah, that's definitely in the back of your head the whole time. But these stories are so great and amazing. You're just kind of caught up in what he's talking about. Really great. There was a night in the UK in March, our last tour there, and we didn't know if we were going to have a singer one night, and Robert Plant was like, let me know. Let's play blues for 2 hours.
Get the fuck out. You were hoping that you didn't have a
You
lead
went-
singer that
right.
night.
Locked Weiland's door and
Right.
threw away the key.
Yeah. Hey, is Eastside Dave here? No, not yet. We got this guy lives for Guns N' Roses. He's like speeding right now to try to get to the station.
Where's he
before
coming
we
from?
Say goodbye to Duff. I don't know. Oh, Brooklyn, right? Yeah.
How could he not get it from Brooklyn?
I don't know.
What an idiot.
He's an ass.
Hey, you know, Bill K from Philly he's setting me up to fail miserably here. But did you know that some people say that "Stairway to Heaven" the riff was ripped off from that Spirit song?
I've never heard this.
I've never heard that
Oh, my
either.
God.
You got it?
Let's hear the Spirit song.
All right. Well, just the beginning of it. Now, it was said back in the day before "Stairway to Heaven" was written that Led Zeppelin was touring with Spirit. Okay, and Spirit had a song called "Taurus" that none of us know from 1968.
Shouldn't we get in a little of the Zeppelin first?
I think we all know
just
that.
happen to have? Did you just happen to have that?
Well, this
there?
is something that we've been having fun with, like just
okay.
we call it rip-offs or coincidences in music. All right, and the big one was the Spirit song "Taurus," and
All
some
right.
people think "Stairway to Heaven" kind of ripped off this riff.
Everyone in Spirit.
Everyone in Spirit certainly thinks that. So this is "Taurus" from 1968. Just a quick clip.
Cool.
Close.
Yeah, there's a little
Wow.
little something there.
And they toured together.
That's how the story goes. I don't know, But in 1968, Spirit had that song out there.
Yeah, they definitely
that-
stole that. I mean, that's the accompaniment is generally not copyrightable, but they done ripped that off. But they ripped off. I mean, the Led Zeppelin, as was the style. Then a lot of the blues songs,
Yeah.
the first couple records,
Yeah.
they arranged by Led Zeppelin, and they take all the publishing. I mean, that's just part of the deal, right?
Ripping off the black man and his blues.
Which is why we all enjoy Zeppelin, but let's be honest. Sabbath was the band
Tough, please don't
in
agree.
the 70s.
Please don't
we
agree.
have to agree.
Yeah, there was two. I remember in the 70s. I was still, like 12 and 13. But there definitely was two camps. There was like the Zeppelin camp
and the Sabbath camp.
And then the Sabbath camp was usually the guys, the people like from out in the suburbs.
Yeah.
And Zeppelin was a city band. I don't know why that was.
People in the city like stealing riffs.
Maybe is that what it is?
Not that I don't like Zeppelin. I like Zeppelin, but I've been defending Sabbath for fucking
Forever.
25 years.
Yeah,
Forever.
I mean, I love Sabbath, but I love Zeppelin too, and yeah, punk rock came around, when I turned about 13, so that's the direction I went.
I mean, if you want to know where Pearl Jam, all those bands came from, you just take equal parts Zeppelin, Sabbath, AC/DC, Pistols, and like Circle Jerks. Boom, you mix that all together, and that's put a bunch of kids and a bunch of Schmidt. You guys don't have Schmidt beer out here, but cases of Schmidt beer in somebody's basement. You mix that all together, and
We used to have Schmidt beer.
You get grunge.
Animal beer.
Animal
right?
beer.
Yeah.
Got
All right.
I forgot about animal beer.
Animal beer, yeah.
So, Duff, who do you like better, Sebastian Bach or Josh Todd from Buck Cherry?
Who do I like better? What, as a singer?
Or like who's cuter?
Yeah, who's got a better ass? Which one are you talking about?
Well, those are the rumored candidates for Velvet
no,
Revolver.
neither.
Neither one of those two?
Neither. No.
All right, we got something from you today. Especially Josh Todd has been rumored to be, but he's not from New York,
his band's doing great. Man.
Yeah, Buck Cherry is all right, man.
They're doing great. No, Josh, no.
Come on,
or Sebastian.
Let's make a little headline today. What do you say? Just give us the guy you're thinking of.
Robert Plant.
A New York guy. I just don't have it. Who the hell is?
The guy that
Come on, Dave.
The guy,
My lips are sealed.
I will promote Nutsy.com.
Have you ever seen Def Kickbox?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You kickbox?
I wouldn't even get close. 'Cause I walk
Really?
out of here and he'd take my head off at the neck. It would be
But
over.
just imagine the plugs for Nutsy.com.
Do you like the UFC?
It's fun to watch. Yeah.
Does your new lead singer like it?
I'm not sure.
Oh, is that a hint?
Now, saying that the guy is from, it lives. I didn't say he's from New York.
He's living here now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think of Stephen Carr possibly fronting?
Stephen Carr.
Stephen Carr was in a great band,
Foundry.
called Foundry. They had a hit song named
Pendulum. Hey, Duff.
And now
Okay,
he's
you guys are
now
too
he's
close.
producing
it's
our
not
show.
It's not Stephen Carr, but you're so close. I'm going to tell you who it is.
Yeah.
Stephen Colbert.
Oh, he's good.
That would be
He's busting out.
I think Stephen Carr was.
I don't even know who that is.
Exactly.
This is very happy. Can you listen to this song, Pendulum, just the first, right up to the hook, and I want your expert opinion on this song, okay? Here it is. We won't play the whole thing, don't worry. Just to the hook. Yeah. And Dave, I want you guys to be honest.
That guy's got the job.
Look at Steve.
The hook's coming.
I'm sticking with it.
Yeah. There he comes.
Here's finally the hook. All right, your honest opinion,
Who
guys.
isn't digging that?
You go first.
Is this one of your guys' band?
No, we're just curious.
no one- how about this?
It's been
No one in
submitted.
studio. No one in
It's-
studio.
It's been submitted, and the fans have given different reactions.
Yeah.
So we want an honest opinion from a guy who knows. You're not gonna hurt anybody's feelings.
I just know what I like, and that's not really up my alley.
Okay.
That's one way to put it.
What's the main problem with that? The singer?
Oh, I don't know if there's any problems.
Come
on.
Aside from the fact that it's
You're
shit.
among friends here. Don't worry.
Aside from the fact that
it's no one in studio. I promise.
But he's waiting outside there with a baseball bat.
It's god awful, isn't it?
You know, what do I say? You know, if that's what they're doing and that's they believe in to do, then that's cool. I'm not gonna.
The consummate
I love
diplomat.
the guy that refuses to trash somebody.
Well,
but it's so obvious he won't.
It's music. It's not my cup of tea. That's all.
Dave, I think you'll be a little more honest.
I think it would be Duff's cup of tea if it lacks. There's kind of a thing when you watch someone who's a professional or listen to them, whether they're a comic or whether they're a DJ or whether they're a musician or an actor. They're like the people who are really doing it and the people who are trying to do it.
Yeah.
And it's like what Justice said that about pornography. I can't define it, but I know it when I see it.
Right.
So to me, those guys sound like they're pretending to do it. They're not really doing it. That's all. I mean, it just doesn't. I'm not. It's not touching me in my heart, and that usually means that.
You know, Dave and I, we got into town last night about 1 in the morning or 1:30 or something, and we came through the Lincoln Tunnel and came right out down there by the Port Authority, the bus station. And there's a guy. Dave looks around. He goes, "Yep, we're in New York. Some guy's taking a shit on the street."
That guy was feeling it. The guy taking the shit on the street. He meant it.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter how light or heavy what you're playing is. There are people who you just watch me like, yep, that's it. That's the real thing.
And that wasn't.
People,
You
not
know,
for me.
a real singer who I've just got. You know, I'm a little late getting into it, but Corey from Slipknot. Holy shit, that guy!
Yeah.
I saw his band last year. Amazing, Stone Sour.
Mm-hmm.
And right, Stone Sour, it's Corey's band. And but that
Foundry.
that Slipknot Volume 3 record. You guys ever listen to that?
Mm-mm.
Slipknot.
Sounds like a rip off of Sabbath Volume 4. Just saying.
It all comes back to Sabbath for you, doesn't
Oh,
it?
yeah. Thank you, Tom,
Yeah.
for noticing that. Yeah.
Yeah. What else, guys?
That's about it.
You got any other questions for me?
No, I think we covered just about
No.
everything, man.
I'm so glad
I didn't
we
mean
got
to go
that
down.
Foundry thing out of the way.
You're really cool. I didn't mean to go down that Lane Staley road like that. You know.
Oh, you know it.
It was just a real bummer as a fan when that all happened. That's
Yeah,
all.
and I'm really close friends with Jerry and Sean and all those guys.
Tell Jerry to do our show. He hasn't done our show in years.
Really?
We'd love the guy.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Very interesting.
Yeah, he is. He's a great guy. That guy can write. I think Alice in Chains, probably the best songwriting band in rock in the last 30 years.
And who's the new lead singer? I don't know his name.
William.
He's
great.
He's
he
awesome.
sounds just like Lane when you close your eyes. So
He's a great front man too.
Yeah,
really good.
And you got to close your eyes because he's black. So
Well, I think even that. I mean, what is part of the genius? Is just he doesn't look like Lane. He's not trying to be Lane. He's William. He's his own guy. He's out this summer singing with MC5 in Europe, which is killer. I mean, that's a great nod. And William is from the same school as me, punk rock school, and he's a guy really means it. Wears his heart on his sleeve, and is a true artist and perfect for that band. I've heard some of the songs they've been writing, and they're going to put out a new record. And they have this one song called Hollywood or Los Angeles or something, but it's one of the best songs I've heard.
Really?
In a long, long time.
Cool. We look forward to it.
Yeah.
Duff, this was a pleasure. We were stalling because we're hoping Eastside Dave will. He's just a huge fan, but
fuck him.
Yeah, fuck that
I mean,
guy.
you guys
That's what
got
I
things
say.
to do. And Dave, it's a pleasure meeting you as well.
Good to meet you guys. Thanks for having us on.
The big plug for Nutsy.com real fast.
Yeah. Nutsy.com, NUTSIE.com. Go there. I mean, the plug for fans here is go here. Duff's playlist is right on the homepage. You can hear Duff's whole iPod Shuffle All.
Well, we got a moment here. And this
Look
is,
at Dave. Eastside Dave, come on.
This is the real deal, too. This is not a joke. Wait.
What's he doing?
Hey, Eastside Dave, I got a joke for you.
Don't get all weird on us.
Not
Eastside
trying
Dave.
to,
It's
but
okay.
you are my favorite fucking bass player ever. I love Guns N' Roses so much. I love your fucking.
Got a guitar
You have
here,
my
a
favorite
guitar.
song ever written.
What is that?
Axl Rose renamed it "Get in the Ring," but Duff here wrote it.
Why do you look at me when you hate me?
I love that song so
Yeah.
fucking much. Oh my god! And I'm like your biggest. You are the best bass player of all time. If you could just possibly. I should say this off the air. Sorry.
Wow, you're coming off very smooth and professional.
Sorry about that. I don't even realize what I'm doing.
Hey,
right now.
I got a joke for all you guys.
Yeah.
Real, it's a quick one.
Yeah.
This Chinese lady goes to from China, goes to Canada for vacation. So she goes to Vancouver, and so she changes in. She goes to a currency exchange and changes in 200 Chinese dollars and gets 165 Canadian. And she goes off on her vacation, and she spends that cash. And about 5 days later, she comes back to the currency exchange, exchanges another 200 Chinese. This time, instead of 165 Canadian, she got 157 Canadian. And she goes, "Hey, I come here 1 week ago. You give me 165 Canadian for 200 Chinese dollars. Now you give me 157. Why? Why?" And the lady goes, "Oh." She goes, fluctuations. Hey, fuck you white people, too.
That is an awesome joke.
Hold on,
That is so fucking cool.
Hold on. What was it about Eastside Dave, Duff, that made you want to tell a joke?
I have no idea.
You are the coolest guy. What's wrong? I fucking love you so much. You have no idea. I know it's like a lot of people say that.
Easy action, easy.
I
Easy
love
action.
everyone from the original GNR. None of this buckethead nonsense and all these fucking floozies. You, my friend, if you could just sign my Guitar Hero. Wow.
You don't have a real guitar, man?
I play. I swear to God, Duff. I swear to fucking Jesus. I play the drums and I'm nearly as good as Matt Sorum. I
Sweet.
swear to God. So like, if you want to jam, is what I'm saying. I'm not kidding around. I know. Time out. I know a lot of people probably tell you this all the time, but I swear to God, I live in Brooklyn, and you're from Seattle as well. So,
That's just right next door.
Brooklyn and Seattle, yeah, it's like
I
neighbors.
read up all about you and everything like that. I mean, my wife is a bass player, and sometimes she'll put on a blonde
Duff looks
wig.
like he's going to defend himself. You're
I'm not gonna do
scaring him, and he's
anything.
a
I swear to God.
kickboxer.
He's going
Move
into
back a little.
position.
I'm not
He really
I-
did. You squared off like, I'm ready for anything here.
I know that you're a kung fu expert too. I know everything about you. I fucking love you. If you want me to come over sometime, like I swear to God, we can have dinner. Let's go out tonight. Let's just go out tonight, please, just tonight. Me and you. I swear to God, I will not touch you. I won't hurt you. Wait,
I won't hurt you.
Yeah, I know this sounds bad.
Duff.
It's coming off really bad. I
Duff,
won't
one
hurt you. I
spin kick
swear
to the
God.
head, please. One spin kick to the head. That's all we
I
have.
won't. Don't touch me.
Please, please.
I won't hurt you. I swear.
What I want to know now is which one of you guys will admit that he's your friend.
Oh, friend?
No, I work Ron Fez noon to 3.
okay.
The following show.
It's the show after us. He's on the show after us, and he missed Slash when he came in.
Ron Fez noon to 3, O&A 6 to noon. Duff McKagan, infinity to infinity, baby. That's your plug. That's your fucking plug. You got no time zone, bitch.
I like that.
Get out there with me.
Wait, Eastside Dave, can you sing a little Guns N' Roses for Duff?
You want your song? The song you wrote?
Just a little bit.
Why do you look at me when you hate me? Why do you look at me when you get me? Hate me too. I get no fish on this, I'll be shot in the air. I don't even understand why the fuck you even care. And I don't need no sympathy. Round the town, no misery and a bill.
And then brilliant. And then he does that rant where he goes, "That's for all you motherfuckers. That goes out to you, Eddie Sexton, Hip Parader, Nick Walkerang, Mick Julian, Bob Cushing Jr., one you fucked off because your bad dad gets more pussy than you. Fuck you. Suck my fucking dick. You've been ripping off little kids, printing lies, starting controversy. You want to antagonize me? Antagonize me, motherfucker. Get in the ring, motherfucker, and I'll kick your bitch little ass, punk." And then it goes, I don't like you. I just hate you. I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They start laughing like this. That's the best song, and you fucking wrote it. That's my favorite Gene Hart song. No shit. Would you mind signing my guitar here?
I think I must at this point.
Yeah, now
love
it's
you so much. I love you.
I don't know why I told that joke.
Cosplay
I have no idea.
No, it's a good joke, but the timing was weird.
I
I
love
think you
you
were
so
trying to get
much.
away from that.
No.
From Eastside
Don't
Dave.
get away from me. How long are you in New York for?
I think I'm leaving.
Duffy.
This is
please.
not a vacation. It's a working gig for me.
Let's get a hot dog together outside.
A hot dog?
Right down there. Please do something with me.
Let's go.
Wow. Oh, I got a hot dog with you.
A hot dog and a pretzel. I'll fucking treat you too. Wow. That's what people don't realize. I'm generous with my idols.
Well,
you, my friend, are an idol.
Do you have a question for Duff McKagan?
Yes, I do have do you ever play with Izzy Stradlin still?
I do. I just played on his record like a month and a half ago.
And what's he up to? Does he still work with the Juju Hounds?
He has, Rick, from Georgia Satellites.
Oh, yeah.
Is his guitar player, and Taz from Horton Heat is his drummer. And I guess I'm his bass player once in a while.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so sensational. Can I just look at you? Just let me stand here and look. I don't want to interrupt the show anymore.
The sad part is he works on another radio show. This isn't like he has someone we dragged off the street.
He's got a job.
Yeah, he's here every day.
Gainfully employed.
Are you on Ron and Fez?
Ron Fez noon to 3.
Noon to 3.
Yes, nice
Ron and
plug.
Fez noon to 3.
Duff McKagan, Infinity to Infinity, baby.
Yeah, I like that.
I love you so
Yeah.
much. Oh God,
Infinity to
hey, I
infinity.
swear to God, if Matt Sorum, God bless his soul, if he ever gets sick or something happens,
dude, you're sweating.
I ran from 56th and 8th to get here.
You should go on and show.
That's
Go on and show today.
Why don't you have?
I'm out of shape.
Why don't you
Biggest gainer contest.
Why don't you have a Guns N' Roses tattoo?
Oh, I have something for you.
Oh, Jesus. Don't show us your
Where's my
ass.
bag? No, hold on.
No, you got to see.
No, his
honestly,
ass
you got to
has
see his
up.
ass because he got branded.
He got brand. Look at
He just fell.
He tripped
He's
over the
panicking.
mic.
Well, you should go on his show today because Duff's got at least 200 good jokes.
Hey, I got that for your kid.
I know you did.
The Guns N' Roses
as soon as
onesie.
I heard, and I was not even prepped for this. I'm listening to the delightful O&A 6 to noon show, and all of a sudden, my favorite bass player of all time is rattling off in the microphone, speaking the motherfucking truth.
Hope it's a bootleg and he sues you.
Yeah, Duff just said it's cute. Like, all right, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. I just had a child, and if you could sign my baby's onesie.
Yeah, why is Guns N' Roses on that one?
It says,
That's
I
what
listen-
Duff wants to know.
It says I listen to Guns N' Roses with my daddy.
Yeah.
That would be me.
That's cute as a button right there.
That is.
Can you imagine that he's a father? Can you even fathom that?
How's the branding going?
If he shows half the affection for his child that he's giving Duff right now, it's going to turn out okay.
I love him so much. You are my favorite bass player. It goes you, then Les Claypool.
Oh, yeah.
At least you don't care for him? You don't like the slap method? It's kind of bullshit, isn't it? I always thought I was a little gay for liking that shit, too. But he hits so many fucking strings. What do you want me to do?
So, it's going to come out now that I don't like Les Claypool.
Yeah, well.
And I haven't said a word.
No. Let it be known Duff did not say anything about Les Claypool.
It's just Dave that's been carrying on like a little girl, like a schoolgirl.
You don't understand. I love him so much. I watch sometimes the GNR live in Tokyo all the time, and I do your moves, and I loved how on the amps.
Do one of his moves.
Yeah, what's his moves?
It goes like this.
Well, get the guitar again. You get the guitar. Don't mess up the autograph, though. You're going to mess up the autograph. Be careful.
I'm lefty, so I have to do it with like you, but you go like this, and then you go like that. You jump up, you do a little pogo, and then you go, yeah! And then you go like this on Slash's back. Oh, God, when you and Slash could sort of lean on each other.
The
like best
pogo
friends.
thing you just did looked more like a Chris Novoselic
Chris
thing.
Novoselic.
I did that.
Yeah,
Had kind of a
well,
Chris
I always
thing,
thought he ripped you
Well,
off.
maybe it's a left-handed thing.
Wait, he's going to tell you about Chris
I always
Novoselic.
thought Chris Novoselic ripped you off. Overly tall, bass player, Seattle. Bass Novoselic.
I never thought
Fuck
that.
you.
I didn't either.
There's one guy in that band, his name was Kurt Cobain. Think about that, Dave Grohl. Duff McKagan just shot you fucking down, bitch. Is there any fucking band that you like now? Because I noticed as well. Weren't you? No, you weren't in the video. Sorry, but Slash and Matt Sorum were in the Strokes video someday.
No, Duff was in it. I was actually in it.
You were.
Yeah.
He was in the video.
Yeah,
He's in
he
the back.
was.
I thought you were, but then I got confused.
Yeah, that
I'm
could happen
very,
easily.
very
What are you gonna
adrenaline right now.
What are you going to do to make up for that? That was a
that's
mistake
kinda
on your
rude, man.
Yeah, what are you going to do for him?
I gotta punch myself.
He's got to punch himself in the
I'll punch myself in the cock if you want me to. Go for it. Okay, but I didn't mean to do that.
Well,
I sort of suspect.
What are you doing? You got to punish yourself now.
The man just punched himself.
Yeah, I mean, the impressive part is he pulled his pants down, and we got to see his whole package, which I really was not on my list of things to do in Midtown.
Yeah, he's having a tough time breathing right now.
The second one hurt. You heard the slap sound.
Yeah.
Well, now you're never going to shake his hand.
Well, at least you got a baby before you did all that.
That was with my left hand.
No, that's all right.
He's not going to shake your hand now. Look at that.
Could I ask you to sign my Guitar Hero?
I already signed it.
He did.
I told you. You're gonna
I didn't know. I thought you were joking.
You
with me.
are out of your fucking
It's the
mind.
real deal, Duff.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Duff, how many of these have you had to deal with in your life?
I like the passion, you know?
Yeah.
I can relate. I can totally relate. It's all good.
Yeah. You want to do one more Guns N' Roses for him?
Yeah, I'd love to.
I'm sure this is what he wants to hear.
I'd
but-
love to.
But you've never heard it like this.
I want to
is
hear.
what I'm
I want to
thinking,
hear the best song on "Use Your Illusion," which is "So Fine," the one Duff thing. My favorite song on
Yeah,
those
you
two
forgot
records.
Fine. No, okay.
Duff. You forgot
could
this.
You look so good.
You forgot. You know.
How could you be so
Duff has.
fine?
Duff has writing credentials. I know everything about you.
What's the most obscure thing you know about Duff?
The most obscure thing I know about Duff is that he was in a punk band in Seattle. The name of it is the Special 45 or something like that.
Wrong.
Oh, you got to punch yourself.
You don't want to start. You don't want to start messing with
himself in the car, but he's got to. You know, he
it's not okay. Avert your eyes.
Avert your eyes. I was in Special 45. Fine.
himself in the penis again. All right.
I've been bad, Duffy.
All right.
You don't want to start.
Lots of others come before you, woman, said, you been the first. You been the first. So goodbye, everybody. So long, farewell. I can't hear you crying. Your jobbing's been hell. So look for me walking down your street at night. I'll be in with the devil. Deep down inside.
And that goes boom, boom. And then it goes
Deep down inside.
You know, there's an opening. I heard that Scott Whalen left the band. Boom. Diddy Mac right here. You love your redheads. W. Axel, Scotty Whalen, Diddy Mac, Dave McDonald, Ron Fez, noon to 3. Help me. Help me live a dream. Help me fucking live a dream. We're going to have dinner. Wednesday night we're going to get fucking popcorn, whatever the fuck you want. We'll fucking talk shit about Dave Grohl if that's what you want. I know you fucking hate the Foo Fighters, so do I.
Face.
So we'll fuck out
Face, right?
I actually love the Foo Fighters.
Yeah, Duff McKagan didn't say anything about the Foo Fighters
He
either.
didn't?
No, he
I
didn't.
thought I could have sworn.
You're making all this up.
I made that up.
There's a lot of bloggers out there. They're listening very closely. We got to make sure
Dave
that wasn't
Grohl is
said.
the least hateable man in rock.
My Chemical Romance, they fucking suck, don't they? Be honest. All those fucking pretty boy bands, they weren't like GNR, were they? Down and dirty, baby. Take a page from Duff McKagan. Take a page from this guy.
Pull your pants off.
Sorry.
Just say that.
I need a belt. Biggest scanner contest ruined my fucking life, baby. Not that you have any idea what I'm talking about. Nope.
He got his ass branded too for the Ron and Fez show.
Did you?
It says Ichiban.
You like Japanese art? So do I.
Just turn around if you're going to pull your
do I.
shorts down again.
There's bandages on it.
Dave, you
Look at that
you really
hard
gotta say
Irish
this.
ass you have.
Look what that's
Oh, my
that was
God.
branded on his butt cheeks.
This guy, you know, you guys have seen Spinal Tap 1,000 times, right?
Oh, yeah.
Clever, stupid,
Can you pull your
fine
pants up,
line.
please?
that whole
Fine line.
thing. Yeah, fine line. It's a fine
Yeah.
line.
It's a fine line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dave, can I see your guitar?
I don't know what I did wrong. No, please.
That's actually pretty disturbing.
Yeah.
No, there's things happen with pinball
Now,
machines and
Duff.
cakes.
Yeah. When we heard he was getting his ass branded, he happened on Ron and Fez. We're thinking stamp, like quick. That was like actually what, like a hot poker that
He took a blowtorch
Listen
to a
to
piece
this.
of metal and branded me for fucking 50 minutes because it's a design rather than just an easy brand. So he had to
He was
work
basically
on it for 50
writing
minutes.
with heated up metal.
And he would hit the blowtorch every three. It was being tortured.
Yeah.
Can I show you my Slash impression? Because I think it's fucking
Sure.
dead on.
Let's go, Eastside.
Okay.
You gotta lower that guitar down for starters.
gonna-
It's gonna be tough.
I
if
know,
you got
you're
it up there. You know what they call that? I used to play with Duff, and I wore my bass kind of high up, and they'd say, "Nice necklace, Dave."
Good necklace.
And you're very talented too, by the way. I don't mean to bother you. It's just Duff is like.
I don't want anything of what you got. So you directed all at Duff.
Dave Detterer, by the way, from
I know. I'm sorry to ignore you. This, you'll understand. This is like
President of the United
Please
States of
ignore me.
America.
Please
Yes.
ignore me.
Nutsy.com, though, Dave, right?
Yes, that's right.
All right,
Get
good.
here, Duff's.
All right, what do we
iTunes.
got? Don't smear the freaking autograph.
Sorry, I am so nervous because this is a guitar solo from Estranged, one of the great songs. Another one from Use Your Illusion 2. Now watch how I do the leg. Nobody ever told you, baby, how it was gonna be. And he does that, and then he goes like this. And then he hops on the piano. No, that was November Rain. But still, you get the point.
Have you guys seen those? What is that? Those? It's on YouTube. The guy it's the guitar solos, but some guy puts the other all the
really bad solos to it.
Genius.
Yeah,
What are
that is
those
really
called?
good.
Wait,
I don't know.
what
I've
you're
seen the one.
talking
I've seen
Oh,
one with
dude.
Eddie Van Halen where Eddie's playing and the guy dubbed in some of the most horrific leads, and it looks
Have you
like
seen it? No,
looks like Eddie's playing such a bad lead.
That's
like
nice.
really awful.
There's a Clapton one.
very
There's
funny.
a Slash one.
Yeah.
That's just great.
I got to see the Slash one.
Look
then.
for the Dream Theater one. Someone just, what's the guy? Petrucci, the guy who plays like a.
yeah.
Oh, there's a hilarious one. Instructional video. It's over.
gotta
He's
check
like,
it out.
yeah, this guitar is solid titanium. It kills people. I play so many notes that people's faces just melt.
Eastside.
How do you stay in shape so much? You're a very good-looking person. The more I stare at you.
Okay.
Right now,
And
you
look at
got
you.
too far.
Okay,
Dave.
the ladies love him. I'm saying.
I can see why.
Dave's married, so I don't know if that.
I have a baby. You saw the onesie.
He's gonna kickbox you.
I don't want to cause any trouble. I'll
gonna-
just leave you alone. But please think about. I can give you my card, David McDonald at xmradio.com. And we're going to have dinner tonight or tomorrow night at your convenience. But please make it tonight.
Let's
because
do
I
it
can't
Wednesday.
be without you any longer.
At your convenience, but
Let's
make
do it
it
Wednesday.
tonight.
Wednesday night.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah.
God bless you. All right. Thank you, Duff.
I'm leaving
Thank you,
tomorrow.
Owen Egg, for letting me live my dream.
That's it.
Rock on, Diddy Mac.
Let's do the 3.
You don't have the big out. You need the big out here. What can you do? One last thing for Duff. For Duff.
Don't smash the guitar. Remember, he
Why are you
sang-
getting naked again?
Throw me that banana.
What?
Would you like to throw me that banana? Because
Sure. All right.
it's time to play
Don't do this.
that
What are you
song that we loved so much. Gotta wait up a little.
Dave.
You know how fucking great you are. You're this great, Howard. You're fucking this great. You are this fucking talented.
Why are you shoving?
I have to do something special for him.
You're shoving a banana up your ass in front of Duff McKagan. It's almost gone.
And I'm hungry, Duff.
You're watching.
I'm hungry.
I'm not looking.
Oh, he's eating.
I love you so much, Ruffin.
All right,
See you after Wednesday, Duff.
There he goes, Eastside Dave.
Oh my!
He's been waiting
God.
for this day forever.
He
so.
is the worst.
Thanks for humoring him, Duff.
You know, I wouldn't even want to watch a good-looking woman do that.
No shit. No shit.
Yeah.
Any of it.
I love how Duff McKagan, like, you squared off to make sure this guy wasn't going to do anything.
He's got him positioned in case.
Oh boy, did he! We would have loved
that-
to see a spin kick to the head.
That was disturbing. That
Yeah.
whole-
Yeah, the whole thing. That's nothing I've seen before.
Do you want him to carve Nutsy in his body or something?
That'd
He'll
be
do
great,
it.
actually.
Dave! Nutsy.com.
Yeah.
What can you do for the boys? This will be the big out for everybody. And then you get the
Just
plug
carve it. Maybe on his
Dave.
forehead.
These guys are promoting Nutsy.com, Nutsie.com.
Which you like, actually, because you can go there and you can hear Duff's whole iTunes library.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear that.
Yeah.
What would you like me to do, sir?
Just say Nutsy.com over and over for 3 hours on your show today. Nutsie.com.
Yeah, drive Ronnie nuts with Nutsy.com today. Just out of nowhere, like you have Tourette's or something.
Nutsy.com. Nutsy.com.
Nutsy.com.
Fucking Nutsy.com.
Just say
Nutsy.com.
it,
do that
off
whole
and
show.
on all day long with Ron Fest.
Nutsy.com?
Noon
Yeah.
to 3, yes.
Okay.
It's for Duff. Help him out.
I love you so much.
You won't show your love him. Help him.
Show your love.
What are we going to do on Wednesday? Where do you want to go?
Dave, I got it. Here's your big out. You punch yourself in the scrotum as you're saying Nutsy.
Oh, it's good. It works.
Because it's nuts.
Yeah, not in the dick.
Yeah, in the nuts.
In the nuts.
Hold up the dick and
dick
hit
is-
the nuts.
Oh, it's old hat.
Sam.
Do you like Wendy's or Burger King? 'Cause
No,
that's where
All
I
right.
think we should go.
All right, here's his ball bag and punch and say Nutsy.com. Here we go.
Look at the.
Yeah, they're horrified.
No, she's not.
Oh, which one? Come
Look.
on in here. If you want to see this, bring her in.
She's craning her neck and everything.
All right, bring her in. She wants to see some Nutsy.com.
Nutsy.com.
So you guys you need to sign some kind of release here?
Nutsy.com.
All right, sit down. Are you the one from Tennessee? From earlier?
Yes, Tennessee, Canada.
Yeah, Tennessee, Canada.
I have some
Don't ask
pee-pees to
stuff.
do.
This is illegal in Tennessee, by the way.
Yeah,
no problem.
Sure. She loves this. Yeah.
No.
All right, this is this is the official plug for Nutsy.com.
We're gonna
Dave,
need something here.
You could use this after you go home.
This would be great.
Let me just say, I have some pee-pees. If I punch myself, some stuff is going to come out. So
All
I
right.
need a cup or something. I'm not kidding around.
All right.
I wish I was a fucking man who could hold his urine in. What do you want me to say?
Dave, I'm sure you're meeting with marketing companies and stuff, but this is how you're going to get
This
the
is
word
as
out
good
for
as it gets.
Nutsy.com. Here we go.
Okay, ready?
As good as it gets.
All right, here we
Diddy
go.
Mac with his...
Now,
What is that? That's how about a punch? Right. What a real plug.
I'm nauseous as fuck.
you're backing off right at the last second.
Of course
You
you
can't
are.
commit to the Nutsy.com
Of course
plug.
you are. What are you doing? This is for Duff. It's not about you.
Yeah.
That's good. So if you could do that repeatedly on your show today, we'd be much obliged.
Dave's out. He's on the ground.
Ass up.
Stuff. You're not going to forget the interview, though. Let's be honest with each
probably
other.
never. You're right about that.
You've done a million of these.
Yeah,
but
you
this one's
know,
gonna...
you see some stuff in the rock and roll business, but this is right up there.
Dave, you all right?
Nutsy.
Nutsy.com, right?
Nutsy.com.
See? He's going to remember
This
Nutsy.
is top notch.
This is, yeah.
Dave, pull your pants up.
Just
Come on, Dave. Why did you have to spread your
She's got no
ass
problem
cheeks?
with it at all.
Yeah.
She likes it.
Yeah.
Are you a corrections officer or something? You seem to be totally unfazed by this.
This is great. I'm having a blast.
You having a blast? All right.
I think that's about
You
it.
guys, thanks for having us
Thank
on.
you.
Oh, man. Duff.
Wow. Duff McKagan, everyone.
No problem.
What Continued
pleasure.
success, my friend. And I
Cool.
can't wait to find out who you guys picked for Velvet Revolver.
Me too.
And it's good to know you guys aren't bailing on that whole thing.
No, I mean,
Why? That's cool.
yeah.
And I got to plug Loaded, Duff's other band right
Loaded.
now. Go Google it right now. There's some of the stuff's up for free on their site. It's killer.
Yeah, and Slash is actually recording some stuff right now too while we're kind of looking for a singer. So I'm sure that'll be amazing too.
His book was amazing.
I know, it was great. You know, it was funny.
Amazing.
I'll just say something about that book. when he was writing the book, he kept asking me questions. Hey, what happened here? And because he and I have never talked about what happened.
Right.
It's just something we don't do. And his memory is one particular way. Mine's another way. There's certain things in the book like, oh yeah, that's how. And then there's other things in the book like, I don't think it happened like that. But it was his. It's how he remembers it. So it gave me an insight into what he was thinking back then. It was very interesting for me to read, and it really set a tone, set a mood. That book.
Was it true that you guys were so poor you were living in a storage facility? Like you guys rented one of those because it was cheap?
It was was it without a bathroom or a kitchen? Or
one of those.
Just a room.
It's kind of like a mini garage or whatever. Right. Sure.
Built a loft. Yeah, we just really dedicated ourselves to music, and not to
amazing
getting
all right,
real roof over your head.
Yeah, but we were 21.
Yeah, let's get him out of here before Dave comes back with something.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Dave Detterer, very nice meeting you.
Good to meet you. Thanks.
Nutsy.com, Duff McKagan. We don't have to do line of the day.
No,
we're not
I'm going to
beating
get
that.
a picture with Duff if possible.
Yeah, do you do
Duff's got
picks?
some more good jokes if you guys are.
Yeah, I got a lot of good
Line
jokes.
of the day is sponsored by Carbonite.com, but we're not going to do it today. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com, promo code XM. With that, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later. Ladies and gentlemen, here they come.
Here we go.
Waka waka. Give it to me. Suck it. He. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
I like that.
Oh yeah.
What an ass.
I can't believe.
Are you insane? Oh, yeah. Oh, god damn. All right.
Say what again? Come on, say what? What? Shut the fuck up. Oh. Give it to me. Suck it. Hey.
Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey.
Back it up.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.